Let me get her. There's Kat. Hi,
Hi,
Kat.
Sheri.
Here she
This
is.
is.
I'm going to go in and I'm on here.
Oh, we've got feedback. Somebody's got their
Oh,
volume up too much on their phones.
oh.
We have feedback.
Mm,
I like this one. There we go. That's a little nicer.
So all us rookies have to learn how to do this stuff, this technical stuff.
yeah.
Oh.
It only took me almost 3 hours to figure it out.
Well, yes, this is
That's okay.
$10 about Victor. Susan, I'm here. Yes, go get some sleep. And Corinne says, "Hi, Susan."
Go get some bedtime. You need to take care of yourself. That's exhausting all day.
Yep, and I don't think you've eaten that much either.
Yeah,
Uh,
I was concerned about that.
and I want to say hi to my niece. Hello, Miss Carol.
That's
Okay,
cute. What a cute name, Kara. Kara.
Carol Whitewoods.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
since Susan's
And
here, I'm going
There's
to
Timbuktu. Hi, Timbuktu.
are you?
with
Well,
10
thank you, Bonnie. You made it 3 hours.
Bonnie,
I
you are
did
the
3
best.
hours.
You are a sweetheart. Your angels love you.
Exactly.
Well, the angels are around all of us.
Oh,
That's
Yes.
true.
Oh,
That's true.
I am going to go get some food.
there you go.
Yay.
Have a
Yes.
great afternoon and evening, Bonnie. Thanks for being here for
You
us.
do this.
For all of us.
Yes,
Oh,
thank you so much.
I miss all of you guys. Miss you terribly. But
Yes.
I will see you Tuesday.
I think it's time to
All
move
right.
back home. But I'm being selfish, right?
No, not a bit.
Yeah, well, I'd like to. Well, anyway. Okay, you guys take care.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
You.
Thank you, Bonnie.
Love you all.
Hopefully, we'll see you tonight.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
What's tonight? Is she
She's
going
coming
on
back
tonight?
on with Sheri and A5 says.
Oh, wow. Wow. So there is
What-
Kat. Kat is a dear friend that I have known for like 30 years.
Oh my gosh.
Corpus Christi.
Yeah,
Huh, Kat? Do you
Hi.
believe that?
I know. It's just crazy to me.
It's so awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I had a tea leaf reading with Kat about a few weeks ago, and it was just great. And it's like she's showing me, the cup and the pit and the little leaves and how they formed and everything. And she tells me all this message, and I thought, how did she get all that from these little tea leaves? But it was amazing.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to figure out, flipping it around to where I can do readings today, because I was gonna actually show the cup, but I'll figure it out.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
even
great.
if you don't, why don't you tell us a little bit about how you got started doing this and how long you've been doing it and how it just came to you, how you were able to do it.
I was a very, very nosy kid, and back then children were seen and not heard, except I continuously talked. And so my nan used to about once a month read her friends with the leaves, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "Go to your room." And so finally I was like, "Man, what are you doing?" And so she's like, "I'm reading leaves." And I was like, "Oh, cool, let me see." And so I kind of read the cup that she was reading. And so she's like, "Oh, cool." And so she guided me from then on. So I was only 10. And
20 years old. Wow.
so I began reading the cups with her for my Aunt Sheila and my Aunt Frida. So there is no.
Did you just felt really connected to the tea leaves? You felt it really was easy for you?
It's easier with the tools, like we say, those are just tools. It takes me out of my own head, my own overthinking, and over worrying, and so I see pictures in the cup. So, like I showed you, I circle what I see, and then I explain to it from a guidance point, not from my.
let me ask you this. When I started doing tarot cards, many years ago,
Mhm.
I would always like prepare myself, get in a really nice quiet space where I could focus, and I would say a prayer to my angels and guides and everything, because I depended on them to give me accurate information that I could relate to somebody else. So how do you get yourself in that environment?
In the same similar fashion as you, I do ask the angels to be with me, and then I usually use a question. I can do general, of course, but they're not going to get that much information out of that. They're just going to get snippets of what I mostly talk to Archangel Michael and Gabriel, but I mean, I'm not going to utilize them if I don't have to. I just ask my guides to step forward.
Now, do you have your own special room for this, or do you light a candle? Do you put
Yeah.
incense? What do you?
Well, actually, my mom and I live with each other, and my husband and my child. So she has oxygen. I'm not lighting nothing in my house.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just sit quietly and meditate. If I already have the pre-booked reading, I know I get the tea leaves steeped. At home, I do drink the tea and think of your question in mind, and then we proceed with the either texting with the pictures or on Messenger, and then I just give it to God. Basically, I mean, it's not. I pull myself out of that because I'll overthink and just keep talking.
Right. You kind of have to just put yourself in an open state and not try to criticize everything you're doing, and
Right.
be open about it.
I'm very hard on myself. I mean,
Now you have a certain teacup and a saucer that you use for this?
I do. I have my favorite cups are like teal forest green, so I have about 6 of those. So I utilize those majority at home as well as at markets. But I mean, I have many teacups. But it's just the leaves where they land.
Now,
That
what kind of tea leaves do you use? What kind of leaves?
usually loose leaves. So I've used oolong. I've used flower. I mean the floral kind, like the hibiscus. I've used.
So where do you purchase this? Because you don't use the ones in the tea bag. You use loose tea,
No,
right?
no, actually, at home I will use the one from the tea bag because
Oh,
I
really?
in the cup and microwave it for 2 minutes so it
Uh-huh.
can heat properly. Because most teas are anywhere from like 1 to 5 minutes on the steeping. So if I'm
Now,
using,
you don't put sugar or anything in it,
I
stevia.
I do use sweet and low for me if I'm drinking it, but I won't put milk. I won't put cream in it because the leaves don't tend to flow very easier with.
Okay. Okay.
But I mean, if I'm drinking, of course, I'm going to put sugar and creamer in it.
So if you were to tell somebody, okay, you want to read tea leaves, this is what you need to do. What would you tell them?
Um, Basically, have a question in mind and accept guidance that you're getting. Don't question yourself. Just look at the leaves and see what it comes to you. I mean, you don't have to see the pictures in the leaves. You don't have to have any other guidance besides your guides. I mean, everyone has a touch of psychicness. It depends on if they choose to utilize it or not.
Okay, so would somebody here like to have a tea leaf reading? Because I remember when I was 15, because that was 100 years ago. No, not quite.
Not
me,
even.
me and my girlfriend, we used to take the bus and the train and the subway into Boston.
Mhm.
She lived in Watertown. I lived in Waltham, and so we would get together and we'd take, all the subway and stuff and get right into Boston. And there was a place called Tremont Tea Room,
Oh,
and that had been there since I think 1938, and it is still there.
yeah.
And what you would do is they had a menu there. They had maybe about 8 different sandwiches you could have.
Right.
So you would pick a sandwich and a cup of tea, and you would eat your sandwich and you drink your cup of tea.
Right.
And then somebody from the back room, one of the readers,
Right.
come out there and read your tea leaves.
Oh,
And
that-
now, isn't there a particular way you turn your cup over and turn it, or
Well, I think so. Like what I'm going to do today, if I can get it figured out on the reading, I just put a little bit of tea in the cup and with some water, and then you swirl it. But it's the generalizing of the energy. So you're feeling with the question, or you're feeling with their energy to put that energy in the cup, and then the leaves
so
float.
it doesn't necessarily mean you don't have to turn the teacup a certain way three
No,
times and turn the handle towards you or anything. That's
Well,
just the way
I
some
do.
people do it. You just focus on the question, you drink the tea, you turn it over, and you just trust the energy that you're going to get the correct answer for that
But
person.
I do read from the handle clockwise because
Okay.
at the
So
beginning.
you would turn the handle clockwise how many times?
Oh well, no. I mean, I just whenever I flip up the cup and whatever the leaves are there, I start at the handle and work my way around and see what the leaves are saying.
Okay. And doesn't it make a difference if the tea leaves are near the top of the rim of the cup or in the bottom? What does that mean? The future or past or something?
Well, see, I don't consider what I do tasography, but yes, that is they have like 800, 900 symbols you have to remember. I just do it intuitively.
So yours is completely intuitively. You just go with whatever you feel and whatever's right for you. Yeah, that sounds really cool.
But
So
I
is there anybody, I wonder if there's anybody on the chat that would like a tea leaf reading?
that would be perfect.
And while you do it for them, you can also be talking about it, because I know it takes a couple of minutes for it to form and everything.
Right.
So who here on our chat would like a tea leaf reading from Kat?
See, and I don't see the chat at all. It disappeared.
Okay, I'll tell you. So Kat, your business is called
Cat's Unity.
Cat's Unity.
Yeah, I'm on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, but I don't go on there very often. And
Yeah.
I do
Okay,
get
so it's Cats, which is KAT''S,
yes,
and then it's UNI,
right for
and
you.
then there's a little hyphen
Well,
TTA.
yes, because I always feel like we're united in the love that we need to utilize to help each other. And I love unicorns, and I love tea.
Unicorns. Oh, so the uni is for unicorns, right?
Also, the unity
Wow.
of spirit.
Okay, so it's like everybody wants a tea leaf reading.
Yeah.
So let's go with Pam's name is up there.
Okay.
Pam, what is your question for Kat? What would you like her to answer for you as far as the tea leaves go? What kind of question do you have? So I need you to kind of type out your question for her. So, and maybe you'll have time to do a few others. That's so cool.
Great.
I am here, but why doesn't everybody put in their question so that we have that already? And then she can choose the question,
Okay,
not the
see
person, but the
which
question.
one. Yeah, whoever you think that needs that answer today.
Right. Well, I'm
Right.
trying to figure out how to turn around my camera.
Uh-huh.
So that way I can utilize the back
That's
of
okay.
it.
You know, even if you just hold it up for a second and show them, okay, this is what it looks like, and then put it back down and just tell them what you see. You don't,
Right.
they don't have to understand. I mean, I know you really went through great pains with me and circled the pictures and everything.
Well, I
But,
do.
okay, so Pam had a question about, she wants to know about her job in the next 3 months.
Okay.
So this is Pam F.
Pam F. Okay. Let me get all of my stuff ready for reading. Sorry. I have 6 cups hanging out with me. Sorry.
So she's got her special cup there and the special salsa and the special tea.
Look like.
Oh, look how cool that is. Yeah. Okay.
And I have.
And you have to have a saucer with the teacup.
Well, no, not really. I actually have a bucket to just dump the leaves in. So I
Oh.
kind of cheat.
And so whatever stays in the cup, that's what's
That's
pertinent
what I
to the
read.
question.
Exactly.
Okay. So what kind of tea do you have there?
I have a blend of the oolong, which has like the sticks and all that, and then I have the which are longer tea, and then I have the like what's in the tea bag, which is fine. So it will have a blend of things for me to look at.
Okay. Okay. So Pam is going to get she's going to be first getting the reading, and it's pertaining to her job in the next 3 months. And so, she's, Kat is making the tea.
Yes.
Do you want to talk a little bit about it while you're doing this?
Oh, well, yeah. I'm not used to being live. So I'm a little nervous about going, okay, what do I got to do? And making noise and just different
Well,
things.
you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
So I'm just getting the bucket of water, which I poured a lot in.
Did you ever have a very unusual question and a very unusual answer for somebody?
I have had multiple unusual readings. I mean, a lot of my normal, regular ones, they are surprised of how the tea leaves clump and the pictures that they can see. So they love to go, oh, I see a bear. And I'm like, yeah, I can see what you're seeing.
And so Sam is telling you, don't be nervous. We're all friends here, Kat.
I'm not normally nervous about the reading. It's the making sure I'm not going to spill water everywhere. Sorry. Now. And then I was ready, but not ready.
Yeah, make sure you, Pam asked a question. So Dream, you make sure you have a question there. I think you do have about love. So make sure if you want a tea leaf reading, ask your question to Kat.
Yes, I have the leaves floating right now, so all I'm going to do is just swirl. I like counterclockwise, usually just to get the most leaves.
You have to be careful you don't burn your tongue on that hot water.
Well, luckily it's not. It's just cold water. I'm kind of cheating and doing the way I do at the markets because most of them won't let you drink things at stations or hotels. So I can see with my glasses, but I see better without my glasses.
We all have that problem as we get older. Different type of glasses and. Oh, well, this is so much fun. So, Kat, I met you about 30 years ago in Corpus Christi when I had my store, and you were one of my clients and one of my dear people. And it's just so neat to be able to reconnect. Isn't this Restream? Isn't this Zoom? All this stuff, this technical stuff. As much as we hate it, it is so awesome. Awesome. Well, you can contact anybody in the world.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, I talk to my cousins in Canada a lot through
Canada?
Yeah. And so, because most cell phones won't let you call internationally for some reason, or my plan won't. And so
you have to pay for it.
Yeah. Well, Skype or Zoom actually helps us a lot by connecting.
And, I have one client that lives in Switzerland, and she calls me for a reading every 6 months or so. And, what's really nice is Messenger, you don't have to pay for the phone call either. She just calls me,
Yeah. So I do have Pam's cup. I'm just going to show you.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay. Now that looks like an abstract painting to me.
Pam, for work, for one, I feel like you need to feel like the big man on campus with the energy I have for you. I'm not too sure, whether you're looking for a job or whether you are going to begin working for yourself. That's the energy I'm getting for you. And so I'm just looking around to see what else we get for that. You have lots and lots of spirits around you. I mean, you have
Does it look like opportunities for her or changes?
Yes, this the changes and opportunities. Like I said, I feel like she has an idea that she doesn't think that she can utilize as a business. Either it's a hobby or it is a. I feel like it's a form of healing in music. That's what I'm getting because the big man on campus kind of wearing headphones. So I don't know if she is into sound therapy or anything like that.
So you see her wearing headphones?
Well, the guy that she's supposed to emulate is wearing headphones in the cup. And so that's what I'm saying. I don't know if this is sound healing or whether it is music related. So either if she's utilizing um, meditation with music every day to boost her inner glow and her inner knowing that she has got this, that's kind of what I'm feeling for that. Like, take what resonates as far as the music theory of it and implement that into your business mind, if that makes any sense.
So it's almost like her music kind of puts her in a meditative state. So
Yes,
she's open and receptive to all these opportunities as far as work coming.
that's
to her.
correct. Yeah, that's what you see is.
She said music comes up for her a lot.
Oh, that's good. So
that's really good. Yeah, yeah.
Just the guy reminds me of an 80s guy wearing a Walkman, and he's just like, yeah. And so that's what I wouldn't teach her if.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Wow,
And
that's neat. Yeah.
She is going to have someone that's going to carry her through. I'm not too sure if this is, family member or whatever, but it seems like they're going to throw you on their back and just carry you to new opportunities.
So she has somebody that's like a support system for her that's going to help her through this journey for the next 3 months.
Yes, definitely a very, very big supporter.
That's great, Pam.
And then, like I said, just keep your eyes open for new opportunities that you wouldn't think of, because there's a lot of wowing factors. So something that you've always kind of felt, but you never thought you could do it. I want you to grab a hold of those ideas and know that Spirit's going to show you, and this other person is going to support you.
So it's a good time for her to practice confidence, self-confidence. Yeah. So because the opportunities are coming, it's up to her to be aware of them and allow somebody to kind of help her, kind of gear her that way, or help direct her.
Yes, exactly. But I mean, I do see her kind of floating in the clouds. You know how some people say don't keep your head in the clouds, or don't worry like that. I'm saying, please don't worry, but just keep your head in the clouds, because those ideas are going to pop in your brain.
Wow.
It's not going to be something that's you're having to gear yourself to. You're going to gear it for you.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Thank you. I hope that helped you, Pam.
Yeah, hopefully.
Thank you.
I'm glad the songs are coming for her.
Yes, yes. And keep listening to that music. That's probably going to give you more ideas.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. There we go. Sorry.
Said awesome. Pam said awesome.
Thank you.
Oh.
I loved your reading, Pam.
She said thank you, Kat.
Of course.
So there was Dream here. Dream, you still there with your question? Are you still here, Dream? Dream.
Dream.
I see her question, but I don't see her. I wonder if she's still here. Okay. If you have a question for Kat, Dream is here. Yes, Dream is here. Okay. And her question, Kat, I know you need to make a new cup of tea.
Oh, I'm doing that right now.
She wants to know if she will have a beautiful love coming in soon.
Okay.
So
That.
it's a little love, little spice in her life, I guess, huh, Teresa?
Well, doesn't everybody? They need love.
Everybody needs a little spice in there. Yep, exactly.
I have the tiniest table for the biggest cups.
Okay, so Kat is getting your cup of tea ready, Dream, and she is going to find out if you have a beautiful love coming in soon. So that would be so cool.
I don't know where she went because she went off.
Kat?
She's gone, so hopefully she'll be back in a minute.
She probably had to go away to heat up the water for her tea.
And Dream, I want to remind you, I want to remind you of what we started today out with, and this was, let me see how many hours ago. Sorry, I have to look. 7.5 hours ago, approximately. Rut row. I love that.
So
cute.
has Dream been on all this time?
No, Dream hasn't. But what I'm saying is the theme for today, and Viktor will also put this in the chat, is these are his words, not mine. Because the first thing he got this morning was the lover's card. And it's love your damn selves. Okay? So it's, you gotta love yourself first. Computer froze. You can come back on, Kat, anytime. We're waiting.
Just hit join.
So, yeah. Just come back in. It does freeze quite often. Sometimes all you have to do is turn it off for a second, and then I'll come get you and then put you back in. But we'll keep an eye on it. Self-love. Exactly, Tina. Tina. And Tina's one of the first one. And she also learned a lot today because the first 2 hours we were basically going over different things in spirituality. We talked about star seeds. We talked about removing blockages, the difference between your head and the messages you're getting, if it's yourself, or, when to embrace that message or when to doubt it. And so we went through a lot of stuff, a lot of classes that you would have appreciated this morning.
I know.
And
well,
I know.
I did hear you talking about the star seeds. And
Yeah.
Rebecca Campbell, I have some of her cards, and she's got some beautiful cards about star seeds. Very, really beautiful cards. She's in England. Yeah.
Okay. So this was Viktor today. This is what he said. Okay, when he pulled that card, it is about you loving you.
Exactly.
And yesterday I got Stop in the Name of Love, the song, and until Susan and Bonnie finished the reading, I didn't know what it was about. And it was stop in the name of love before you break my heart. And you were singing to yourself. So that's what that was about.
Who was singing, Viktor?
No. Yesterday, the song Stop in the Name of Love. And both of you guys were talking about self-love. And I said, that's what that song was about. Stop before you break your own heart. Because you're so worried about everybody else, you're not thinking about yourself. Think about yourself. So I got to put this one on. And this one up. Oh, she's back. I kept an eye on her.
There she is. Okay, so she's doing Dream's question about a love. A new love.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to get back to Dream's question. Sorry about that. I kept going for a while. Okay, let me go back for it. Trying to find you, Dream. There you go.
Cool.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so there is Dream with her question. Will I be able to have a beautiful love come in soon? I don't know what people think about beautiful love. What does that mean? I mean, love is beautiful in any form. I mean, my dogs, they give you beautiful love, right? Are we talking about a person being beautiful or the love being beautiful? What are you getting, Kat?
Sorry, I've been fiddle farting and I was messing with the computer. So my computer decided it didn't want to be on and shut me off completely.
Oh,
So
that wasn't very nice. No.
yeah, that's okay. So that's why I was trying. I had my phone and I'm like, I can't do this. So now I'm getting that. So self love, you always need to do that on a daily. If you don't love yourself, no one else will, and you need to step up and be your authentic you.
Because people react to you how you feel about yourself. If you love yourself and you feel like I'm worthy of the best, bring it on,
Yeah,
then they're going to treat you like that. We teach people all the time how to treat us.
right. And sometimes if we don't utilize the self love that you're supposed to be utilizing, it doesn't work out as well as you want to. I mean, you you keep seeing the bullies, you keep seeing the ones that treat you and know your worth. You need to
When
know.
you finally say enough is enough, I have learned my lesson. I don't have to put up with this crap from people. I deserve better.
Right.
Then better will come to you because you're putting out that aura, you're putting out that energy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Um, yeah, I had issues with that for the very longest time, and so I mean, I only just started my business 5 years ago, and I kind of go with the wishes thing, and I came out of the broom closet in a way, and so the day after my 48th birthday, I knew I needed to do this. I mean, the spirits were yelling in my ear, so I just was like, okay, I'll do it. And I need to do that. And they shut me down every once in a while just to get to the relaxing because I'm,
Sometimes you have to take the leap.
oh, yeah.
Time. And you just do it.
Yeah.
Just move forward.
Exactly.
And you know you're getting a lot of help on the other side if it's
Oh,
meant
yeah.
to be.
Yes, definitely. So Dream's question was, is she going to find love
Soon.
or add love to her life? So if she's not utilizing self-love, you can always add that every day.
Exactly.
As well. I mean, even taking a midnight shower because you don't have time the rest of the day. And I mean, that'll relax you to get you in the mood to go to sleep and everything. But that brings love to you. I don't care. I don't mind if you're looking for a soulmate or a one night stand or a twin flame. You still have to love yourself. And the more you do that, the more someone that's supposed to be you will. So I already finished the cup. So let me.
Okay, she's going to show you the cup, Dream. Look. Look. Wow.
So since I do the
Now I noticed
clockwise,
those tea leaves are very fine, aren't they?
some of them are. Like I said, I have major blends. So some of them are sticks and leaves, and some of them are the baby fine. The baby fine tends to come out more. I need to probably blend it a little bit better. But yeah, I happen to like the baby fine leaves, except for the clumping, only because they can see pictures as well as I can. So whenever they see their picture or their cup, I do about 10 pictures of the cup. I do every inch of it.
Wow.
Bottom, and that way, she needs to go dancing. I can tell her that immediately.
Did you hear that, Dream? You need to go dancing.
Yeah,
You need to get out there and do some boogie woogie.
Get out there and actually walk in like you own the place. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. But the problem is, yeah, that self-love is definitely there. She kind of feels hollow on the inside only because she doesn't know how to utilize the self-love that she needs. I mean, yeah, you can go paint your nails and go fix your hair.
It may be
I,
too that she needs to define what she really wants in her life, the kind of person she wants.
exactly. Journal, or just write out on a piece of paper. Okay, guides, please help me. I do automatic writing. I mean, just get what they feel and show you what you are desiring for your own self love.
And sometimes, Kat, too, don't you find you have to be really particular on what you want? You
That
really have
well,
to put
I
up
mean,
with.
yeah. Well, with my soulmate, who you read a year before I even met him, I wrote down 72 things that I would love in a person that would be my equal. And he's like, 72? Oh my God, that was weird. And I'm not any of those. But I mean, I even wanted someone to cry with me on,
Right.
those movies. And didn't have to be intellectual, but he loves history. But I mean, I literally wrote down 72 things and kind of did a spell. I'm definitely air quoting on that. Because after I looked it over and memorized it, I burn it because I didn't know at the time how to get it to spirit to know that this is what I want and I need.
And
So I wrote
don't you
those
find when it comes to like a soulmate or somebody that you bring into your life, you want somebody to be on the same path you're in? I mean, how can you be very spiritually guided and you see what you want to do and how you're going to help other people and everything when you're with somebody that just wants to go party and drink? That's
Exactly.
two different
Exactly.
things, two different lifestyles.
Well, luckily I have a homebody. So he doesn't want to go out and party and drink. He wants to go
Right.
to college.
Right.
He has his own gifts, and over the 20, almost 4 years that we've been married, he went from, oh my God, that's so crazy. What this weird? Why are you talking about that? And knowing he had his own ideas and intuitions. But now he'll even go, hey, let me see the cup and see what I see. I'm like, go for it. Here's the cup.
Yeah.
And so I like that we can talk about things and giggle about things. But I mean, yeah, he's my soulmate. So, but he doesn't have to like everything I like.
No, but at
Just
least
like,
he's open to what you want to talk about, what you
yeah, well,
I mean, it's like my husband, he may not agree with everything I do or say, but he
right.
respects me and, he loves me unconditionally. Whatever I do, that's fine. And whatever he does is good too, because, he cares.
Right. And so, I mean, your love is going to love you unconditionally and know how to help you along that path eventually.
So
But
Dream seems to think she needs a boring person because got a Scorpio moon and it's
oh,
intense. Well, excuse me, I have a Scorpio moon and it's pretty intense too, but I don't like boring.
not astrology at all. I mean, it usually blows over my head. I have a friend of mine, Shanda Sparkles, and she's the only one that has explained it to where my silly head can understand it. But I mean, no. But opposites do attract. Just know that. So if you have a boring person, they're not going to be boring very long with you dragging them off to do your
Right.
wild things. So, I mean, my husband didn't talk hardly at all. He was beyond shy when we first met. And I talked over him just to make sure that there was conversation going. So I was so nervous I would overtalk. But whenever he spoke, it was like E.F. Hutton. Stop.
Wow.
I have to listen
Well,
to what he has.
if I was going to recommend something to Dream, this is what I would
Yeah.
say. First of all, you mentioned she needs to go dancing. So I would say, Dream, go get yourself some nice dancing shoes.
Oh, yeah.
And the second thing I would recommend is get a piece of paper and write down every single thing. I don't care if it's 1 page or 50 pages. You write down everything you want in that soulmate, that person
Exactly.
you want to spend your life with. Write down everything you're willing to put up with. I want this. I don't want that. I want a gentleman. I don't want somebody that, just walks way ahead of me and leaves me, hanging. Things that you're really particular about. Be very specific because, and then what I would say is, okay, read it several times. Like I said, if it's 1 page or 50 pages, make sure you exactly know exactly what you want. And just ask the angels to say, okay, angels, I read it. I read it a few times. I'm asking that you bring this to me, and I thank you. And just send it out to them and burn it.
Right, and know that
Put
it's
in the
coming.
pan and burn it and say thank you, and just watch the smoke go up into the heavens, and just forget about it. Forget about it. You will get exactly what you've asked for. Right, Kim?
But I wouldn't even put the "I don't want" on there.
Just
I
what
would
you
only
want.
put
Yeah,
the
just state what you want. Don't do anything
Yeah.
negative. Yeah.
because that'll be confusing for universe. They'll go, "Oh wait, you want? Well, you mentioned this, but you don't want it. What do you mean?"
Right.
And so,
Exactly. Don't confuse them.
I cut that confusion out completely and just
And,
write.
and then, after you burn it and you've asked the angels to take it and bring it to you, then just expect it. Expect it to
Yeah.
happen, because it will
Exactly.
happen.
Well, and I'm also in the cup seeing she needs to know that her past is not going to continue when she does find her person. That's broken. She did do a lot of work, and that's why I'm saying rejoice, go dance.
So she's going to be going through a lot of changes when she meets this person.
Yes. Well, I mean that person will be her person. So anything that happened in the past, like bad relationships or even argumentative relationships, that's not coming with you. So that's what I'm saying. You're doing a lot of work with the self care, even like I said.
So in other words, she's going to break that pattern. Whatever she's had in the past that has not worked, she's putting it out to the universe, to the angels, to everybody, to herself, that this is what she wants and this will happen.
Yes, exactly. And that, just know, that's why I'm saying that the dancing lady takes up the whole blooming cup, just let you know. So that means rejoice. It means you're open, free, celebrate what you released from the past, and know that that's not coming to you.
So it's like, okay, Dream, get ready to kick your heels up and have a good time, get some good shoes and go dancing and enjoy yourself and love who you are. Love this new person, this new being that you've created within yourself.
Well, I'm also with looking at the cup. It kind of looks like salsa dancing. I don't know if that resonates with her.
Okay.
But it's like even join a dancing group. I mean, or go watch salsa.
Or go listen to flamenco or something. Yeah.
That's the word. Yeah, exactly.
That's something to think about, Dream.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have somebody else that wants a tea leaf reading that has a good question?
Oh yeah. Well, no question. Not a good question.
I'd like them to have a little more specific question than just brother, love, finances. That's not specific enough.
Yeah, a real specific question. Be very specific.
That would be helpful. Yes.
Yeah. So
Kat's heating up the water again.
Oh no, it's cold water. I'm just pouring.
Julie, do you have a question? Maybe it's
my goodness.
Question. Julie has a question. I can tell.
How many questions don't I have? Okay. I think I have a question for both Susan and myself. Right, Susan?
Okay.
Do you?
Will the market take place in April?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. We're just trying to find the perfect venue with Dawn. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Will we find the perfect venue before April?
So I can blend both of those in the one cup. So believe it or not, that would be easy. Okay. Just pouring the water.
Excuse me. Drink too much water.
Okay, thank you, $10. Got that too.
That's a
Lorraine,
good question too. We have to do Timbuktu after.
Okay.
yeah, and Lorraine has, oh, will look be come into my life in next year's. I think she meant love, but I question that.
I think she meant, will he come into my life next year?
Okay. So I used to do time frames, and this seems like a
Wow.
perfect 8 time frame.
Oh.
So
I mean, it would be nice if we would have the perfect venue like within 6 months. That's probably
Yeah.
reasonable.
I would like it before April, thank you.
Well, yeah,
That's just me.
but that's almost here. That's 2
okay.
months.
So we'll quit the worrying. I can see that here because I see something.
Kate knows. Kate knows.
Yeah. And then search out local places that have something to do with fairies. That's definitely all I'm.
Berries.
Oh, I like that idea. Fairies. Beautiful.
Yeah, the fairies are big, and also anything like
Like
Greek.
bright and sparkly or
Like
something.
what? I'm sorry, what?
Well, like Greek. Like I don't know. I'm hearing. I'm trying to think of the name of the group, but I mean I can hear the song, but it's kind of old. Not necessarily Celtic music, but they all go on stage and like howl and
Oh, like the Celtic girls, Celtic
like.
women.
Well, no,
They don't howl.
no. Let me. I mean, I'm just trying to. Viking music.
Oh, okay.
So there is. So I guess that's what I'm seeing because I do see the horn.
Ah,
There is fairies around there. So anywhere that's local in surrounding areas, I would say about 20 miles ish, have anything to do with Celtic fairies or also Viking fairies.
Celtic Vikings, or even a building that may have a design like that, or.
Or could be, yeah.
something to do with
I'm
that.
Okay,
Right.
so when we talk about 20 miles, okay, Julie lives in one part of town. She lives way down the south area, and I live in
Okay.
the central Phoenix. So
Does it?
say that anywhere between you and Julie would be a perfect location.
between us, Julie.
Well, we have a triangle. That is Scottsdale, myself,
Okay.
and you. So yes, within that area.
Lives in Scottsdale. Don lives in
Yeah.
Scottsdale, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, that's where I think you will have the perfect opportunity to find the place that you're looking for.
Okay.
And I'm going to say it's like an indoor place. So then you can have opportunities to have people just come along and see that you're open and see that what you're doing. But I mean, that's where I'm getting. But I mean, yeah, y'all all three are encompassing in this cup
Ah,
because the warrior, love riot warrior. So then we also have the fairies, the angels, and then I have just the energy of we're going forward. It doesn't matter what happens. The spirit guides know what we want. I mean, y'all don't have to write out what y'all need at all. Y'all are going and heading that way. So, I mean, what I see is trying to.
So what you're saying, Kat, is they're working overtime trying to find us the perfect place.
well,
Yes.
they found it. We just have to find it now.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay. There looked to be an infinity sign in that cup too. When you looked at it, it was very light, but it looked like a figure 8. Do you still see it?
Hold on.
Because I saw it for a second. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, I do see it.
Down
You
below,
see it?
right? Down below.
Yeah. Well,
Down.
I see it in the middle. It comes to 2 different spots, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that's always good when you see
a
an
dragon there. A dragon. So maybe that's where you're getting some of the Celtic design and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's crazy that seeing like the warrior as well as like the angel / fairy and not trickster, but I mean someone that's playful like Don.
Yes,
and you
yes.
are all three playful in.
I was going to say Susan's pretty playful too. She really is.
Okay, Susan's definitely
I
playful,
have my
and
days.
yeah, today's just I don't know. It would be just like a weird day with technical stuff, but I do see
Yep.
the infinity. But I believe that that more means all three of y'all, the way y'all work. You're infinitely always trying to help each other, and I've seen that.
Yeah, they're good friends.
Well,
They're
thank you.
really, they're perfect friends. Yeah.
And then you're always infinitely trying to get the messages through to help others with love. And that's what the infinity is love always.
Okay.
Oh, I love that.
Thank
Yeah.
you so much, Kat. We have Timbuktu, and he has a very important question.
Okay.
He wants to know if we should remain, if he should remain where he's living presently. So
Okay.
he's down in what, San Diego, or he's in California?
Long Beach.
Okay.
Long Beach. Oh, I just love it there. I would trade houses. Well, this should be fun.
Oh, what am I? What? Okay. I was like, wait, the whole screen went blank. And I'm like, what are you doing? But it's fine.
It's okay. It's going to be fine. Just take your time. You know, that's not easy. You got to heat the water. You got to, you know.
Yeah. Well, remember, I'm heating. I'm not heating the water. It's just cold water and loose leaf. So, but I normally do. Okay. Timbuktu.
So this is interesting to see what Timbuktu has to say.
I love this name. It's really cute. Oh, now I get to clean up. Sorry. Just poured the leaves and water all over the floor. Luckily, it's okay. So Timbuktu, let me.
Oh, Timbuktu. Okay, look, Rob. Look in the cup. There's not much there.
Yeah, but that's okay. I read cups that had literally one leaf in it.
Really? But I guess it's important with whatever's there.
Oh yeah. Let me, since I put liquid on my lap.
I hope you're paying attention, Rob. Pay attention. This is big. This is a big question.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the cup to see where we're going. So lots and lots of worry and think about where he's moving right now. So, but know that when you make a decision, whether you stay or should I stay or should I go, is popping in my head. So that's the decision you're trying to do right now. So you will come to a standstill and stay where you're at right now. I mean, for a bit, only until the wild ideas come through of a new location, a new settling routes, because I do see a little tree here that is on the ground, so I do see the settling routes. But he's got to make it a fun and profitable reason why he's moving.
Okay.
So he is wanting to walk into his future. He is wanting to settle and ground his roots. But he also needs to have fun with it. I mean, literally, I don't want him to sit there and worry constantly about that. But once you do either stay and make your location.
Do you think he'd enjoy himself more leaving that area or staying?
Well, right now, he's staying in that location either way. So it's going to be off to the future of him moving. But he will move. Or make where he is now, the city, the town, his grounding home route. So that's what I see now. I mean, he needs to go from, oh, this is just home, to, oh, this is my home. So that's the tree I see set up. He's going to like build a location that's authentically his. Not necessarily build as in a builder, but he's going to accept any idea that he's come to that where he's planted is where he needs to be, because that's when I see major movement and not moving as moving the house at that time. When he does get off his butt and quit worrying about it and come to his ideas and ideals, that is where the profitability and the just liking where you're at, being finally comfortable. That's where I see him going to. And for, I would say, minimum till the end of the year, because he does worry so much about that change and should he move, should he stay. It's a lot of inner work. So that's why we can't really do time frames at that point in time, because it could be by the end of the year, it could be the beginning next
But it's he's already got that wanting to move, that desire to change. Yeah.
And that's fine. I mean, but know what you're going towards, as well as know that it's you wholeheartedly. Because that you're moving to be better for yourself, and the worry's not going to do it. Spirit doesn't, they help us so much, but if you're worrying, they can't get through. I mean, they can try, they can beat us over the head, they can literally flash.
It's all energy. You have to, you have to let that energy flow and be able to, recreate and everything. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what I'm just saying. Until he's home in himself with his idea, moving or staying, it's not going to come as fast as he wants it, because he hasn't centered his ideas in his head. So basically, find your own grounding, your home.
Yeah, I think what you're saying is his energy is very scattered right now, as far as not where to go or when to go, and he feels anxious to go, but maybe the timing isn't right, or he doesn't have it really perfected, the idea where he wants to be. Yeah.
Completely correct. Thank you. I mean, I work on pictures, so it's hard to go tree, this, that, to get it in my head for the message. But yes, what Susan just said is completely correct.
So what Julie's telling you, Rob, is, you need to focus on, the direction you want to go and what you want to bring into your life that will make positive change. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Okay. Do we have another question? Let's see.
Well, I'm going to take a mini break.
Okay.
So I'm going to come back and join in a minute. So hold your questions. If you have anything for Susan, she's an amazing reader. So I say take that opportunity. So I'll be back in a
So Julie needs to pop back in and let us know what's going on.
What?
Okay, Julie, I'm popping out.
Yes. I've been listening the entire time. Susan knows that I'm sitting here. That's why she's not saying much.
Kat, thank you. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome.
As far as that, okay. Actually, I know people have been in and out all day, and so I do appreciate that. Louisa Kate, I did let you know that we cannot tap into anybody else's energy, so we're not going to read that. So if you want to
invading their privacy, yes.
Yeah. If you want to rephrase your question, that's fine. But right now, the question, love a reading, it felt drawn, and I feel drawn to you too, Misty Butler. But I don't know if they've read you already, because thought I heard a name.
I haven't read anybody yet.
Well, you
hard work.
Yes, but there were people on, like Mina and others, who have had readings this week, and Mina had one earlier, and I guess she just didn't see it. So some of them had their readings earlier today. Even though you're new, I don't want you repeating what we did, because we've already put out the energy.
Okay.
Okay. So these are new people.
Have this troll here.
I'll get on that, but I was trying to get other things done first.
So what would you like me to do?
Misty Butler, love a reading, felt drawn. Okay. Misty, are you still here, ma'am? Are you still here? And just because I call you ma'am, I'm not saying you're old.
Well, I think
Miss Misty.
Somebody called me ma'am. I got floored. Oh, it sounds so old.
Well,
My gosh.
a lot of the people nowadays are calling me young lady, and I laugh. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially from somebody who's 20. You're telling me, young lady? Okay, right. Just don't over push it, people. I'm just saying.
Okay. Misty, we need to know if you're still here. If you want a reading.
And we know we have some new people in, so if you have a question, put in the question, please.
Rachel.
Yeah, she's been in and out and in and out all day long. But she stayed. She said she was leaving, and then she stayed. And then she didn't know what we were talking about the tea leaves, so I don't know what that's about. I thought she was here. Anyway.
So you guys have been busy since 6 o'clock this morning with Viktor. Wow.
Yeah, and it's been 8 hours. Kay Nissen was supposed to be in, but I have not seen her posting. And hopefully Lester will be in at 3, because I can't stay after 3, and most of them are starting at 4. So I'm hoping other people come in to read. I didn't realize I didn't have Kay's email address in the ones I sent earlier. I sent the afternoon people theirs as well, so they have it. I have to go back to my sent items and make sure. Sorry, we're doing a little bit of schedule checking. What?
I think Misty flew the coop. I don't see her up yet.
Okay, well, I'll get her in a second, but I wanted to check on... Oh, that's one I didn't need that one. I need to check my email real quick on the ones that I sent out last night. Okay, there it is. Okay, so 2 is Kay Nissen, and she hasn't replied. So hopefully you and Kat can stay on for another hour. Then I need to get going. Well, because I've got to get my granddaughter. And brother, I hope you're going to be ready to pop in. Okay, now I'm getting back on.
Oh, good. Is Rob coming on?
He's going to be in the background.
Awesome.
He's going to be running the show.
Your thing, right?
Yeah. He's going to be Tech Man. The Tech Man.
Tech Man. Okay.
I'm a tech warrior.
Yeah.
Hatter World. Lorraine, when she comes back, you're still in the. You're next for a reading. So just to let you know, please let us know that you're still here as well.
Lorraine?
Rachel, yes, I know you're here. Huh?
Lorraine? You said Lorraine?
Lorraine, I did. Lorraine Klein. Yeah, she's next on the list for a tea reading, not a.
Okay. Yeah, there she is, Lorraine. But Kat's indisposed at the moment.
Yeah, when Kat comes back, Louisa Kate, does S have any respect for me? Again, you need to reword that, and we can answer it. Hi, Deep and Dangerous. Welcome in.
You can ask
yes, Rachel.
future with that person. You know, that may be appropriate, but we can't get into their feelings and their decision making and stuff. It would really be imposing on their, privacy.
Yeah. And if you have to ask if somebody has respect for you.
You shouldn't have to ask that one.
Louisa, that tells me you do not have enough respect and love for yourself. Exactly what that tells me. We love you, but you need to work on you. Because even if you want a relationship, you've got a lot of work to do before you're ready. As Angie would say, would you date yourself right now? Okay? If you say, I don't know what you're talking about, then you need some work. Okay, so, I'm trying to get through the new people first. So Lorraine will be next as soon as she gets back. And Louisa doesn't look like she's here. So the next one I'm going to, Missy Butler and Louisa don't look like they're here. Now we've got plenty of people on, so I don't know yes, Rachel. I know Rachel, but hold on. I've got to get the new people first. Okay, new people. Deep and Dangerous, I know you're new, but we read you yesterday or the day before. Or maybe both. Oh, no, just kidding. So we're not going to go to you right away either. I just have to go through this. And believe me, I don't have all 8 hours of chat because I had to get out and come back. Silver Cat, are you around? You're new and different. Silver Cat. Joyski, I know you're not new. Labika, are you going to be able to come on soon? Because I need help maybe at 3 instead of 4. So I don't know if you'll be able to do that, Labika. I'm still looking for Kay. Labika, if you are still here and you have Kay's information, please get a hold of her. I don't know why she isn't in. Okay, thanks. Okay, so all the people I've named aren't here, so we will be going to... Oh. Yes, you did. Thank you. It was great reading. Well, thank you, Deep and Dangerous. So that means Rachel, and we probably read you too, Rachel, because we read you way too much, but you're the only one responding besides Deep and Dangerous, and so we'll have to go with you until, yeah, we did read you either Wednesday or Tuesday. That's what they're telling me. Wednesday. We read you Wednesday. Okay.
Didn't we
that's up to you.
Deep and Dangerous too? Didn't we read Deep and Dangerous yesterday?
Yeah. She said, yes, you did. Thank you so much. It was a great reading. Yeah. So we read Rachel too, but those are the only ones. So if you feel that you have to have somebody answer the questions for you when you, Rachel Hutchinson, have so many gifts, you're not listening to your guides. You're relying on us.
Feeling more with fear instead of loving herself enough to realize she can do this. She can answer her own questions. She doesn't have to depend on other people.
Right. And that's why they wake you up at 3:33 in the morning. Because they have your undivided attention and they're trying to get the messages across. Remember, if you don't listen, you know what happens.
Did Lorraine Klein, did she get a reading?
She's waiting on Kat to be back.
Kat, right? Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So she's going to get a reading. And she might have gotten one before, but tea reading is definitely different.
Very different.
And Rachel, if you want to put in a specific question for a tea reading, you can do that. Okay. And yes.
Okay, Rachel, ask us a specific question for Kat because she needs to have a specific question, not just a general. So.
Yeah, and Pam's was kind of general, but it wasn't because it said 3 months and work, so that narrowed it down.
Specific, yeah. Mm-hmm. And Rob's was, a specific.
Specific.
Yeah.
And mine was specific, even though it included more than one person.
Okay, Lorraine's never had a reading. Okay, we need Kat back. Where'd you go, Kat?
Yeah. So why don't did you want to, yeah, so if you want to, thanks for planning the day. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm going through all the text to see what happened to Kay Nissen. Still don't know what happened to Kay Nissen. But hopefully she'll be here soon if she gets my thing. I probably need to do another email to her. Okay, anybody else who would like a reading from Miss Susan? And I know probably some of you have already had reading from Miss Susan this week or last week, but so if you want a reading, Rachel, go ask a specific question, and then Kat will be able to get to you when you get that. Because she's not used to doing live, but it's a new thing. In Hatter World, don't know what happened to you. Misty, don't know
Lorraine
what happened to
didn't
you.
give a specific question though, right? For Kat.
She gave, she fixed her question. Let me go back.
Okay.
This is her question. And she meant love instead of look.
Okay.
He come into my life in the next year, in 2024.
I could just give her a very general reading and then let Kat answer the specific question if you want.
Okay, whatever you want, whatever you're.
Okay, Lorraine, I'm going to pull some cards for you. See what you need to know today. Okay. Lorraine. Let's see what you need to know today. May not be love, but it'll be something. Okay, Lorraine. It's talking about you worrying too much about the money. When we worry too much about something, we're bringing in that type of negative energy. And it says in 6 months' time, things are going to get a lot easier for you and you're going to be a lot happier. But it's like, stop worrying so much and trust that, some of these good things are coming your way. You get the happiest card. You've got the 2 perfect cards, the star card and the sun card. And the sun is really the happiest card in the deck. And it's really talking about, just let go of the worries. Let go of those fears. Try to be a little more positive and expect positive things because the sun's shining for you. And the star is saying, things are just going to get a lot easier. You just have to give this time. And this may take about 6 months to really work things out. But, sometimes it does take time to work things out. But in 6 months' time, you're going to see a big change. But they're asking that instead of being negative and worrying so much, they want you to be positive and expect the good things. Expect good things to come to you. And you're going to be amazed at how things will turn around in your life, especially in about 6 months' time. So please stay positive, and it's going to be okay. You're going to get through this time. Okay? Thank you, Lorraine. I hope that helped you a little bit, but expect it to take about 6 months' time and just stay positive, and it will be okay. Okay. So,
sorry, we have a squirrel. Fun.
Yes, we have another one. Oh my gosh.
I haven't seen any recent comments, Sheri, so thank you for coming in and showing me. I'll look at, which one were you on, Sheri? Were you on, shoot, we'll have to go to it. Were you on, my personal, or were you on Love Riot on the Facebook, Sheri? I'm going into. Oh, I see Cheyenne Be Well. Was that Be Well 360? I think that might have been the same one. I don't know. Oops.
Okay, Sheri. All right. Sheri
Oh,
Burke.
Susan's link. Oh, okay. Susan, it doesn't look like you connected your Facebook because they've been texting and I don't see it.
It would only let me do the 2 again. And I've got it on the S. Grayson. I know this is ridiculous.
It ended up in Gmail or it would have given you 3. So I don't know what happened.
I don't know. I mean, I can try it again, but I don't know.
Yeah. We had this problem the last 2 days, but I just sat and waited for her to get on. And
now the 3 are up. So don't ask me. I have no idea. Restream has a thing all its own.
Okay.
Okay. This card again.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
You're fine.
You're fine. Another reading?
I'm up for it. Sorry, I just had to go.
There's two faces in one.
Yeah.
Okay, Lorraine has a question for you, Kat.
Okay.
And I think she's looking for love coming into her life too.
Okay.
Yep. That love reading's going on, and Monty's not even here.
I know.
I will bow out.
Getting the tea ready. At least you know I only put it in when I need to.
That's right. That's right. It's fresh. A fresh cup of tea.
Yeah.
Now, do you drink tea all day long anyway?
No, I'm a coffee in the morning and a tea throughout the day if I'm having the readings. If I'm
now, do you put milk in your tea when you're drinking it?
not generally, no. If I'm doing a reading, I don't put any milk or cream in it.
When I was like 10, my uncle taught me how to drink tea, and he always put milk in it.
Oh yeah, Nan always
put milk in my tea, so I don't know.
Nan didn't put anything else but milk in her.
Sheri, I love you too, dear. Thanks for finding us. Okay, so Lorraine Klein, she has major surgery coming up in 6 months' time. Is that correct, or is that going to be okay? So she has two questions. One of the questions Lorraine had pertained to surgery coming up, major surgery. Another one pertained to, is she going to have a new love in her life? Maybe you just need to see what she needs to know today with the tea leaves, Kat.
That sounds fine. I'm just going to show you the cup that I got. And then we'll see what is for guidance. I know that you have surgery, but please stop worrying. Everything's going to be fine. But I'm sitting here looking at you worrying all the time about it. Your guides and spirits are with you. Please don't worry about that. Okay, so the next part of the cup looks like a love card. And
so it looks like she's getting two answers in one cup.
She is. So I hear she keeps like hearing from others, you got to do this for him. You got to do that. Know that you already know it. Don't listen to them. You'll be a much more happier. I see you serene, calm with that. You have multiple people just talking in your ear.
And guys, please don't listen to these scammers. These people just want your money. When you look them up on Facebook, they don't even exist. I mean, it's terrible. But Lorraine, you're getting a great reading because you have both of your questions in that cup of tea.
So I see that you need to join like a friend group, and they're going to be the ones that introduce you to your love interests. It looks like it's either a comedy, a book that you sit around and giggle about, funny books, or going to comedy clubs, just joining some group to get you out and about more. Even if it's on a Zoom, it doesn't matter. I mean, it do what is right for you. But yeah, those are going to be the new friends that will bring in that happiness, that romantic person in your life. Sorry, I'm looking. Ooh, it even possibly would be someone that would propose to you, because I do see someone on his knee. So know that is the right direction that you need. Is going to be friendships that's going to bring that love interest to you. And then he as well as them are going to be your new support system for your 6 month out surgery. You will need someone to stand by you, drive you, and stuff like that. So it will be people in a new group that would be helping you on both sides of your point. So, a possible proposal. Definitely more help with your surgery and everything you need to follow through with it afterwards.
Wow. This is going to help kind of lift her and carry her through the surgery.
Oh, yeah.
She'll heal quicker.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, I mean, I can even see, like, you know, people offering to drive you to additional appointments afterwards, but just stop worrying. I mean, literally, I'm seeing, like, kind of a devil's face every time you're worrying, you're bringing in the ego to be yelling at you where you don't need it. So you just know everything that's going to be set up is supposed to be set up, and just stop worrying. I hope that helps.
Right. Boy, that's really cool when you get 2 answers in 1 cup.
Yeah.
That is so great. Thank you, Kat.
Of course.
Who else? There's a few other people that had questions. We need Sheri. Okay, Sheri Burrs has a question. I have a ton of turmoil going on around me. Will it be resolved or calmed down anytime soon? This is Sheri Burrs. So Kat's going to make a fresh cup of tea to you, Sheri, and answer your question and see if things are going to calm down considerably soon.
Yes.
Because you don't need to live with all that chaos. It's not good.
Definitely not. I've got tea leaves everywhere. If y'all need to know that.
Your house must smell like a teapot.
Oh, yeah. I love that. So, love the smell of tea. Okay.
Okay, Kat's stirring the tea here.
Yeah. Just making sure I don't get on the floor again like I did before. All right. Yes, definitely. Trying to get all the water out so when I tilt it, it doesn't move the leaves. Okay.
Wow.
Show me the cup.
It looks interesting.
So her turmoil at this point in time is literally like frazzling her. I could see like open mouth, like, oh my God, when's it going to end? So that's what I'm seeing right now. So the turmoil needs to be thought of in a dream state. For you, your ideas and your guides help you more in dream state, and they'll whisper ideas in your ear to get you through all of what's going on right now. You do have friends that you can lean on. And more relaxation I need you to do that. I need you to really stop and self-calm. As how your are so there's lots of angels. They fly around you for just around you. These are numbers that grandparent and also be a younger under 18.
Yeah, your sound keeps going on and off. So
the spirit guides that I'm seeing are like an aunt, mother, and a little younger person, kind of like Dennis the Menace.
She does have a grandmother on the other side that she's very close to. She also has a son on the other side that she was very close to.
Crazy haircut, like originally started cold cut.
Maybe.
This
She's talking, Sheri, she's talking about your grandmother on the other side and your son that's on the other side, and that you have a lot of angels around you that want to help you.
So just know you're not stuck in this turmoil. That you help your dreams, implement what's in dream form, or take the ego out. We always listen for stuff, and that more that I need to just relax, and it will start getting better.
So she's telling you you have a lot of angels around you. You're not alone, and you're going to get through this.
I'm gonna fix this now. It could drop water on.
You dropped water on your laptop. That's not a good thing.
No, and it has leaves.
Laptops do not swim.
Yeah. I can you hear me better now?
I don't know.
Volume.
What kind of, there you are. Okay. Oh, so your volume wasn't hitched up. So yeah, we're probably hearing you.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, that is definitely both of them.
Hopefully that helped her. It won't be forever. With the
Okay. Cool. That's cool. Thank you, Kat. That's so. If somebody wants a reading with you, what do? How do they get a hold of you?
I have Facebook, so use Messenger for your readings. In the cup, I circle what I see. I'm also on. We have 24 subscribers, so if you want to drive, that would be great. Very often, but on my Facebook Messenger Facebook page, it has the way.
So if they wanted to get a hold of you, like on Facebook, are you into Kat's UniTea?
Yes, I have the.
So that's KAT apostrophe S, and then it's capital UNI hyphen TEA. Unicorns and tea. That's so cool. There, that's perfect. She just put it up there. Kat's UniTea.
I know, I forgot my phone when it started.
So it really does help if you have a specific question. You know, there's just too many things going on in people's lives. So Sheri said she definitely appreciates you, and the sound quality is real bad on Kat. But yeah, that's it's technology. What can I say? It's yeah. So you can contact Kat with Kat's UniTea.
Yes.
KAT apostrophe S and then UniTea. Okay. So who has a question next? Ramona. If chosen, I would like to know if I can overcome my current living situation. Wow. That sounds serious.
It does.
So, Kat, is that the one you want to wrestle with, or?
Yeah.
Kat, you just froze up. Kat, help. Oh, okay. Angie's next. Kat, are you still there? Did I lose you? Did we lose you? We lost Kat. Oh dear. Kat. Cat. Okay.
I'm trying to get her active, but she froze, and I'm not sure.
No.
Her connection wasn't that strong. We have green lights. She has a yellow light. So hopefully she'll be back soon. Um,
Okay.
um, A5 says if you have another way of getting hold of Kay Nissen,
I don't know
please
who
let
that
me know.
is.
What is this meow business, $10?
I don't know who
But
that is.
what is?
Nissen. I don't know
I
her.
said A5 says if you have a different way of getting a hold of Kay Nissen, please let me know. Or if you can
So
contact
that
her.
was directed to you because I don't know her.
She thanks, Susan. She said she'd be on it too, so I'm just checking,
Okay.
see if you have a
Kay
way.
from
Yes,
class.
Kay from
Okay.
class. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Oh
So
man. Yeah, I agree with you, Ramona. But hopefully she'll be back. I'll check. No, she's not back yet. So hopefully she didn't get any more water on her keyboards because,
yeah,
that
that's
can
not
do
a
it
good
too.
thing. It's not a good thing at all.
They don't drink very well. Okay, 1 second. Thank you. A5 says, I did try to get a hold of her by email and I'm not getting thing. I tried to find her on Facebook. Couldn't find the right one because I don't know what her icon
Rob
is.
is trying to get Cat back too.
Okay.
Can I pull a card for Ramona? Maybe see what she needs to know
Sure.
about this living situation that she's dealing with.
Sure. Of course you can.
Okay, Ramona, let's check it out. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, sorry, everyone. I can't log back in. Cat, try and reboot.
Okay.
Either that or you got too much water in your laptop.
Okay, Ramona, you need to go on a trip. You need to get away from it all right now. I know you're concerned because maybe you're not having enough money at this time. Maybe think you're doing a little bit of a juggling act. But this is saying focus on changing your mind about your life, about what's going on, and how you see yourself. I want you to see yourself in a much more positive situation. And because this card here is talking about your beliefs, the way you're looking at situations. Maybe you need to turn things around and look at them a little differently and realize that this may just be a temporary situation where you're juggling and you're struggling and it's very challenging for you, but they're saying to stay focused. Stay focused on what you want, because you've got a lot of arrows here, a lot of swords, and that's all about focusing. And right now, focus on you. Forget about everybody else and everybody else's problems. You need to focus on you right now, and maybe go on a little trip and kind of cater to yourself and be kind and nurturing to you. This is very important right now, because this difficult, challenging period is gonna last for 2 more months. And so the best thing to do is kind of get away from it all, get away from everybody's problems, and just focus on trying to enjoy your life as best you can. Okay, sweetie? I hope that helped you, Ramona. And I just hang in there. In 3 months, things are going to turn around considerably. So good luck to you, dear.
And in the meantime, it's all about you taking care of yourself, loving yourself, forgiving yourself. Focus on you right now. I'm also hearing that you need to put up your protection. Like I say, I do a bubble. I fill it with gold Christ light, and I have mirrors facing out so that it can send negative energy back to the person who's sending it to me. They're saying that there's a lot of things you can do for yourself in the next 3 months, but do not focus on the negative. Focus on healing. Focus on becoming the best you can be. And when these new opportunities come in, you'll be ready and you'll be stepping in. Wow. But the words are stepping into paradise.
Ramona, it's going to get better. And this is just a temporary thing. It's
Okay.
going to last about 2 months. It'll be better. And you just need to ride the wave and hang in there and maybe look at things from a different perspective because they are going to change. Thank you, dear.
Yeah. Okay, I hope that helps.
Is this my Ramona in Texas?
Focusing on myself, and I hope I have 2 months where I am. Even if you don't, a temporary housing will pop up, but I feel you'll be more stable in the 2 months that she was talking about. If there's something in between,
Because if she realizes she can't change things right now, it's going to take a couple of months for things to start flowing the way she wants. Just sit back, enjoy the view, go on a little trip, do something to get away from so you're not stressing out completely about everything. Oh, she's not
in Texas. Where are you? Anyway, yeah. That's always our next question. If you're not where she thinks you are,
I love to see
then please let us know where. Yeah. And we've had people from Sweden and
all over Madagascar,
all over.
India, we've had them everywhere.
And Venfa, we never asked you where you were. I should know about Liz Blankenship. And Sheri, I think you're here. I could be wrong, but I think you're here.
Arizona. Oh, she's in Arizona too. Cool.
Oh, Ramona's in Arizona? Oh, cool. Arizona. Again, there's plenty of places to find temporary housing. I don't have the number right off the top of my head, but I think it's 811 if I'm not incorrect, Miss Angie. So you can find yourself a temporary spot if it's getting to the words are low vibration where you're at. It's 211. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. I knew it was something like that. That does that. It's 211. So definitely go to a temporary solution if you feel it's necessary. But it's going to all straighten out within 2 months.
There's a timing thing that, we can't change. And it's usually our time is different here than it is on the other side. And, we can try to force things, but it's not going to work till it's supposed to. So just trust it's all in the process.
Yeah, I understand. But the more you're working to move forward, the more the universe will reciprocate.
Don't keep focusing so much on the no's and the negative. It will change.
Yeah.
So, okay.
And this is from Sheri.
We did a reading for Sheri.
But she said, look up community referrals on Google that have a lot of help. Okay, they have a lot of help, and that was for Ramona. That was Sheri's
Ramona. Yeah. Okay. See, you have so many people about you that want to help.
Yeah, this whole community here, we all want better for all of us. It's not just one thing. Time for question. A love, please. A love question, Miss Susan. Bonnie was here hours ago.
Okay, this is Liz. Do you want me to pull a question for her?
Yeah.
Okay. Question on love, Liz. Okay, let's see what's going on with the love. If anything's going on. Wow. So right now you're going through a lot as far as seeing the truth in situations, maybe seeing the truth in some of these past relationships, because they're saying, put the past behind you. It's time to move forward. It's time to let it go.
Hi, this is Julie.
Let it go.
Yes,
you're seeing some truth. You're seeing some truth about the situation.
Did you get the link?
The past.
I sent an email to Kay Nissen.
Okay. So there is a lot of...
Okay, or it could be under Alive and Kicking.
There's a lot of...
That's my email.
Coming up. And the Wheel of Fortune is here. So don't make any big rash decisions right now. Hold your ground. Be strong about who
Yeah.
you are. And
Okay, let me look again. Okay. And how are you spelling your last name? I wrote it down the way I thought it was on the thing, but I want to.
okay, Julie, I can hear you.
Okay, that's why I had it. So,
Okay. So let things pass too. You're in a situation where there's no love coming in for a couple of months. You might as well just
you said KNY? Yeah. Dot
Julie,
NISSEN
mute.
yahoo.com.
Julie.
Julie's busy. Hold on.
Julie needs to mute. I can't do this reading while you're talking.
Oh, I thought I put mute on. Sorry about that.
Okay, so anyway,
Oh, I did at one time.
a lot of decision making right now for you, Liz. But it's almost like right now you're going through a period where you're really seeing the truth and having a better understanding of where you've come from and where you're going. And just hold strong in your beliefs in who you are and loving yourself, because you are going to be coming into a lucky period in a few months, and things will start to straighten out. But it's all because you are going to be strong enough to believe in yourself and hang in there, and things will start getting smoother too. But it will be a very lucky time when it does start changing in a few months. So hang in there. If you want love, the love will come to you, but love yourself first. Appreciate who you are so you can bring in the right person. Okay, dear? I hope that helped you, Liz. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in and being part of our little Read-A-Thon. Okay.
On the live stream, yes. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah.
We have, how about,
yeah, just put it came out.
Okay.
Hey,
Hello.
hey,
How are you today?
busy. We have a lot of production issues, and we're releasing. I work in IT. I work in IT, folks.
Production technology. Ah.
Oh yeah. We work. Yeah. So, are there people here?
Yeah, I just finished a question with Liz. There's a few other people, and there's a lot of scammers right now that are trying to take over, and my face is shaking.
Is there like a texting thing, like they put questions, or do
Yeah,
they
they
just
put questions, and we just need to answer them. Yeah. Oh boy, there's a lot of these scammers here.
This is funny. For my work, we have chats and stuff, so it's sort of like this for my teams, for all of my teams that are on. Some of our meetings have 100 people in them.
Wow.
Okay. Hopefully I look enough. Like,
So you're Kay, right? You're on our Love Squad, our Psychic Squad on Tuesday nights.
oh yeah, I joined the group. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had Lester, 3 women were in there, and Lester came on, and I did mine first, and I don't do the cards. And I said, oh, I get that you're a hermit. And then Stephany and Labika pulled up. They each had the same card, and they put it up to the screen at the same time.
That is so cool.
Okay. Anybody's getting a message from Love Riot, it's not me. Do not engage with these people. They send it to Carrie Greathouse, Pam P. Love. Pam, it's not me. So please stay away from them.
Had to dress differently. Had I known.
Just after your money. Yeah. I don't know why my whole face is shaking. Everything's shaking.
I'm not touching anything. Are you shaking the your table?
No. I'm just sitting here.
All right. I know there's a lot of people who divine know. What is divine know, Rachel? Is there somebody? divine that's coming in for you. I don't know. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we're going to do, Kate is somewhat new to our psychic squad, but she's got a lot of different gifts, and I think you're going to see that very shortly. So, let's see. Let me see who I want to pull up. Can you guide me?
Maybe
Actually,
I need to get off, Julie, because my whole thing is shaking.
dang it.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, can you, well, hold on a minute. See something. Yeah, that's a second, Susan.
Strange reflection.
Is anything
Yeah,
better now?
That's better. That's better. I'm
Strange
not
reflection.
all over the place.
Okay. All right. And what do I want to do? This person is new. I haven't seen them in. And so I grabbed them. Wow.
No.
Bonnie will take the plunge and request a love reading. There's no Bonnie on here right now, everyone. Bonnie will be back later. This is Kay in the middle here. Actually, I'm going to change the format so it's a little easier, but I'm going to move me. There you go. Kay's there. Okay, so here we go. And if you can stay on 15 minutes, Susan, I'm trying to get a hold of Lester to see if he's coming in at 3, like he said. I know he wasn't able to get here at 12:30.
Pam wants to know if I have a visitor. Now, no longer. I guess the visitor left. They didn't like their reading. They left.
Okay, so this is sort of like our lightning round reads, and we're reading Naviksa. I don't know how to pronounce your name, so if I
I'm gonna pull some cards for her while you guys are pulling cards.
Well, you guys go ahead. I'm gonna step back a minute so that I can see if I can find Lester.
Okay. Navisha. I don't know. Okay, Navisha. Wow, you got a lot of things going on, my dear. A lot of things. You've got to make some decisions about these people that you're hanging around with, or the people that you want in your life, because some of them are just really, really taking your energy and pulling you in this direction and that direction. And there's a lot of drama going on. You don't need to be a part of this. It's time to really sit back and decide, who do you want in your life? Who are you going to keep in your life? Who are you willing to let go of? And I know this is not pertaining to your question about travel and events, but it is pertaining to your life and some changes that are having to take place. It's almost like you're going to have to redesign your life so that it's going to be better, because things are falling apart everywhere you look. And there's people taking your energy and taking your time and just draining you. And it's like, enough is enough. You're going to have to set some guidelines and decide, this is what I'm going to put up with. These are the people I want in my life. These are the people I don't want in my life. And just let it happen, because you need to love yourself enough so that if people that are around you are not positive and supportive, you don't need them. You don't need them. You need to find a new tribe. Okay, that's all I have to say to you, and we'll see what you have to say, my dear, to Letitia.
I'm going to add to that. I think you need to call back your power, and there's a button on the computer that's called delete, and you can actually delete people.
That's perfect. Delete people from your life.
Delete. Yes. And then also about your trip and travels, I'm getting that possibly it would be very nice if you added AAA to your repertoire of car insurance or whatever, because I think you're going to be needing that soon. And AAA follows you, not the car. So that's really important. I don't know. Even if you're in someone else's vehicle, they will come and give you gas or fix your tire or whatever, because I don't think you want to be stranded outside of a highway having to fix a tire. And I do believe the event's going to be successful. You're going to meet new people. And I think you're going to meet somebody very significant where you're going. And you'll not even have time for the other drama that's going on. So it'll be easier. And here's the thing I found. If you ignore people long enough, they will go away.
That's what she needs to hear. I pretty well believe everything you said. Delete. That's a good way to put it. I like that. Delete. Okay. If things were that easy, right? You just hit the button.
What happened to everybody else?
We're here. I'm here.
Okay, there we go. No, I meant in the display. Again, Afia, anybody who is receiving anything from Love Riot, it is not me. Okay? I am Love Riot, but somebody else is scamming
Or
me
Love
today.
Boat. What is this? Oh, that's Love Riot. Yeah, Love Riot. Yeah.
It's supposed to be me,
Yeah,
but that's not me. I'm
Yeah.
on here, guys. I'm not doing that. So Lynn sees, please do not message Love Riot. Okay, I'll get out of the way again.
Okay, Crystal
I'm still waiting.
Love reading. Crystal.
Yeah, Crystal is also one of our psychic squad, but she hasn't been there in a while. So you're new to meeting Kay as well.
Okay, Alpha. Afia blocked the scammer. Thank you, Afia. We need all the help we can get here. So Crystal wants to know about her love. I'm going to pull some cards here about her love. Well, you know what? I hate to tell you, Crystal, the most important thing right now is taking care of you. You've had a lot of disappointments in the past relating to love and relationships, but this is saying the most important thing you need to find right now is somebody that's going to have your back, somebody that's going to be your best friend. That has to be the number one thing. Forget all this, maybe the romance, the sex, all that great stuff. You know, right now you need a good friend. You need somebody that supports you, that has your back. And right now they're saying your attention should be on yourself, taking care of you, nurturing you. And when you do that, when you start paying more attention to you and you give yourself all the love and everything that you need, your life is going to be perfect. You're going to have a wonderful, wonderful life because you're going to know you deserve better and you're going to have everything you want, Crystal. So, you know, unless they're going to be your best friend, don't get involved. Okay? Thank you, sweetie. I hope that helped you, Crystal.
So this is strange. I don't even know what a Galapagos is, so I had to Google this. So there's something about the Galapagos Islands coming into your thing, and I didn't even know what that was, so I had to Google it.
Where all those little penguins and everything are.
Oh, so I don't know if you know of someone or you're going to the Galapagos Islands, but there's something significant coming into your life. And as far as a love relationship, I think what you're going to do is find someone who you're hanging out with just generally, and they're going to be having someone with them, and you're going to say, hey, who's your friend? What are they all about?
You have to travel to the Galapagos Islands.
I don't know. It came in. I didn't even know that was a thing. So I think that's how it's going to happen. It's going to be something natural. You're going to be hanging out. You'll be introduced to someone. You're going to say, hey, that person's really interesting. Tell me more about them.
And it may be that they do something with the college or, you know, because the Galapagos Islands has these beautiful species of animals and everything. And
I'm going to have to Google it more because I was like, what the heck is that?
That's really neat, Crystal. I'm excited for you. That's perfect, Kay. Great. That's great. Okay, Charlie, do you see? It's, you know, I'm going to pull some cards. Is W in your future? And that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to get into how he feels about you, how he feels about the relationship. Let's just see if there's a future here with this person.
Here's what I'm going to say.
because we can't
Don't
really.
be a yo-yo. Don't be a yo-yo to people. Don't be a punching bag. And I mean, might not even be physical, but I'm saying negativity breeds negativity. And if you forgive them and then they just want to come back, this is like a yo-yo. I say get off the roller coaster ride and move
I
on.
agree with you, because what these cards are saying, first of all, you should be focusing on your work, your profession, your career. This person is very controlling, and you're going to feel like they run your life. You don't need that. You need to run your own life. Look at life as an adventure and start having some fun. Don't tie yourself down to somebody that wants to control you or be obsessive about you. That's not a relationship.
And just because you feel comfortable doesn't mean that that's what you want back in your life. You can manifest anyone. Get a picture of somebody who's got this great physique and in a great career or whatever, and then focus on that. Focus on going out and having fun, because when you're not looking for someone, then that energy's out there, that fun energy. And what your energy does is your energy attracts. So if you're negative and out there, that's what you're going to get. But if you're out there and you're positive, having fun, and someone else taps into that vibration, then that's what you're going to attract.
So I would say she needs to move on, Kay. She needs
Move on. Get off the roller coaster ride. Let go of the yo-yo.
Who wants to be with somebody if you're wondering if they're going to come back?
It's a repeat. It's going to be a repeat.
Oh my God.
It's just a repeat. A repeat.
Like you said, a yo-yo. Who needs that? Okay. You want to go to Alpha Pascal? Okay, LMT. Well, Bonnie's not here.
LMT. LMT wants a love reading
from Bonnie. But Bonnie's not here. Bonnie's here on Wednesday mornings.
Hey, folks, I'm going to give you all a broadcast here.
All right.
If you are looking for love in your life, be ready for it. Don't look for somebody who's going to complete you. Be complete. Be happy in yourself. Exactly. Get out in the world and have fun and enjoy yourself. And that's when you're going to meet someone. The spirit's not up there. Let me find so-and-so for Carrie or June or whoever. No, you're going to get out there and you're going to attract it.
Because you have to love yourself if you want somebody to love you.
Exactly. Be complete. Be love. Be happy. Be energy. But if you're sitting at home with your 15 cats on the couch and all you're doing is munching or drinking every night and watching shows, you're not going to meet anyone. I'm saying that because I have a neighbor. And she wants some guy, some fit, and she sits at home and doesn't get out. How are you going to meet people? Be the attraction that they want. So if you want something, think of what they are looking for too.
And love yourself enough so that you enjoy your own company.
Exactly.
Be the attraction you want.
Exactly. To me, it's so simple, but
it's so much easier. Yeah, thank you, LMT. I know you got read earlier today, but it wasn't quite love. So I'm glad you guys went back to what we were saying since very first card this morning. And this is Viktor's words. Love your damn self. Okay. I don't talk like that, but that was Viktor's words, and I agree with it. Okay.
Thank you, Lorraine.
Yeah.
Okay, Labika. Next 3 months. Let's hope that something's going to be going on for the next 3 months.
Okay. Actually, there's going to be a lot of change going on in the next 3 months, and you might want to write this down. I'm thinking what's coming to me is actually, and you're not even thinking this, there's probably going to be a move, and it's going to come right out of the blue. You have a lot of things going on with family, and you're going to have a destination package coming. So you're going to be invited to go somewhere, and it's going to be fun and exciting, and it's outdoorsy. So pack your bags, honey, you're going.
She's got a lot of choices to make too. A lot of choices. But there is something you were right about the past, the family, friends, whatever. There's some things that need to be wrapped up, things that need to be finished off with the family stuff. But there's a lot of choices presented to you, and they're saying, get your house in order. Get your house in order before you go taking off and seeing all these people and traveling and everything. Make sure you've got everything fixed at your house so it's stable. You need that firm foundation to come back to. So that you told her a lot. She's got a lot of choices to make. A lot of things coming up. Shamanta. Happy Leap Day.
Oh, today's Leap Day. Forgot. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you have something you want to tell Shamanta?
Is she just asking for?
She's not asking anything.
Oh. Is there anything?
So you're just going to have to throw it out.
Shamanta is a he. It's a he, and he comes on often. He wasn't here yesterday to hear the announcement, but yes.
Okay.
He doesn't get a reading all the time, but he is very loyal, and
he's got a lot of good news coming his way and a lot of opportunities. So get ready. You've been holding back too long. If you want these wishes to come through to fruition, they will. But be ready for them and be ready to act when they come your way, because they're coming. They're coming soon. So there's no more holding back. You got to be able to act on this and move forward. And then that wish will come true, and then you get good news coming as a result. But no more holding back. This is not the time to hold back. It's time to move forward and be ready to act.
I don't know, Shamanta, if you've just finished some education, but I have some continued learning. And I think with that, you're going to make some big changes in the very near future. I don't know if it's really your job or your life path, what you've chosen to do, right? But I see that whichever way you choose, like this night, there's going to be a fork, and either way is going to be okay. It's just, do I want to go here and do this, or do I want to do that? And you're going to have two good decisions to make, and that might be difficult for you.
Well, we hope that helped you, Shamanta. Be ready. It's coming. So,
well, did they resonate?
What you needed to hear from us. So, cool. Lynn, reported and blocked. Okay, do you have a question, Lynn? Is there anything you want to know, or you just wanted us to give it to you? Resonates good. Lynn. Okay. Just gonna. Do you have something you want to tell Lynn?
This is strange. I don't really get things like this, but someone's feeling like they're at a disadvantage. Like they're at a disadvantage, and when a deficit, but it's not true. That's all in the mind. Don't let the mind play tricks on you. You are more than capable. The universe is for everyone. Abundance is for everyone. And all you have to do is believe it and see it coming. I don't know what this disadvantage someone thinks they have, but it's all in the mind.
Okay, Lynn, this is very neat. You're talking about employment, and one of the cards I picked is talking about some training involved. Maybe you're going to be enrolled in a workshop, but there is training. And it's saying that, you've kind of been in a period right now where nothing seems to be happening. Nothing seems to be moving forward. And it's almost like you may be concentrating too much on something that you shouldn't be concentrating, putting all your energy and effort into something, like putting all your eggs in a basket. Don't do that. Move away, because whatever it is you're putting so much effort and time and energy into, it's not working. So move away from that and be willing to try something new. Be willing to go through these classes or this training. It's going to be something you will absolutely love, and it's going to bring a different world into your life. It's going to be pretty exciting. You're going to find this profession something that you're going to really enjoy for a change, and people are going to look at you. They're going to admire your work. They're going to see you as a professional and really look up to you. So don't be afraid of this change. It's necessary.
So here's what I got. So when you're looking at job descriptions, you don't have to fit that 100%. And the title you're in doesn't mean the title you're going to, right? So if you're an admin, look for coordinator, look for these other titles, and look on like career builder, Monster, Dice, Indeed. There's tons of different sites. And then also apply with like Robert Half, and there's a Randstad. And so you do not have to fit this thing 100%. They're looking for people who are qualified and capable of learning, because every single job you join, there's onboarding and training. So don't be afraid to step out and apply for jobs you don't qualify for. Let them decide whether you're a valid.
Something new that
Yeah.
she's going to be learning. I agree with you.
If you're a valid candidate or not. They might like oh, we want somebody in banking, but no, they see that you're in something else, and hey, we need someone who has that background. So don't be afraid. Just start throwing your fishing rod out there and cast for anything, because you're going to land something that you're going to be so surprised that they reached out for. You're going to be so excited. You're going to be so busy learning. They're going to be excited to have you because you have this background in something else. And good luck. I'm really excited to hear about that new opportunity.
Yeah, I want to know what it's all about too. But it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah. And it's good because you quit that job. So now it's not even holding you back. All of that stuff, that pressure, that stress is now gone. And all this new energy is coming in. So you're going to dive into a new pool with all of this new great opportunities. And don't look back. They didn't deserve you anyway.
Thank you, Lynn. Good luck to you. Okay. Somebody else here. Who is it? Malik. Okay. Shall I go on a holiday with June? Should I go? Why would you ask?
Because she doesn't always get along with her.
I spend time with this person or not? That's an important question. Why would you want to spend time with somebody that drains you or you didn't have a good time with? You want to go with somebody that's going to lift you up and you're going to enjoy yourself.
So the song came into my head, and you better go look at the lyrics. Should I stay or should I go? Right. And then there's lyrics, if I say it's worse or if I go, So you might want to listen to those lyrics and then make your decision.
It looks like this person's very worried about the money. Do I really want to spend the money? They're going back and forth. Should I go? Should I spend the money, go do this? Or should I not? Like you just said, should I go? Should I stay? That's exactly what's going on here. They're afraid to go. They're afraid not to go. Jeez. You're going to have to.
The lyrics will tell you everything in this song. You will know what to do afterwards. And then pick something else and somewhere else to go. Somebody who's happy has the time and the money and the energy to devote. And so that it will be effortless and carefree.
And, one of the reasons why they kept coming up with all this money cards is the fact that maybe they feel like they're going to put a lot more money out than the other person. This may be one of the situations like, oh, I don't know if I don't want to be paying all this money for that person too. So there's a fear thing about the money issues about going on this trip. You better make sure that they're paying their way too. So. Okay.
Okay, ladies, I'm getting ready. Oops, hold on a minute. How do you turn that? My brother is in the background. He's having problems with his audio. That's okay. That's okay. He's a little tech savvy, a little bit, maybe not as much as Kay is. And Kay, we need you to be up a little higher so we can see you, because when I put stuff up, you go
sorry.
away. There
Oh,
you go.
that's
Perfect.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. I wanted to put this up that Shamanta had been saying stuff, but I didn't get a chance to put them up because I went to the next person. Okay, so that's what he's saying. And then we've got Malik. Yes, I feel I might be spending more money. And also
Money's
Lynn is
definitely
saying,
an issue about this trip.
and there you go.
You don't want to come back home enemies.
No,
If you're going somewhere, you want to remain friends.
Right.
Right?
That's so true. That's so true. We've
Could
been
end a relationship.
Brother, you still there?
Oh my God.
I don't know if my brother left me off the phone.
Did he leave you high and dry? Rob, get
Can you
your
hear
butt
now?
over there.
I don't see you on the phone. Yeah, you left me. Okay. I'm going to turn down the volume a little bit. Okay. So he's here to help you in the background. Hopefully you'll keep the chat up and running. And I hope you did see that I said you do the toggling in order to get somebody else on. I'm not sure when the next person will be on. So, Susan, if you can stay till 3, the Umber and Labika should be on it.
Yeah, a 4. Umber and Labika.
And also Stephany Jones is coming on too.
Oh yeah, Stephany.
And I think I sent her I sent her the link. A5 says has a link for 6, and so does Sheri Beery. So they're all set. I've got to go take care of my granddaughter. So thank you guys for doing this, and thank you, brother, for
Thank you.
popping on.
Okay, we have Sun. You want to show Sun?
Hold on a minute. Lindsay's. No, I didn't want to do Sun. Well, hello, Sun. Welcome in. Just because we have a new person, I want to pull up Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, are you still here? Because I'm going to. You okay? What? What did you say? Okay, bye.
Katie, you want to?
All right, thanks, bye. Okay, sorry about that. So, Rachel, are you still here?
Yep. What's that mean?
Walking home.
Walking home.
Could be. What does that mean?
I don't know.
She's walking home right now, but she's here. So, what is your question, Rachel? Sun, and then April, in that order. Anybody else who wants a reading, please let them know. Bob will be working. My brother, will be working off of his phone, so he's going to be a little bit delayed. So give him a second to be able to catch up, because he doesn't have any audio right now. I'm not sure why. Okay, thank you guys. Have a nice time, and I'll see you later. Thank you both very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
No question. Then.
Okay, we'll just let Rachel know what she needs to know, I guess.
Yep. Okay. See you guys.
Bye, Julie. Bye. Okay, Rachel. Rachel's one of our regulars.
I got something really strange. I never did this before either. It's like a box of Cracker Jacks and you get a little prize out. So you're going to go in a situation and you don't even know, you're just like there. And then it's like you've just got a box of Cracker Jacks and you're ending up with a prize. And it's going to be a situation that you walk into. I don't know, this is strange. That's what they're giving me.
Is that a good surprise or just one of those little surprises like saying,
yeah, it's like, oh, I came here and I walked away with some information or some, a great idea or a concept. And she showed up just to go to something and walked away with a prize. You walk away with a prize, whether it's an idea, concept, information to help you.
Well, I have some cards of disappointments in a past relationship that maybe you haven't quite got over yet. It's time to move on and start thinking about things that you want to do for yourself in your life. Maybe you want to invest in a business or something for you. They're saying it's time to put the money back into you, into your life. Never mind about these other people and what they're going to do for you. But it's time to move on. It's time to keep walking.
I did get you. Self-investment is the best investment you can make. And you have to remember that you are first. Remember, if you're in a plane and that thing drops down for a mask, you have to put your mask on first or you can't help others. You could die helping others, right? So your energy is going out that way. You have to take a deep breath yourself and start breathing in some good energy and focusing on you. And then you have lots of energy and power to give others, but empower yourself first.
So it's like that song, keep walking on by, walk on by. She's walking, so keep walking. It's not time yet. Oh my gosh. So what do we do next? That's pretty much what's happening. We'll keep on walking. Rachel, just keep strutting your stuff and it's going to be okay. The right time, that right person's going to come in, but you need to take care of you and invest in yourself. It's past 10 o'clock there. Wow. Well, she's in Scotland. Yeah, Angie, everybody wants a love reading, huh?
Like I said.
Oh, my goodness. So, Kay, how do you feel about this year? Do you have anything you want to talk about as far as what you see?
Oh, about this year? Okay, cool. Since you've asked. Okay, I truly believe we're all ascending and getting downloads. And if ladies, if you can watch, or men too, the sun rise or watch the sun set in the evening, like even 10 minutes, that will help you. It helps open up pathways. You get downloads. It will help. Trust me. And I truly believe this is a year of enlightenment, not only personally, but spiritually. And I think people's gifts will expand, their minds will expand. And I think it's a good year to go within and serve yourself first, me first, just like the other gal, but serve yourself first so that you have energy to serve others.
Beautifully said. I love the way you talked about the sunrises and sets. And I think that's so important, having faith and trust in life and in the other side and in yourself, that the sun also rises. The sun always rises. No matter how dark the night is, the sun rises again. Life can change. Life can change the snap of a fingers, so expect the unexpected and just, do your best to go with it. Love your life for what it is, because every moment is so precious. I think that's so important. So, yeah, very good. Very good. So, anything else you want to add, Kay? Looks like we're talking.
I don't know. If it comes, I'll share. I don't know how to do this. What do we do for the next people? Do you just watch it scroll? I'm looking there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to do a reading for Sun. Sun's been sitting there waiting very patiently.
Oh, Sun. Nice name.
Yes. Wanted to know about my partner. Feel like if you have any kind of little
inkling, folks.
Inkling, like you say, yeah. Have they been honest? If there's any doubt, well, go with it. Don't believe it.
And you said you feel that you're not on the same track. What's the first thing you should do? Trust your gut. Isn't that the whole thing?
Come on.
Trust your gut. Trust your inner feeling.
Right now, the son should be very involved in making some money, and being focused on producing magic in their lives. They're gonna end up with a lot of money in this lifetime. Son, you're gonna end up being very wealthy. So start thinking in terms of, okay, what am I gonna do with my money? Where do I want to invest my time and my energy and all that? That's very, very important. And screw the men. You know, you don't need, if somebody's not being honest with you, you can tell if somebody's not honest. Just listen to your gut feeling. If it doesn't resonate, why would you trust it? You know, if it doesn't make sense to you, why would you even believe it? You've got to just trust your inner guidance, because that's not going to stir you on. And just like in my book, I talk about that is God's gift to you, your inner guidance, your intuition. That is that little voice that tells you, something's wrong, question it, or, you know, hey, that sounds really good, go with it. So your inner guidance is trying to tell you something isn't right. So please pay attention. Please listen to it, because that is not what's wrong. That will not lead you astray. So
if you've got spidey senses and you hear somebody say something and you get like the goosebumps are the good things.
yes.
You get that twist in your stomach, that knot, like it squeezes you. That tells you that's not good. That's not good for me, and it's not good for you.
We need to get rid of all these scammers here. Oh my gosh. Where do these people come from? And you know, if you look up these scammers, you know, you go to their website or their Facebook, they don't even exist. It's fake. They just want your money.
Not on
Give me your
Facebook.
money, honey. Wrong. So Madison, go away. Go away. We don't need you. You just want.
So, son, I guess Susan
No,
said.
you and your boyfriend are not on the same page anymore. It is time to move on and respect yourself enough and your beliefs and your feelings that you don't stay with somebody that's not honest. You can't stay with somebody that's not honest. You can't trust them.
So when she said money was coming your way, I saw, you know how that you have these little bags of those coin things that are chocolate with the gold wrapping? Mm-hmm. I saw that. So she's on the money. She's right on the money. Yeah.
Yeah. So respect yourself, love yourself enough to say, no more. And always trust that. How many times have we had a feeling like, well, don't go that way to work, but you go anyway, and there's an accident, or you're held up for hours. You know,
I have.
Intuition is so amazing, so strong, so perfect. Yes.
So my son was going to go work out one day, and I said, you know, I have a feeling that's not a good idea. And he goes, I'm going to go anyway. And I said, I'll tell you what, you got to promise me that you're not going to take a right on red. I promise, Mom, I'm not going to take a right turn on red. I get a call. What happens? I said, you had an accident. Yes, I was rear-ended, but it wasn't my fault. And he took a turn on a right turn on a red.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so true.
Yeah.
We
so when we say don't do something, don't do it.
You just have to learn to trust. That is so right on, Tina. Yes, you get that right. So, okay. April Cortez is your bestie, and you'd like to hear what we both feel for her. Okay, that's Cats that was on here with the tea leaves. Do you want to tell her a little bit about April or anything that you're getting?
April Cortez is my bestie. Would love to hear what you both feel for her. For your bestie? Well, she wouldn't be your bestie unless you respected, liked her, you respect her opinion, you trust her, you enjoy your time together. What are friends for, right? Enjoying each other and having fun. I think she's good for you and you're good for her.
She's got a lot of neat things coming into her life. So she's going to be celebrating very soon. I don't know if she's getting married or celebrating something in the family, but yeah, the celebration's coming up, and love and money, good things coming in for her. She deserves it. She asked a question above. What was the question?
What do I feel for her? I just gave my...
Yes. Yeah. No, but that's a different name. April. I don't know. I don't know what happened here. I'm getting confused. So whoever it was, I feel that April, she's got some good things coming up in her life. That time's worth celebrating, and you can celebrate with her together. Definitely.
I don't know, folks. I'm getting a pet loss. Who lost their pet just recently? A cat. Somebody lost a cat recently, but don't worry, that thing's still climbing around the house. Yeah, I mean, it's there. You don't have to worry. The cat's still around. The cat's good on the other side. I don't know, but I'm getting that one. I'm just passing that along. Happy cat. Had a great life, many years. And sending a love.
A lot of love.
Yeah, the cat, and the cat would sometimes like walk around the room and then look around, like because it could see entities or spirits or family members that came to see you.
Peripheral vision on the side.
So anyway, that cat's happy. I'm just gonna let you know that. I don't know who had that out there.
That's cool. Now, where are you at, Kay?
I'm in El Paso, Texas, folks. I'm in the desert.
El Paso Fair for, oh gosh, about 20 years. 5 times a year. But then it kind of died. It doesn't, I don't know, even know if they still do it.
Huh.
El Paso. Yeah. So Colleen, hi, lovely ladies. Lovely energy. I'm from Birmingham, UK. Would love to know if there's any messages from the spirit realm, please. Okay, spirit realm.
Birmingham, UK.
I'm just going to give you a general reading. I don't want to deal with the mediumship right now. It takes a lot of focus, a lot of concentration. But I'll pick whatever you need to know here. Wow. So they're asking that you connect with the other side. You get the Hermit card. I don't know if you're spending too much time alone or you need to spend a little more time and that connection. I think it's saying you need to spend a little more time connecting with the other side, but also that your dreams are going to be very, very important right now. You're going to get a lot of messages through your dreams. You may wake up in the morning and have one of those aha moments like, whoa, I know exactly what I need to do next or what's happening. And it's talking about a lot of love. They're asking that you see the love within you and you see the love around you. Look at love, see love in everything you see, every person you see. Try to see love in them because that's what it's all about. Love and trusting your inner guidance and really pay attention to these dreams that are coming in. Okay. Thank you, Colleen. I hope that helps.
Hey, Colleen, I don't know if you have meetup groups in your area, but I'm getting that you need to join a meetup group that's passionate about the things you're passionate about. And also, it could be a metaphysical group. And I think there's going to be some like little like stone, where they have stone, those artsy fairs where they have the something in your area. I don't know, what do they call them here? Like the metaphysical fair that you'll be attending. And it's very rare, but they're going to have one. And I think it might have energy healing and cool things. And you're going to meet some people there and actually start hobnobbing with them. And I get that you're going to be going out and hiking. You're going to be doing some sort of hiking, biking trail with people, or a trip where you do those types of events.
I've got
might even be. Go ahead.
message
Yeah.
for her from Spirit, and I know she's in the UK, and they're saying that you too have this gift. Remember what I said about the dreams? You're going to be getting some very important messages through your dreams. Maybe loved ones from the other side will be coming and visiting you. But they're saying also, Colleen, that maybe you should take up mediumship, take some classes. I took some classes in England at Arthur Finley, and it was just so wonderful. So you may really consider this, because you're asking for a spirit guidance and everything, and they're saying, maybe you should study the mediumship and study connecting with the other side. This would be very appropriate at this time in your life.
Yep, I believe that metaphysical group is going to be the launch pad for you. So don't forget to watch the sunset or sunrise. All of that stuff is going to help you ground yourself, like get out in nature, hug a tree, touch a tree, put your feet in the soil, sit in a lawn chair and have your feet on the ground.
So, I mean, that's the hard part with being in the physical world. We're physical beings, but we're also spiritual beings. So you have to stay guided, you got grounded, but you have to stay spiritual too. So there's always that challenge of maintaining that balance. We all need that balance. We need to have fun. We need to play. We need to work hard. We need to be physical, but we need to be spiritual. So get that balance back in your life. That's an important message for you too.
And Colleen, so when you're waking up in the morning and you're awake, but you're not awake, that's when they're going to start talking to you. And before you go to bed, you need to write a question for your guides before you go to bed. Have that notebook beside the bed and then wait for it, because they're going to start communicating just as you're waking up.
So true. Very good. Who's Billy Brooks? Okay, Billy Brooks. Anything coming from me, please? Billy Brooks. He's in the UK also. Okay. Billy Brooks. They're saying you need to get your sense of humor back. Did you lose it? You need to have a little fun again. Everything is, oh my gosh, you've had endings, need for rest. Everything has become a burden for you, Billy. No. You need to get that life for you back, that joy, that fun, that laughter. Wherever you left it, you need to get it back. You need to get it back, and these burdens will be lifted. But this is a wake-up call. You can't just stay like that where everything's just ending for you. No. I want you to see new beginnings. That's my important message for you, Billy. Go laugh again. Go have some fun.
Okay, Billy, I don't know if you're sports minded or not, but I got this. I got that you're going to be on a court. I don't know if it's a tennis court, pickleball court, volleyball court, but I see some sort of court where you're playing. And could be basketball even. But I see that you're out there enjoying yourself. And I see also that you like to travel in the car, like not like in a plane, but like travel to go places and look at new things in a car. And do they have vineyards there? I'm getting something like a vineyard, and that you'll be experiencing some fun events with a vineyard. And I don't know, but there's a lady friend going to be joining you. I don't know if it's just a friend and you guys just hobnob together, but it'll be a female that will be joining you. That's what I got. Sorry.
Sounds good. Well, we still have some scammers here. I don't know. Gotta get rid of those scammers. They're no good. They're interfering with us. Of course, that's
Billy,
what I'm trying to do.
Put in the thing. So what have you been doing from youth that involves a court? Like, I'm intrigued, but because I keep doing the court, like
court or
volleyball.
something.
I mean, there's some sort of thing that you play on. It's specifically mapped out.
You know what?
For whatever you play on. What is it?
I was just getting a picture of Polo. I wonder if he's playing
Oh, I don't know.
in school or something.
Something.
He played tennis. That was my first thing, tennis.
And I was like, I got all these things, and I was like, tennis/pickleball court. And I was like, so what is it? But then I was also shown other types of courts. So cool. Awesome. So whatever that is, you need to get back into that because that's going to be really good for you.
Yeah, I think he forgot how to laugh since he stopped playing tennis.
Get out and have fun and enjoy yourself and go to those vineyards if you have them over there with that young lady friend.
Yeah.
Well,
human. No, Billy, get it back. Find it.
Hey, you're more attractive when you're out there when you're out there having fun. So someone's going to see you having fun and they're going to want to be with you. And it's not even going to be very long. So don't mope while you're out there having fun.
Yeah, when people see people laughing and having they want to join them. You don't want somebody that's moaning and groaning and looks depressed. Who wants to be there's enough of that in the world. Who wants to
Here's the thing. And don't think that I've never been through a breakup. So give yourself like 3 days to mourn and then pack it up, a little box, bury it under a tree and walk off. And don't mourn the dead. That's what I say.
3 days. Get that case.
I give myself 3 days to mourn about something, and then I move on.
Quit it.
Yep, and bury it. If you have to do a symbolism, put a little box. There lies so-and-so, so long.
Right. Fun. Okay. We're kind of stuck here. Billy, we're done with Billy. Billy knows what he has to do. Diane. Okay, Diane's a regular.
Diane, do you play like those things? I'm getting like poker or something, those slot thing machines or anything? Do you live near one? Casino? Do you play the casino thing or gamble? I'm getting things like that, and I don't, so obviously I don't have the good wording for it.
Yeah.
Or a lottery or something, a scratch off. I'm getting something like that she's been heavily into that.
In the lottery.
She's been heavily into playing those things.
Right.
Well, I don't know if you are, but I say stop. That's not a good use of your money. Invest it in something else.
Angie, when are you going to take over here? Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Yeah, Diane needs to find some peace of mind. Diana, peace of mind within yourself, because that's where it comes from. It's not out there, it's in here. Time for you to find some peace. No, she doesn't gamble.
Oh, well, I'm getting, maybe it's because she's gambling on something, but that's what I'm getting.
Maybe she needs to take a chance in life. Maybe she needs to go out on a limb. Maybe she needs to try something new. Huh.
Well, write it down because I don't miss. Like, if it's some sort of gambling or somebody in your family is gambling and they need to stop.
That's so cool. Okay. Well, okay. Angie, what are you up to? Are you going back on? Angie's going on tonight, right?
Yeah, I think Stephany, Labika.
Angie, you want to come on? We're inviting you.
A5 want to come on?
Come on. She's not answering. Angie? Where's
where's Pasadena located? Because I'm getting Pasadena. I don't know if anybody here is.
California.
So somebody here in Pasadena, California, because that's what I'm getting. Pasadena. Told you I don't know. I just getting words. So, are going to Pasadena, California? Maybe not.
Or maybe they should go.
I don't know. Is that where people gamble? Is that a gamble place? I'm like, I don't know why. I'd be like, is that where people gamble? I don't like to gamble. There's one thing I wouldn't know. I like a sure thing.
Yeah, gambling is definitely not a sure thing. No.
Totally not me at all.
No. Well, so Angie's she's not committing. Angie, we need you. She is so funny. Angie can talk, and from subject to subject, and
Yes.
doesn't stop. It's amazing. She's an amazing person. Oh, goodness. Well, we have anybody else? Oh, goodness gracious. So you're in El Paso, windy El Paso.
Oh my goodness, you're not going to believe this. So the wind is so terrible here that it blew an industrial sign into my backyard. And last summer, it blew someone's big child's blue swimming pool. It was a big one. It wasn't a little one. It was a big one. It flew in my backyard. And none of the neighbors said it was there. So I was like, what do I do with this big blue swimming pool?
You know, I lived in Albuquerque off and on for several years, and I don't miss the winds. The winds, I mean, it carries that sand.
No, the dust. It's the dust.
Your windows are shut, but the sand gets in.
Still comes in. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I went out after a windstorm and I had a dustpan and I swept up. It was like I put a sandbox in my garbage bin.
Yeah.
The
Mountains are pretty. I like those rugged, jagged type mountains. They're real pretty.
They're really pretty. I'm thinking of moving, but staying in Texas, or if I get the other job that I'm waiting for, then I'll go to California.
Well, I lived in Corpus Christi for 10 years, and I really liked it. I had a store there and everything for 8 years, yeah.
So my thing is I'm debating, should I really go south? Is south good down there, or is there going to be some sort of flooding? And I'm thinking of looking in the Beaumont area. And
you're going to go west. I think you're going to go maybe to California.
Yeah, I'm waiting around just in case that good offer comes through. I got a verbal twice, and it still never came through.
Wow.
The company has some issues.
Wow. It's pretty. The only thing I don't like about California is the traffic. Oh my God.
Oh, well, this town has only got 27,000 people in it.
Oh wow, that'd be cool.
Yes. Mm-hmm. It's out there. And I would like to have more of a life. I used to play Frisbee golf. I used to be really fit. So when COVID came along and nobody went anywhere, we had food delivered and no activity. I used to get out and walk and bike and hike all the time. And then all of a sudden you're sedentary. You don't go anywhere and your food's being delivered, right? And then finally when you actually can get out, you move somewhere where there's like nothing to do.
Right. Well, Pam is from Houston, and boy, they do get a lot of flooding there. A lot.
Oh, okay.
They're about 3.5 hours from Corpus Christi, where I lived, and they get a lot. Boy, when it rains hard. Yeah. Huh.
So is there anybody else we know here? Or?
I don't know. You know, Marsha. There's a Marshall here, and Sheri and a Joan. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Are they usually consistent with the same people?
Some of those people, like Diane, she's always on, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot.
I used to join some of these when I was unemployed because then I could get on, right? But now I work. I start at 6 a.m. and I had a deployment last night, so I left work at 3, but then had to be back on from 6 to 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on as far as there's no, there's names here, but there's no names coming up to read for.
Okay, so you currently are in what state then? Arizona?
I'm in Phoenix, yeah, Phoenix.
Phoenix, Arizona. My sister lives in, she lived in Corona de Tucson, but then she got a job in Yuma. Yeah, I think California would be good.
Yeah, if you can get used to the traffic, and it's pretty expensive, but you have a good job. So what the heck?
Yeah, and if they're gonna move me, they would move me. They would move me, of course, because they said they've moved people from Alaska, Germany, Hawaii. If they can move them, I'm just 2 states away.
You do technical stuff, right?
Yeah, I work with development teams. I used to work for Sandia National Labs Nuclear Division. My team protected the globe from nuclear, and then my other team protected from the satellites to the Earth. So, yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
So I don't know anybody out here.
No, I don't think you want to move to Beaumont. Beaumont's near Louisiana border.
It is.
So Angie's not coming on until 6. Where is my brother? I don't know who your brother is. I'm ready for a break.
I'll answer a question if somebody comes on. So more about my life. So like I said, I'm in El Paso, like possibility of going to California, and it would be for the government, it would be for the Navy, and they would move me, and because it would be with IT teams, and I'd be shuttled to and from a special place, undisclosed.
Yeah. Do you like the ocean?
I do like the ocean.
I still feel like you're going to go to California. I think you'll really like it.
I have wanted this job. This is my dream job. So I have wanted this job for a long time, and I'm just waiting for it to come to fruition and be in writing. The government is slow. It's like a snail in peanut butter.
Yeah. I don't know.
I wonder who else is going on.
I mean, I'm from Boston, and as much as I love Boston, I wouldn't want to move back there. I don't like the weather. It's cold. The winters are so long and snowy and icy and rainy, and it's I guess it's a lot like Seattle, except you have a lot of snow. Yeah.
Well, I don't like shoveling snow or the rust.
No, or smacking at your car to try to get the ice off.
Oh, yeah, and sliding on that black ice. And my relatives have slipped coming out of their house, getting out of their car, broken leg, broken arm, broken shoulder.
Ice, yeah, big time, yeah. No, give me the heat. As much as I complain about the heat in the summertime and the huge electric bill, I still.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the electric bills here in Texas, folks, are really high, over $330 some. And in the winter, I keep my place at 60. And I wear gloves and put on boots and stuff to keep warm because the electric bill is so high in Texas.
In the summertime, it runs about $400 at my house. $400 a month.
In Phoenix, yeah. Just outrageous. And when I was in when I was in Albuquerque, New Mexico, before I moved here to El Paso, we had this thing called the swamp cooler, and my utilities were never $50.
Electric air conditioning. I know.
Just 50.
I know. That's how it was when I lived in Albuquerque. Yeah, it was pretty cheap in that respect.
Yeah. Finances? Tina Shelton, you were asking about finances.
Tina just had a read. We spent a lot of time with her.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Pam says 330 is good nowadays. Yeah.
330 for utility for just the electric?
Yeah, that's what it is here. In the summertime. It takes a lot more to cool off a place than it does to heat it up.
Well, I don't know. I have this big sticky on my wall. And when I mean a big sticky, I put every bill I have and I watch it every month, what is coming in each time, because, they're tricky that way. Sometimes if somebody's pulling money, the next month it might go from 75 to 125, but you don't know it because they're just pulling, right? So I keep track, and like if it's your Wi-Fi company, so I have Spectrum, and my bill is only $45.23, and it's on the wall. I can see it. And I fought to get it low, and then my cell phone bill is only, with 2 people unlimited, is only like $50.
That is really cheap. Wow.
Well, you can get on these and you can negotiate. People don't know they can negotiate. You get in and you can negotiate.
Yeah. Well, I hope some other people are coming on this floor because I have to go pee.
Well, leave your camera on and go, and I'll be right here.
I'll wait.
I'll wait. I'll be right here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm not going to tell you the answer, but I'm just going to ask you. My husband has an option what to choose. And should he choose A or B? They're both very complicated.
Oh, I'm supposed to choose the letter A or B and know what you're thinking? Let's see if Spirit helps me out.
It has to do with surgeries or procedures.
Okay, can you give me your husband's name? I mean, just letters or something.
Bill.
His name is Bill. And you want to know surgery options A or B.
Right.
B. A is okay, but B will be faster recovery.
Okay.
Oh my God. I just got the chills. I just got the remember what I told you people about the goosebumps? The goosebumps tell you whether it's right or not. And I literally have goosebumps.
Yeah.
So either one's viable, but B he will recover quicker from.
They're both very intense. Yeah.
Yeah, but B will be quicker recovery.
He needs his bladder either removed or chemo and radiation.
Oh, well, is it related to cancer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well then you need to start taking organic lemons and shaving them and putting that on his salad, or just let him take a teaspoon.
What is organic 11?
Lemon, a lemon. Dr. Charlie Ward says organic lemon peel shredded on a salad. It's 700 times stronger than chemotherapy with no side effects. Start putting that on your salad. But you asked me about surgery, so I just gave you your things. But I'm telling you, there are...
I'm a strong believer in vitamin C, and that is a vitamin C.
And vitamin C things too as well. And also another thing is enemas made... Rick Simpson's oil. Look that up. Rick Simpson. It is that cannabis stuff, and then you can put it in suppositories so it doesn't make you loopy or whatever, if that's what that kind of stuff does. And this lady, a lot of people were cured from that, and they shut him down because of that. 5,000 people, prostate cancer. Doctors had said, okay, you're dying, and we can't help you. Don't even come back. These are the people that the Rick Simpson's oil had helped. So your organic lemon peel, Dr. Charlie Ward has already said, grate that. It's 700 times stronger than chemotherapy with no side effects. And I'm not a doctor.
Well, where do you
I'm just giving you spiritual advice from someone else. But Dr. Ward is a doctor. Dr. Charlie Ward is a doctor. But
Simpson's oil.
Rick Simpson's oil. And you can look that up and how to do that. And you could actually go to a cannabis shop or whatever and get the stuff and have it put in suppositories. There's places that actually even sell that. So you want to look into that. Rick Simpson's oil and those are the two off the top of my head. But there's other things that can cure cancer that are out there that have been in these YouTube where people they're healing and everything. Can't say it, but they their symptoms go away and then the doctors cannot find anything wrong with them anymore. Let's just say that has happened.
Right. Well,
Because I'm not a doctor, but these are what's been reported.
For Joan, she's asking for me to do a quick read for her. Joan.
Joan. Joanne, Joan.
I don't know how you say that. Joao. Joa. Okay, let me just pull you some cards, dear. Because I don't know how to say Joao. Wow. Okay. Let me just see what I can pull for you. I'm picking these 4 here. Okay. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. You're putting a lot of emotional stuff behind you, and it's time. It's put it behind you once and for all. Start focusing for the future. Don't look to the past. Look to the future. And even if you're not sure about something or which direction to go or where your focus is at, it's saying you will. You will. In a few months, you'll have it. Everything will be clear as a bell to you. Because you have stood your ground, you're staying focused, you're going to see the truth about everything, you're going to know which direction to go in, and as a result, you're going to come into a very, very lucky time. This is really good for you, J.O. Me and Laura. Okay, well, maybe that's not a truth that you're going to see. Let's see, where is this heading? Is this good for you? You and Laura. Okay. I don't know though. There's a lot of peace there. There's a lot of caring. You both really care about each other, but you're both looking in 2 different directions. So I'm not sure that her focus is on you enough. I feel like, she should be more focused on you, but I see her kind of turning her head. You need to really kind of analyze this and see if she's really the best for you. Okay. And you're very intuitive, so please trust your inner guidance. Whatever it is that gives you peace of mind, that's what they're saying. That's what you need to go for. I think that's very important. What do you think there, Kay?
I got Mardi Gras, so I had to look that up. So I don't know, did you go to a Mardi Gras? Did you guys go together? Did you meet somebody? Because I'm also getting temptation. Somebody's leaning toward temptation. Now, maybe they haven't done anything, but you might be seeing somebody on the side, but haven't done anything yet. So it's leaning toward temptation. And yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah. So I don't know about Laura. Time will tell. I feel like in a couple of months you're going to see where you guys really are, where you're at. Because I feel like she's kind of like not giving you the attention you need. You need a little more attention. So think about it. But you will see the truth very soon about everything, and then you'll know which direction to go.
And I got revelation as well. Revelation of revealing, and that there's a temptation, and so they might not have time for you right now because they're working on that temptation. They're making time for the temptation.
Right. They're thinking too much about what they want, what they need. Yeah. But okay, I hope that helped you. I hope it helped you, and I hope you have a great evening. I thank you. So let's see here.
So at 4 o'clock, I think the other 2 are supposed to be popping in.
I don't know.
I'm like, am I supposed to be looking for something
That's
to let them in?
I don't see anything, do you? I've only been here for 3 hours.
Oh my goodness. Well, you deserve a bathroom break. You know, at work, we have meetings like, I'm like, okay, this is 5 hours straight, folks, that I've been on. It's like, I need a bio break.
Right, like a bathroom break. Okay, we have Lake House Tarot.
Why don't I see
We
that?
have Monet Chatty. Is that Monet? Mandy? No,
Oh,
Monet.
they got a
M-A-N-D-Y.
Michelle Khan.
Shao Khan. Okay.
Meschl Khan. Michelle.
Pull a card for you.
Michelle. Oh, she wants a card. I don't do cards. Sorry.
Like Michelle. Like, I
don't do cards. I just hear
Oh,
things.
that's okay. You can just tell her what you think. Okay, Michelle. You need to keep focusing on working hard. That's what you're doing so hard, so difficult. Don't focus on the opposite sex. Right now you need to focus on you and getting that nice, firm, solid foundation so that you are going to have options. This is very important. You need to have choices, and that's what it's all about. Stay focused on doing what you're doing, and eventually everything will come that you want. You get this star card, this card of light, of love, of the end of the tunnel, beautiful light at the end of the tunnel. So don't get sidetracked. Don't let everybody's desires and needs influence you. You stay focused on yourself. This is important. Okay, hang in there, ladies. Okay. You have something for Michelle?
Yeah, Michelle, this is strange. I got a vision of, you know, those goose or whatever, or a swan where you sit in the boat. Yeah,
boats.
The swan boat. That's what I got a vision of. I also have you walking in the moonlight, holding hands, and you're not alone.
Romance.
Yeah, that's what I got. So it's kind of like I get visions like people get cards they pull. So I did get you walking in the moonlight, holding hands, and you're not alone. So I don't know what the swan boat represents, but I usually lovers get in them, right? I don't know.
I wonder if there's a lot of places that have swan boats. I grew up near Boston, and they always had swan boats.
Oh, really?
Boston Gardens, yeah.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah. Swan boats everywhere else. I mean, they always just had them in Boston. So maybe you need to take a trip to Boston.
Yeah, maybe you're going to be in a boat with somebody. I don't know. Do you see me? Oh, that's Sheri. Sorry. Did you have anything for us, Michelle? Did that resonate with you? I don't know if you're still on, but I
don't know if
do you even have swan boats in your area? I don't know. It was just whatever. That was an image. So
swan boats. Swan boats, you always see those little hearts with the two swans.
I know. And I was like, I got that. I was like, wow.
Bring more love into your life. We'll bring more love into your life. In whatever fashion that is.
Well, you're not alone because it says you're walking in the moonlight, holding hands, and not alone. So something cool is coming up for you.
That is so cool.
Stephanie's here.
Stephany, how are you?
Hey, Stephany.
Angel.
Hi, guys. I'm good. How are you?
Great. You're going to love Stephany, folks.
We're good.
Is Labika coming?
I believe so. And
good.
They're both guests.
Oh, yay. Okay, then Susan and I will go when they come.
Oh, nice.
Well, I know where I'm going to hit first, the bathroom.
Okay.
3 hours straight doing readings. But it's fun. It's fun. I love it. I love it. I love it.
And
so
then are we able to...
How's your day going?
It's really good. It's really good. I don't have anything on my calendar for the rest of the evening, so just this.
Oh, it'll be the young girls. The young girls will be on. Hey, folks, you'll have some pretty girls to look at.
She and her sister and her mom and her friend, they took mediumship class with me, and I just love them. I just wish they didn't live so far away. I mean, that's really far. You're way out in the boonies.
I know, but you know what? I keep experiencing synchronicity that a move is coming up for me. So I'm like, it'll be time that I go closer in the valley because I'm kind of over now just being so far out.
You'll go suburban. I got a suburban.
Right.
So you're going to be like in a suburb.
Kind of, yeah. Aren't you kind of Sun City?
Yeah.
I'm by Sun City West.
You know, the other day I was trying to think of the name, and I'm saying that must be Sin City, but it's not Sin City. It's Sun City.
Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
Let's see. Are we able to see how many people are live right now, or how many people are on?
No clue.
I'm not sure. That keeps changing, doesn't it, Kay?
Well, I don't know where it's streaming from. Is it coming from a Facebook? I don't even have the app. Or is this, I don't know where it's pulling from even.
What did you do to your finger?
Oh.
You broke it.
Okay. I tore the tendon and the sheathing off the bone. I took the little wrap off because at work I had to type. I can't not do my job, right? Sweeping. Sweeping. Twisted it. I hit something and it twisted the top, like the upper portion twisted, so it tore like the tendon and then took the sheathing on the bone with it. So it was quite painful. And then I thought, it'll just heal. So almost a month, and then I just absolutely had to go in because the finger got stiff and I couldn't move it. And it was purple and swollen.
You know, we don't realize how every single part of our body, we need it, even if it's a little part. Even if it's a big part. We need every part of our body.
Exactly. And typing is so important. I thought I could type without that finger, but no, it's really difficult.
Oh, I can imagine. I cannot imagine. Wow. Did you ever break anything, Stephany?
Oh, I just logged on right now, so I'm good.
But did you?
I'm
talking about her broken finger. Did you ever break anything?
No.
Oh, you're so lucky. Oh my God. I broke my left foot 3 times.
Oh my gosh, 3 times?
I slipped off a flip-flop once. The flip-flop slipped, and then also when I was 12 and I broke it at school. And then twice. Once was in a flip-flop and once was in where I was trying to go up the curb, and another type of flip-flop, and then hit the curb, broke the toes. Private chat. There's a private chat. Doesn't look private to me.
Wow. Wow. That's
Oh, $10 here. Oh yeah, come in because we want to go.
Yeah, we want to go. Especially we have to go pee.
I think Umber, I'm pretty sure the host has to put you in because I was kind of sitting and pending.
Hi, how are you doing, sweetie?
Oh, a whole new group.
Good.
They're going to be so happy.
You've got makeup on. You look so pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness.
Elegant. Wow.
And her hair, and she looks like a wild.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I was in work and totally was like, oh. So.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
So I guess $10 trying to get in, right? Is $10 trying to get in?
Put me in. Should I wait? I don't know. I would just hang in there, Amber. We need you.
No worries. Do you want to say hi, Labika?
Oh, Labika,
Hi, everyone.
we can go. So
Oh.
we can go if they're going to be together. They can be on the same screen. I've got to
Yes,
run,
we
folks.
know. We love you guys. We
I gotta
thank
go,
you
guys.
for
Good
being
luck.
here. Thank
Have
you.
a-
That was fun. So good to see you, Stephany and Umber. Bye.
Good
Good
luck.
to see you
Thank
too.
you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Susan.
Love you guys. Take care.
Yeah, I'm just not ready, but yeah, just a second. Sorry.
Okay. So, Stephany, is this your first time?
It is. Have you done this before?
I've done it before, but I'm not sure how it's happening right now. I think 10 Book is managing the queue. So, do you know if anyone is in the queue right now?
No idea.
Okay, no worries. We can say hi though. Hi, everybody. I'm Umber. Stephany, do you want to? I don't know. Did you guys already do intros and stuff?
I'm not even able to like see if there's an audience, like how many people are online. Is there any way to see that in here?
I can see it for you guys. I'll log in.
Okay, I have no idea. Maybe we have to log into the YouTube itself. Let me do that. But basically, oh hey,
Hi.
10 Book.
Hey.
I am just trying to manage things. It's my first, and if you're on Restream, there's a chat at the right that you can click on to see who's lined up, or some of the people that have posted in here. And I apologize to anybody who's not getting a reading, and maybe you repeat your request if we haven't gotten to you. And
Yeah.
we'll see it.
Yeah, that sounds good, 10 Bucks. So
Yeah.
basically what we'll do is if you would like a reading, drop it in the chat and we will add you to the queue. And I think we'll start with Manav. He wants a reading, correct? Going through a bad phase, want to get out of that. So Stephany, should we start with Manav?
Yes. Is he still in? It seems like he kind of he might be a little upset that it's everyone's first time doing this.
I know. Thank you for your patience, Manav. And then we have Sheri. We'll do Sheri next. Do you see me meeting someone new in love for a long-term stable relationship?
Okay.
Cool. How does that sound, Stephany?
Yeah, let's do that.
Cool. Okay, so we'll start with Manav. Whoever gets something first. So going through a bad phase when I get here is winding behind the light. What does Manav need to know? So the first thing, Manav, I'm getting is that, sorry, Stephany, your cards are kind of loud if you want to mute. But yeah, first thing that I'm getting, Manav, is that you owe somebody an apology. I don't know who that is, but I feel like you're taking space. I don't know who it is, but maybe you're not talking to someone right now and you actually owe them an apology. So, yeah, I'm not sure who that is. It seems like it's a young male. Let me see if I'm getting anything else around that. Spirit angels and beings on high school. Hey, Lake House Tarot, if you'd like a reading, please let us know the question in the chat and I'll add you to the queue. Oh wait, I'm also getting that it might be a sibling that you owe an apology to, and I feel like once you clear that up, I think a lot of karma will clear for you. But yeah, I feel like something's looming over your head where you actually owe someone who's like a sibling or a sibling an apology. They're the same age as you. Maybe you guys grew up together. That's what I'm getting psychically. Son, yes, you can be added. You are third in line. Are you getting anything, Stephany?
I am. So for Manav, what I'm picking up is that what you're going through right now is basically a like restructure of your life, so it could realign you to the path of destiny. So right now you do feel very overwhelmed, and your angels are encouraging you that they want you to go day by day, kind of live in 24-hour segments. So don't stress too much upon what's going to happen 1 week from now, 1 month from now, so on and so forth. So if you feel like your life is really just shattering right now, it's because your angels are allowing you to go through an ego death. Because when you do dissolve your ego, that's when you're going to actually be able to come into your destiny, and you're going to be more connected with your soul. So you're able to actually live out that purpose. So they're encouraging you to work through your fears. As long as you can get through this hard time, you do have positive things coming for you in the end. I'm not getting any insight as to what that is, but I know it is going to be good. Right now is basically a time for healing for you. And that is kind of like unfortunate because, you know, we don't like getting those like difficult messages, but sometimes there's like certain seasons in life where we just have to stretch, and that's the season that you're in.
Manav, let us know if that resonates with you or if you have any follow-up questions. Else we'll go to the next person. And hi, Pam, how are you? How is your leg doing? Let us know. And let us know if you want a reading. And then Labika, adding you to the chat. Let us know if you have a specific question. I mean, to the queue. Haven't heard anything from Manav. Maybe we can go to Sheri. So Sheri says, do you see me meeting someone new in love for a long-term stable relationship this year? Thank you. What does Sheri need to know? Spirit angels, divine beings, light. Did Sheri meet somebody new this year? Do you see me meeting someone new in love? Oh my god. Okay, so, these cards are so great, Sheri. So I got the Queen of Cups, the King of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles, and the Ace of Wands. I do see a new beginning in love. I do see someone who is very mature. You seem like somebody who has a really open and kind heart. Like you're coming up as the Queen of Cups. And the Queen of Cups, like the Queen and King landed right next to each other. I think what you need to know is that the person that has the potential of somebody like long-term for you he's going to be they're going to be very different from you. You're coming up as Queen of Cups. You're emotional, you're kind, you're empathetic. They're going to be a King of Pentacles. They're going to be maybe more grounded. They're going to take it very slow and I don't want to say calculated, but like very slow and like a pace where the trust will be built over time. This also may be someone that you work with because we have the Three of Pentacles here, but I do see it's going to be passionate in the beginning, and I feel like this person is quite reserved, so they may not come forward with their feelings right away because the feeling, like the passion, may be a little overwhelming for them. They're going to try to tame the passion that they feel for you. But these are like, as far as a new love reading, this is such a wonderful spread. I don't know if there's somebody already at work that you guys have been like maybe having a flirtationship with, but yeah, that's what I'm getting. Let me know if you have any follow-ups or anything. What are you getting, Stephany?
That was like spot on what you were giving her. I split my deck and I got new beginnings. So I'm like, Umber already has this one.
Yay! Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for the confirmation. Let us know what you think, Sheri, or if you have any. Oh, Sheri says no. I don't know what that means. Like, no, there's nobody at work. Oh man. But I have the Three of Pentacles. If it's not someone at work, it's someone you're collaborating with in some way. Maybe it's like somebody that, I don't know, like your accountant or something like that. This person is very like Pentacles based. So when do you see me meeting them? Stephany, are you getting any timeline? I'll try to tap into that.
I'm actually looking at Sun's question right now. I was going to start pulling for Sun.
Okay, cool. I'll finish up with Sheri. Okay, when will Sheri? I have the Queen of Swords here. Queen of Swords is kind of like, and then we have the Seven of Wands. So, what's the Queen of Swords? Okay, so what I'm getting with the Queen of Swords and the Seven of Wands, I don't know why. I feel like there's something holding you back right now, and you have to sort of get the clarity in your mind that you do want to move on. You do want to, move on. You do want to let go of the past. I don't know, maybe what you're holding on to in the past. Maybe it's an old relationship or something. But once you get that mental clarity that you're ready for something new, I see it being about seven. I'd say within 7 months. So I'd say maybe the later half of the year. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I would say. I'd say by the end of the year, you could potentially have a very long-term relationship. I hope that makes sense, Sheri, and that's helpful. But yeah, now we'll move on to Sun. I think Stephany's already reading for Sun. And if anyone would like to join the queue, please let me know. I'm just going to catch up on the chat. Louis is here. Oh, and Anne is here. Okay. And Pam says, my foot is recovering. I should be clear to wear a shoe tomorrow. That's awesome. It's only been 15 weeks, but who's counting? Yeah, love and healing to Pam with her foot. Yeah, and then Anne says, do you see a new love partner coming into my life this spring? So Anne, you've been added to the queue. And then, Louis, adding you to the queue right now. Hi, Louis. Haven't seen you in forever. And then who else? Stephany, feel free to chime in whenever you're ready. And then I think we also have Linda and House Tarot. You guys have also been added to the list. House Tarot. And then we have Liz Blankenship. Oh, before that, though, we have Oksana. You've been added to the list. Let us know your question. And then we have Liz.
All right, Sun, I'm just going to pull one more for you, and then I'll go ahead and give you the message. I can see that you're really going through a time of healing right now. So in that relationship, if you feel like things are just really going downhill, I could understand that, because what your angels are showing me is that you are as if like you've fallen asleep to your purpose. So I'm not sure if the relationship is kind of toxic or it's just not serving you. But that's kind of what they're showing, that that is if you fell asleep to your spirit in this. And I'm not showing that anything is going to come out of this unless you do the healing work. So if there's a lot of like inner work that needs to be done, whether it could be some trust issues, anything that you guys have, but make sure to do that, because what I'm being shown and emphasized on the most is that you have a new beginning coming for you. Whether this new beginning is a revival of this relationship that you're in, or something completely new. This is something that they want you to focus on. So do the healing, and this is going to come in because I'm getting Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, Justice. So if you could do this work, you're going to get justice from this, and you're coming out as a Queen of Cups, which is somebody who's very emotionally fulfilling. So you're actually going to be able to receive that fulfillment. Does that help? Does that resonate at all? So it's not working out. Yeah, I'm getting this spiritual narcolepsy like really hard, which a lot of the times if we're in toxic relationships or relationships that seem kind of karmic, we tend to fall asleep to our purpose. So it could be that you are in a relationship that might not be serving, or you could get a revival from it. I can't get the clarification on that. Are you able to get any insight on that, Umber?
On when, sorry, what was the question? When they'll leave, or
Yeah, for Sun. So she's just wanting clarification on the relationship because it just seems as if she's in a rut right now, and she doesn't know if he's doing something like, you know, behind her back. Should she leave this? Just kind of the outcome of the relationship.
yeah. And then it also says that I've been sleeping a lot. I'm sad. Yes, it's confusing. And I guess this isn't a reading. This is, I guess, just personal advice. But if anyone is making you feel confused about where you stand with them in a relationship, and that's causing you sadness and confusion, you have the power to leave that relationship solely because in that right now it's making you feel put the brakes on it, leave the relationship, or ask for clarity in order to feel better, in order to not like live in that confusion and sadness anymore. So as much as like we are reading about this other person and what they're doing or hiding or whatever, you do in this moment have a choice to keep living in this confusion or to get the clarity that you want. And if you're not getting the clarity that you need from this person, you know, you have to leave, because ultimately it sounds like you're engaging in some self-harming behavior, right? And we've all been there. I've been there in a confusing relationship, and I stuck around more than I should have, right? And yeah, I wish I had asked for the clarity sooner. So like that isn't a psychic reading, it's just some personal advice. But yeah, like if you're stuck somewhere, I would ask you to make a new choice. And if you're not ready to make the new choice, really ask yourself what's stopping you from making that new choice. Is it a fear? And really try to get to the bottom of it, because ultimately it sounds like you're being a bit passive about your life. And is that really how you want to live the rest of your life? So or the rest of this relationship. So yeah, just some food for thought there. That's the most I can give you right now, Sun. I hope that's helpful. I wonder, do you have anything else you want to add to that, Stephany?
Yeah, just really, really quickly. Sun, I know that you were wanting to, like, you were looking for insight as to what your partner is doing behind the scenes, but just like Umber, I'm not getting any insight on that either. And sometimes when that happens, when that's closed off to us, it's because that's something that doesn't even serve you to focus on. But what I did get, because she did emphasize on clarity, you got the clarity card. So your angels are saying, prepare to make a decision because you're going to receive clarity very soon. Your angels are encouraging you to trust them, to trust source, God, the universe, whatever it is that you believe in, because right now you are going through a transformative period. So now having this information with this new beginning coming in, I'm going to kind of lean towards, I'm feeling this is something completely new. Like I don't really feel like this is a revival in that relationship. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and leave it as that.
Yeah, Julie says take control.
You're welcome,
you,
son. I hope that helps, and drop down if you have any other questions on it. But yeah, don't focus on your partner, just focus on you. because when you do that healing work, that's when this new beginning's coming in, and you have great cards here for this new beginning. So it's something really positive, and it's a justice. So if you feel like you just kind of received the crap end of the stick in this relationship, this new one's going to give you that justice.
Awesome. Okay, so next we have Labika. Labika, do you have a specific question for us? If so, we can read a general. And Stephany, I live with Labika, so I think I know too much about her life.
Yes.
So I'll let you read her.
Okay.
And what I'll do is I'll start reading for Anne. Or maybe we'll see what cards I pull for Labika.
Labika, did you have a specific question?
Let me just ask her one second. Okay, let's skip Labika for now, and we can go to Anne, and then I'm putting Labika, like whenever she logs on and tells us the question, we'll get her. How does that sound?
Okay, that sounds good.
So we have Anne and Eva. If you have a question, let me see how many people. Oh, you are up right now, so okay. Oh, hi, Anne. Do you see a new love partner coming into my life this spring? Okay. Spirit, angels, divine beings, highest good of love and light. Is there a new love partner for Anne this spring? So, and what I see for this spring is that you will have a lot of options in love. I feel like you will be dating around. I see the 7 of Cups, and then I see the King of Pentacles and then the 5 of Pentacles. With the King of Pentacles, I think there'll be somebody in the in all the options you have. There will be somebody that will catch your eye and be a long-term option with the King of Pentacles. And the Ace of Swords try to come out twice. So Ace of Swords, I feel like this person will be very direct and they will be the one to ask you out, I feel. Then we have the 5 of Pentacles. I feel like this this person, let me clarify the 5 of Pentacles. What is the 5 of Pentacles? 10 of Swords. Okay, so why I feel like you are not going to be jumping straight into a relationship and you'll be in a kind of dating phase, and maybe you'll date this person a while or just be friends with them before it actually becomes a real relationship, is because there's definitely some baggage that I feel, or maybe this person is holding on to, so they won't be ready for a relationship. We have the 5 of Pentacles and then the 10 of Swords. So definitely some past pain or betrayal, or some abandonment of some sort. Maybe they broke up with somebody at some point. So they're like easing their way into the dating pool. So, but yeah, this person is a King of Pentacles. So it seems like they do have the potential to be someone long-term. Yeah. What are you getting, Stephany?
I'm getting more, I'm not really getting much insight on love. They're actually giving me a guidance message for you, Anne. So your angels want to give you some insight as to what's going on in your life. That way it could kind of give you some ease and give you some comfort. So right now it seems as if life is really challenging. Like you do have like a lot of kind of baggage and stuff that you are working through, and they're encouraging you to basically bloom through that resilience. So even though right now it might not seem like there's a lot of optimism in your life, they want you to tap deep within because you're going to come out of this. They're encouraging you to detox. So release any kind of negativity. If you are holding on to any kind of heartache from the past, this is needing to be released. But I am getting a king in tarot, so I do see that there is going to be a man who's coming in. However, this is at the very tail end of this reading, so they're saying this has to be done, and then we're going to send in this person, and there's going to be a choice. So you might actually have a few options in love. They are just kind of giving you words of encouragement, like, hey, right now it's a little bit tough, but this is because you're going through that transformation like the butterfly. Does that resonate, Anne?
Anne says, I just had someone who went through a breakup, but I'm no longer interested in this man. Yeah, I see that with the Seven of Cups. Like, you're dating around, you're checking out more options, but I don't know if it's this man or a new man. Maybe it's the king that Stephany's kind of picking up on that she said is coming towards the end. But yeah, there is someone I feel who is that someone, like you're saying, who went through a breakup, who's still interested in you in that way, but they just need time. So I hope that resonates. Anything else, Stephany, or and drop it in the chat? Oh, who was that?
I'm not sure.
Who was that? Rob. Tanya, I've added you to the queue. Any messages would be greatly appreciated. Cool. Yeah, I added you to the queue. Currently, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're at Lewis right now, and the queue is 7 people long. In case you're wondering how long the wait is, Anne says, I don't care about him anymore. Well, it seems like he may still care about you, but you got the 7 of Cups, so you'll have more options. So, yeah.
That could be the choice that you have to make, or you deny him for a better option. Okay, who's next?
You're welcome, Anne. Thanks for Okay, so Lewis is next. I have to find Lewis' question. Oh, there we go. Nope, not that one.
Thank you, guys. You guys are all so
Pam,
sweet in the chat.
Oh, would love a reading from my highest and greatest good. That's what Lewis said. So awesome, okay. Lewis. I'm going to switch my book. Hey Linda, you're after Lewis. Oh, and then we have Arkisha. Good evening. I'd like to have a reading. Added you to the queue, Arkisha. So I can start with Lewis. So Lewis, when I tap into your energy psychically, I see little spiders all over your body, and then it reminded me of a reading that I did for you maybe last year. So, and we had talked about that. So I wonder where you landed with that reading and what we had talked about. But then I also feel like another message that I'm getting is that these spiders are just old fears of yours that are still haunting you. And it's like there's no spiders, they're like phantom spiders, but you're still getting really itchy. So I wonder what's I feel like you're holding on to fears or thoughts that are not real and letting them bother you and like agitate you. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just seeing what else. And then I also see these spiders, like, I'm like, are these spiders like biting you or anything? And I do see like some red marks on your body. So it's like, why are you letting these spiders like live on your body? But then I see that they are like, it's so interesting. Not only are they bothering you, but they're also the key to, how it's like they're bothering you, but they're also the key to your empowerment and your healing, because I see them like forming a web around your body and kind of putting you in a cocoon of healing, kind of like a wound bandage. Like, it's so interesting. They're showing me that the spider is the animal that bites you and creates the wound, but it also can like literally weave a gauze to heal the wound as well. So there is some healing needed. What are these spiders or fears that are bothering you, and how can you use the spider itself to heal the wound, right? And I'm also getting like, what's that saying, like death by a million cuts or something? So it might not even be a major thing, but it might be a bunch of little things that you're holding on to. Yeah, I hope that makes sense or resonates. And then I pulled some crystal cards for you, and I got Ascended Masters. I received guidance from Ascended Masters by tuning into my Lemurian seed crystal. And then I got Be Gentle with Yourself. It says, I can be gentle with myself. I know my angels love me unconditionally, and I can love and accept myself. And then I got Light Worker. As a light worker, I stay anchored in my light as I help awaken the masses. And then I got Beauty, and it says, I accept my appearance and see my beauty. So yeah, some cool crystal cards for you there. But it sounds like the the Ascended Masters are with you and guiding you with this, and also your community of light workers. So yeah.
All right, Lewis. So I did get some insight for you. Now, what your angels are really encouraging you to do is a lot of self-forgiveness. So there might be something in your life that you feel kind of like went south and it's your fault. And I am getting in the sense that this is involving, I'm getting in the sense that it's involving money. So whether this could be just having like a lack mentality, just kind of operating more out of scarcity, but they're encouraging you to do a lot of forgiveness of the self. Whatever this situation is, they're wanting you to rise above. So see it from a higher perspective as to how that can be helping to transform you, because your angels are wanting to offer you just so much grace and generosity and abundance. But it requires you to forgive yourself for any kind of lack in the past. Once you wash that away, you're going to make room for the new to come in. And then I also did get a card that you and your loved ones are safe. So I'm not sure if there's anybody in your family who you might be like stressed out about. Maybe it could be some kind of like health concerns, but they're letting you know that everyone is safe. And whatever it is, so if you have these desires that you're really wanting to come to fruition, they're encouraging you to live in the state as if it already did happen. So essentially, like, celebrate your wins right now, even though they're not here in the physical. They're really encouraging you to be very like generous with spirit. So that could be just you being more abundant and more open because they want to give to you. Does that resonate, Lewis? Wow. His totem animal is a spider.
I know, that's so funny. And I have a spider guide named Serpentina. That's so crazy, and that's adorable. I love that.
And you know what? In spiders, their spirit animal, like part of the spider is to be very mindful of the thoughts, because how they create their webs, like our thoughts create our reality.
Mm.
So that would make sense that he has that spirit guide really coming in right now.
That makes so much sense. I didn't even like think about the spider web that way. So
Wow.
I think Rob, I'm not sure what to do, but Wool, if Yemi I think might be a spammer or something. Do not add this person, everybody. If you get a friend request, please be wary. They are not affiliated with us, nor can we guarantee that they will give you safe and accurate information. So, yeah, I don't know what to do about that, Rob. If you could let me know how we can maybe remove spammers from the chat. Cool. I hope that resonated, Lewis. And we miss you. Please come back to class. Yeah. Okay, next we have Linda. Do you see me going to court next month? Was that the question? Oh, wait. There's also another one. Do you see me going to court next month to file a white warrant or a Stephany? Or am I going to court next month? I don't know. I don't know what a Stephany. Do you know what that is?
I don't.
Stephany?
I'm gonna see if I can get just any kind of clarification just around like court next month.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, a warrant against someone.
Oh,
right?
I
A warrant
see.
on. Maybe that's a name.
Oh, on Zephaniah. Okay, get a warrant on this person. I see. Or am I going to court next month? Do you see me having to go to court next month to file a warrant? Or am I going to court next month? Okay, let's see what the situation is with this person. You're welcome, Lewis. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting, is this a family situation with a husband and a wife, or is this like a divorce or like a couple? And do you have a child together? Do you see me with Zephaniah? Yeah, let me know. Do you have a child with this person? Because I got a Queen of Swords and a King of Swords right next to each other. And then 5 of Cups, and then the Page of Wands. So I think you have a son with this person who's your son may be a fire sign. I feel like you and your partner, I think, or ex-partner are currently really cold to each other. It sounds like you guys have been also using strong language with each other. What I'm getting about this whole situation is that the person who is really disappointed is your son. I don't know if that's the case. If you could confirm in the chat if I'm reading that correctly. Hey, Linda. Yeah, let us know if what I'm reading is resonating. Correct. Okay, so I have Ace of Swords, and then I have the 8 of Swords. Okay, so I feel like you. Okay. One, I feel like if you have a child in this situation, he doesn't take meds for his mental illness. Okay, that makes sense. 8 of Swords is about being trapped in like mental prison, so that makes sense. But prison I feel like you will have to file a warrant for this person. I feel like this person may even actually end up in jail sometime in the future anyway. And I feel like what Spirit is really saying is that your child is really, really struggling with this and they need some mental clarity because we have the Ace of Swords. So please figure out a way to like maybe share what's going on with your son. And give them some clarity and healing around this because I see a lot of disappointment and confusion and feelings of loss around your son. Jail. Yeah, I do see them potentially going to prison, and it may be a good idea to file a warrant. He is destroying my room, trash everywhere. Yep. I think that makes it pretty clear you should file a warrant ASAP. He might end up in jail. I think he will end up in jail. What I got with the 8 of Swords. Yeah. Stephany, what are you getting?
I'm getting more of guidance for how she can actually navigate through this. The really strong thing that your angels are emphasizing is they want you to detox from this and surrender it. So if you do end up getting that warrant against the person and then they're no longer in your life, they're really wanting you to release all of this and surrender it to your higher power, because all of this stress and anxiety, it's just kind of driving you down a whole different path that you don't need to be going down. So the mental anguish of back and forth, oh my gosh, what do I do? It's just actually causing more destruction. So if you feel like the best thing, you using your discernment, if you're like, I know I have to get this warrant to get them out of my life, that's a path, and then go ahead and let it go.
Yeah, and just to follow up on that is that when you make the decision to put up boundaries with this person, hopefully they're going to get the help that they need. It sounds like they're struggling with mental illness, like you said. So I think the first step, one, I guess your number one priority is to protect yourself and your child. But yeah, I think that would be step one of also a wake-up call for them to get the help that they need. He doesn't even leave home. The warrant sends him to the hospital. He's been in and out of the hospital many times. I see, like instead of like sending him to jail, he ends up in the hospital or like an outpatient facility or something.
Like maybe behavioral health.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like a 50-150 situation that lands you in the hospital. But yeah, it does sound like this person is struggling. And one more thing just to mention is to pray for yourself and helping yourself out of the situation, but also helping this person heal and get the help that they need. And also it sounds like you may need a community or somebody to help you with this person. Yeah, I don't know if they have family you can reach out to, because it sounds like things are getting quite out of hand. So yeah, please reach out to somebody, your family or their family, to help you, because that's a lot to deal with on your own.
Yeah, the advice that I would give Linda is what your angels are encouraging: just detox from this. They want you to just surrender this, to a higher power and just release it, because, you just kind of pouring yourself and all this energy into it is just kind of putting you somewhere where you don't need to be.
Do you still think he might go to jail? I don't know. I think the mental prison card did come up. I think that he will end up in some sort of institution. I'm not sure that jail is the appropriate one. But yeah, I hope that helps, Linda. And yeah, we definitely should also put up some like phone numbers and stuff for the suicide hotline and the domestic abuse hotline and stuff like that. Rob, if you can throw those up on the chat, if you know anyone struggling before tarot and before like psychic readings, please reach out to these hotlines. Yeah. Anything else to add, Linda? I mean, not Linda, Stephany.
No.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Linda. Okay, next we have House Tarot. Rob, if you could throw up the question from House.
Did we, what about seeking and finding guidance? I know they have like a lengthy one. Are they in the...
Oh no, I have not added them to the queue. Let me add them now.
It looks like yeah, because they wrote right after Linda.
Is that a question?
I'm not...
I don't know if that's a question. Seeking and finding guidance. If you have a question, please throw it in the chat and we'll do a reading for you. Yeah. But let's go ahead and read Lake House Tarot. Do I have money coming towards me, like an inheritance that was owed to me? Interesting. That's so funny. The Ten of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands came out, and Ten of Pentacles is all about like generational wealth. I mean, I would say yes. These cards literally just popped out like as I was shuffling. So my answer to your question is yes. I hope you're not like waiting for someone's passing or something like that. That'd be weird. Yeah. An inheritance that was owed to me. Yeah, Ace of Wands is a yes card. Ten of Pentacles is about generational wealth. So I think this is a confirmation from Spirit as to what your intuition is already telling you, Lake House Tarot.
Yeah, and I'm getting Three of Cups, which is celebration. So
awesome. Yay, that was a quick one. I hope that helps, Lake House Tarot. And then no worries, Linda. Happy to help you and like sending healing and love to all parties involved in your situation. Liz, you are after Oksana. Oksana is next. So let's find their question. Oksana, if you're here, throw your question up. And if you're wondering, currently the queue is Oksana, then Liz Blankenship, then we have Manav again, then we have Tanya, then we have Arkisha, and then we have BMF 24/7/365. And yeah, that's the end of the queue. So if anyone else would like to join, let us know. Give us your question. Stephany, do you see any any question from Oksana? Let's see. I like this music. Where did it come from?
I know.
I did not realize that. Okay, what we'll do is I can't find Oksana's.
What about?
No.
Did you say Arkisha was in the queue?
Arkisha is a few people down, but let's
okay.
go ahead and do Liz. Yeah, let's go ahead and do Liz, and I'll put Oksana on the back burner. Oksana, if you're here, we called your name. We didn't get a question, so whenever you're ready, we'll do your reading. But Liz, it's your turn. What's your question, Liz? Let's see if she put something.
Have I met the love of my life, or is he on the way? Okay.
Oh, is that the question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Oh, spirit, angels, divine beings, the highest good of love and light. Spirit, angels, divine beings, the highest good of love and light. Aw, okay, I got the 3 of Pentacles and the 2 of Cups. How nice. 2 of Cups is like a relationship, a soulmate relationship. 3 of Pentacles is like teamwork, like working on something. You know, and I kind of heard like angels being like, we're working on it, you know? Like, I don't think you've met them. I think they're like currently training, like, you know, they're working on it. Like the angels are working on it, but also your person is kind of a work in progress. And you don't want them when they're half baked. So yeah, he's still baking in the oven, but there's a wonderful relationship ahead, that's for sure, with the 2 of Cups, and I think that's wonderful. Side note, I also think there's a message here about your work and financial situation. One thing that you can work on while your person is on the way is your work and your finances and getting that in order. I think you both have some work to do before you're ready for each other. What about you, Stephany?
I am getting some insight as to pretty much like a little bit of work that Liz does need to do. I'm not really getting much insight on love. So what your angels are sharing is, and this is going to be actually what's why this partner is not in your life right now, because they want you to basically be a full cup before they send them to you. Because if they send them to you, but you're depleted internally, you're not actually able to offer them love. So they're telling you that it's time for you to replenish. Right now, you're kind of going like back and forth, teeter-tottering from the past to the future. So if there is basically a goal that you're really wanting to achieve, and this feels like it's something surrounding career, they're wanting you to take the leap and go toward that, because you might feel like you are more comfortable with what you already know. So that's like you kind of toying to, oh, maybe I should stay over here. But they're saying, no, we want you to take the route that's going to set you up for basically future success. So if you know that your career right now is an empty well, they're saying, even though you're not going to get instant gratification from this new opportunity, we want you to take it, because this new opportunity is going to result in a lot of abundance for you. So it's like they're wanting you to focus on career before they actually send this person in.
100%. That's like totally resonates with what I got as well, Stephany.
Good.
Liz says, so this guy now is not him. I pulled 2 cards on that. I don't think it's him. I got the 5 of Cups and the 7 of Swords, both of which are no cards. And I really, when I tapped into your energy psychically, it felt like this person, you have not met them and they're still like making their way towards you. So, yeah, there's still some time, like Stephany said, where you have to like put in some work to be ready for them. Liz says, I'm retired, no work for me. One thing about, so I got the 3 of Pentacles, and 3 of Pentacles is often about like the getting help card, and I see it as getting some assistance in some area of your life. And like oftentimes it can be like a therapist this, or like an accountant or something like that. So is there an area of your life where you have to clean up? That could be like your emotions, your mental health, your physical health, your finances. There is some area of your life that needs some cleanup and needs some help. And I think it's important to do that before you're ready for a relationship. So I think Spirit's really saying, think about that. I think Stephany also had a similar message there. So yeah. Anything else, Stephany, for Liz?
I'm gonna say that, yeah, if it's the person who's in your life right now, I'm gonna lean towards no, because that's not the energy that I'm feeling present. And right now you are learning really deep lessons. So just make sure that you take a step back and do some like introspection on your life. That way you could heal, like, whatever this is. Because there is still that energy of going back and forth. It felt like it was something purpose related, which is usually career, but maybe it'll apply to another area of your life. But nonetheless, this is going to be something that's more at the forefront of your mind. So if it's not career, just like ask yourself, what is it that I'm teeter-tottering back and forth of? I want to stay in the past because this is comfortable, but I really deeply want to do this. It's a more challenging option, because that's what they're really wanting you to focus on before this person comes in.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Liz, for your question, and I hope that was helpful. Now we have Manav, and Manav had a question. I'm trying to find it. And Oksana, if you're still here, drop your question. We'll get to you right away. And Jack Mac, Manav.
Yeah, I remember we did do a reading on Manav.
Yeah, and then he rejoined. He asked, he asked to rejoin the queue. I don't know if he's Manav. Are you still here? Oh, sorry. Oh, it says, is there any chance that she feels anything for somebody else? I don't know what the first part of the question was. Hey, if you can see if there are any chances for me to get back with the most important girl in my life. We stopped talking since the last 3 months, and is there any hope for us to be the same as before, please? And what was the second part? And is there any chance, is she with anybody else? That's a very loaded question, Manav. I don't know if you're still here. I don't think, Manav, if you're here, let us know. We'll answer this question for you. But for now, until you say you're here in the chat, we'll go to Tanya. Tanya W. Let's look for Tanya. Good day. Any messages would be greatly appreciated. So it looks like Tanya just wants a general. Tanya, are you here? I hope we aren't losing people. Should we go ahead and read Tanya? Or should we wait?
I almost feel like we should probably do whoever is kind of like at the top. Unless they're here, unless they can kind of pop in, hey, I'm still here. Perfect. Okay.
Awesome. Hi, Tanya. Alrighty, we're just gonna do general messages for you. What's the most pertinent thing you need to hear right now? Okay. Spirit angels, divine beings, the highest good, love, and light. What's Tanya need to know? Tanya, are you trying for a kid? I don't know if you're trying for a kid. If you're not trying for a kid, I feel like there's Jack Mac, you can throw your question in if you'd like. Yeah, Tanya, I don't know if you're trying for a kid, but I am seeing that you're in a very fertile energy. I just see like your root chakra is very like immediately is just very strong. So if you're not trying for a kid, this is saying use protection. Otherwise, in 9 months from now, you may I don't know, have a surprise. And then secondly, because I am getting that maybe you are seeing somebody with, I have the King of Pentacles. I also am getting that for some reason you have the ability to hold, like you are prone to twins or something. I don't know if there's like some family member of yours or like grandparents or something that have had twins, but I feel like that's a possibility for you. I don't know why that psychically came to me, but yeah, if you don't want to get pregnant, take the necessary precautions. But on another level, this is great for like just like creative energy, manifesting anything into your life. The numbers 2, like multiples of 2, are an important sign for you. 222. I'm just seeing something else. Sorry. King of Pentacles, 8 of Cups. Stephany, feel free to chime in.
Tanya, I'm curious, is there some kind of, Umbra, I'm almost picking up like maybe twin flame energy. So I wonder if that's where twin flame, or that's where like twins came in at. Tanya, is there some kind of a person in your life, like maybe a romantic partner who might not be currently in your life, but you feel as if they're going to make their way back?
That's so funny because I got the King of Pentacles with the 8 of Cups, and I was like, okay, like someone is choosing to walk away or go on a journey. You know, it's like leaving something behind. So that makes a lot of sense. And it's like really funny how they showed me twins. Like I just saw like ovaries and like 2 eggs dropping from the ovaries. Sorry if that's graphic, but I was like, twins, like 2 babies. So maybe that is like
yeah, because as I'm listening to your reading and I'm looking at this, I'm like, man, this is looking like a love reading. Let's see, but she's writing a book. And then
I have the 8 of Wands and the 9 of Swords.
So
do you? Go ahead.
So I'll give you. I can't. I'm kind of getting an energy as if like this might be love, but I can't clarify if it's love in the cards. So I'll give you the message, Tanya, and you could see if this does fit romantically. So right now you're coming into a period where you're discovering this whole new facet of yourself. So you're basically tapping into this version of you that you have not accessed before, and you're coming into a brand new beginning. However, your angels are emphasizing that there is some repairing and forgiveness that needs to be done in a relationship. And when you can work on this forgiveness, then the freedom is going to be yours. So you're going to be free of that burden, whether that means you choose to actually move forward. Like when you make amends with that individual, you could choose to move forward with them, or you could choose to part ways. But they are really showing that right now you are being encouraged to tap into that authenticity, because you're gaining new access to like a new part of yourself. So just continue to tap into that, because that's a lot of authenticity is gonna come to the surface. And you might even feel that you're just kind of in hermit mode and you're resting, but there is going to be some like equal give and take that's going to come out of this. I kind of keep feeling like it is relationship. Were you in a relationship where that person, there wasn't any equal give and take? Like maybe you were the one giving a lot and they weren't, so then you just washed your hands of it. Is that resonating at all, Tanya?
Tanya says, I have an energy hanging in my house. That could be it. And I do feel a change coming.
Yeah, you definitely have a change coming. You've unlocked this whole new part of yourself.
Only relationship like that is with 25-year-old son.
Okay.
You know what? I was like I was like tuning into the cards with this like King of Pentacles and the Eight of Cups, and I got that I thought it might be like abandonment from your own father, but maybe it's abandonment from your son's father, because then I also got the Page of Swords, which means like a child, and you're coming up as the Queen of Wands here. I don't know if there's some abandonment wound with your son and his father, but I'm getting that there's a lot of conflict in your family, because I have maybe around finances as well, because we got the Five of Wands and the Six of Pentacles. And also, like, maybe someone is quick to anger with I have the Eight of Wands here. And, yeah, I feel like, then we have the Nine of Swords, the Ten of Swords. I feel like between the three of you, the father of your son, you and your son, I feel like there's a lot of conflict, that maybe at some point your partner or the father of your son walked out on your lives. But what finally came out was the Three of Cups. And I think more than anything, like, you all are desiring like a resolution or something to celebrate or spending some time together. So I think Spirit is saying, put in some effort to have some happy times with your family, regardless of whatever happened in the past, because like you only have now, right? And I feel like you're coming up as the Queen of Wands, actually, which makes so much sense, because when I tapped into your energy, you were like so fiery and red, and you being the mother and having so much creative energy, I feel like you have the ability to really patch up any outstanding issues between the three of you, like your family, if that makes sense. Yeah, let me know if that resonates.
And Tanya, what I'm getting, I pulled a few more just to clarify. If you do have that issue with your son where you just felt like he was taking, and you're just kind of depleted and you're like, oh, I'm angry because this is like very one-sided, that is going to reach resolution. So it will, but it's going to require some forgiveness. You're being encouraged not to let your past hold you back. So if he did like wrong you and you're like, oh, I don't want to look past that, they're saying, look past it, please, because otherwise you're going to stay in that past. You're very close to achieving your goal. So they really want you to work on this forgiveness so you could release this and then move forward to that new beginning in your life. That way you don't have this like weighing you down.
Tanya says, conflict for sure over both of them. I could do that if they only wanted it. You know, the message I'm getting with the twins is they are both cut from, like, they are twins. Like, they, like, you know what I mean? Like, they create so much conflict because they're both the same. You know what I mean? And maybe they both relate to you in a motherly way. Yeah, that's so interesting. I could do that if they only wanted it. I think Spirit's saying that they do want it with the Three of Cups. And Stephany also said, like, what did you say, Stephany? Like, move on from it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're encouraging not to let the past hold you back. And it's no matter like how difficult it seems, because sometimes it's like, but how do I move forward from this? They're saying you move forward from it. You could either stay in the past or you could go forward. But the reason why they're really emphasizing this is because you have this new beginning coming in. So this is that past energy that's still lingering, just kind of weighing down.
Tanya says death threats because of drugs and stuff, hard to move on from. I think, like, if Spirit really wanted you to just kind of like let it go, and if there was no opportunity for reconciliation, I think Spirit would have made that message clear. I think, but the fact that Stephany and I both picked up on like a reconciliation energy, like the Three of Cups, I think it means there is an opportunity for that in your family if you'd like to have it. So I really hope that helps, Tanya.
And last thing, Tanya, they're encouraging you. The choice is up to you. So you could take one road. You could say, you know what, I'm going to work on forgiveness and we're going to overcome this. Or you could say, no, this is just too painful. I'd rather hold on to a grudge. The choice is up to you, but they're saying, be very clear. Make sure that you look at it from another perspective. So that way you could see all angles and make the best judgment.
Hope that helps, Tanya. Yeah, I think next we have Arkisha. So let's find Arkisha's question. Oh, awesome. Good evening. I'd love to have a reading on what's coming in for me, please, and thanks. For sure. Okay, and then for anyone who's curious, after Arkisha, we have BMF 24/7, 365. And then we have Jack Mack, and I see that Marijana has entered the chat, so we have added you to the queue as well.
You're so welcome, Tanya.
Okay, Arkisha, reading for you now. I would love to have a reading on what's coming in for me. Okay. Okay, Arkisha, the first thing that I'm getting is that you need to say no to something. Like, you need a vacation, you need a break, and you need to start saying no to things so you can take a break and you can get some rest. And I feel like once you take a break and get some rest, a few things coming. One, you will feel emotionally way better, and you like emotionally, physically, mentally, all of that good stuff, but especially emotionally. I think right now emotions is the biggest thing that they're asking you to replenish. And secondly, you're emotionally, you'll feel better enough to also give back to the people who are kind of asking for a lot of your energy and attention. But they're really saying right now, please take a break, please say no to something. You need rest. It's like very, very clearly coming in the cards. And to first like replenish yourself. Yeah. And then I don't know if you're looking for a renewal in love, a new love, or anything like that. But I feel like once you start putting that time into yourself, either a new love or they'll will come in, or a or like your romantic and personal relationships will be way more fulfilling, because you'll be able to actually like give more without depleting yourself, and also receive more. So that's like what's coming to me right now. What do you got, Stephany?
All right. Yeah, very, very similar message. So right now, Arkisha, it might feel like your life is kind of going up in a storm. Like you just have so much chaos that's going on. And they are telling you, go ahead and breathe through it. Just take it day by day. Take some time to breathe out, because what's happening is all this catastrophe that's going on, like the crumbling, it's part of your rebirth. So think of like the phoenix, how it, falls and then it rises from the ashes. That's what you're going through. So when you come out of this fall that you're kind of going through right now, you are going to be hitting a destiny moment in your life. You're going to come into a new soul contract. So this could be in career, in love. I'm not entirely sure what this is, but it is your destiny. And you're going to basically have this whole new outlook on life once you come out of this challenging time. And all of this is faded. So they're encouraging you, just go ahead and be very try to be as calm as you can, breathe out through this hard time. We really want you to surrender to the transformation that we're putting you through, because there's so much prosperity that's going to come out, or that's going to be there when you come out on the other side. And you're going to feel very unbounded. You're just going to feel so free and nothing is holding you back. Does that resonate, Arkisha?
Yeah, let us know in the chat. And that sounds so wonderful, Stephany.
Aw, it does.
Really quickly, I just pulled some clarifiers, and 2 kings dropped onto the table. So it was the King of Pentacles and the King of Wands. I feel like if you want love, take a break and love will come in. Just so much masculine energy around you.
Wow.
But 2 men will really benefit from you reinvesting some time into yourself and taking a break. So
that's amazing, because I pulled 2 for tarot, and she got eight of Swords reversed and the King of Pentacles. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So maybe that's what's going to make her feel unbounded. Maybe she's going to feel so much freedom in that relationship.
Yeah, for sure. Or some man really wants your attention that they're trying to invade our readings. We have LMT checking back in, loving this all-woman session. Thank you, LMT. Let us know if you'd like to join the queue. Awesome. Okay, that was your reading, Arkisha. Let us know if it resonated. Next, we have BMF 24/7. Let's see what their question was. They say greetings and salutations. Hello. BMF, it's your turn. Drop your question in the chat. Also, if Oksana or Manov is here, we skip you. So if you're here, we'll do your reading. But right now it's BMF's turn. Jack Mac, you are right after BMF. So you did not miss your turn. BMF 24/7, 365. It's your turn. Did they drop a question in? I'm seeing. Jack Mac will go ahead and read you, and BMF, when you're back, we'll add you. But yep, it's your turn, Jack Mac. What's the question? How soon will I get a call from a tool company about my idea? So that's the question Jack Mac threw out. How soon will I get a call from a tool company about my idea? Okay. Spirit angels, divine beings of the highest good of love and light. Jack Mac, you're still here, right? I mean, he just answered. How soon will Jack Mac? from the tool company. Oh, here. Awesome. Three of Pentacles. I think it'll take, I got the Four of Swords. I think that they do want to work with you. I got the Three of Pentacles, but then I got a blank card, which kind of means there'll be some space. And then I got the Four of Swords, which is all about a break or a rest. So there's some big break happening between, I don't know, now and when you'll hear back from them. So I think it'll take some time. Maybe I'm getting like 4 weeks. That's what seems right to me. So there's still a bit to go. So they're asking you to have some patience. But yeah, that's what I'm getting for that.
Jack Mac, I'm still pulling just to get you some more details.
Jack Mac is asking, do you know the name of the company? I have no idea, but the tool company? Oh, maybe you sent multiple bids to multiple companies and like now you're like trying to see if like one of them will respond. Does it start with a K? I don't know. That would be my guess. That it starts with a K. Anyway, Stephany, go ahead.
Yeah, Jack Mac, it looks like that you have a choice to actually make in this. So did you send it to multiple different companies?
Klein Tools.
Wow.
I have no idea.
You did?
Yes,
okay.
He did.
Okay, perfect. Because what they're showing is that you have a choice to make in this. They want you to just try to be very patient during this process, which I know is really challenging, but take time to reflect and integrate because you are moving on to something really big and really amazing. So what they're emphasizing for you is just know that this is part of your journey. So embrace all these little kind of ins and outs. Maybe you don't even want to be in these. We just want that reward at the end. But they're saying just embrace the journey that you're on. And they want you to be very optimistic about your thoughts. So if your biggest dream is to get your tool purchased from X company, they want you to hold that vision because you're being encouraged to manifest through this process. So I wouldn't even be surprised if you have an offer from a company who might give you something like very subpar where you're like, oh, I'm not happy with that, because they're telling you you have a choice. Think big. Does that resonate?
So it looks like yeah, let us know if that resonates, Jack Mac. And from what Stephany says, looks like you're going to be successful.
Yeah.
Regardless of which company it is.
Okay. Yeah, definitely keep manifesting, but just be in very high vibration. So just live as if like that ideal company has already purchased your tool and you have so much money and it's everywhere. So just be really delusional about it because they're going to offer you something great. And that's
I
your
love that.
work to do in this.
LMT says, oh wow, no idea Tara had a blank card. So I'm actually using a card deck that I got as a party favor from a wedding, and it has like blank cards in it, and I just feel like it helps me read more intuitively since it doesn't have pictures. And yeah, and I think the blank cards are just in there for fun or for jokers, but yeah, not a real tarot deck. So sorry to confuse you guys. Yeah. Jack Mac says, I appreciate it.
Aww.
Thanks for coming, Jack Mac. Next we have Mariana, and they are actually the last person in the queue. And I think Stephany and I we're going until 5 MST or 6 PST.
6.
So, yeah. So if anyone would like to join the queue, we're reaching the end of our part of the stream. So join the queue, get a reading. And hi, Mariana. Drop your question in the chat. Would you like a general, or do you have a specific? Do you have a specific reading? Mariana, are you still here?
She is.
Oh, Pam, I'm adding you to the queue right now. Mariana, would you like a general reading? You know what we can do, Stephany, is like once the queue is over, because it sounds like we might have some time, we can end the live stream with maybe a collective reading or something like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then
like
pass
that.
it on to whoever's next. Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. So it sounds like Mariana wants a general. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be giving you a general, Mariana. Spirit Angels Divine Being with the highest good. Mariana, do you have two daughters? So I'm getting, because I'm using a different deck now, and I got the Three of Swords, the Daughter of Pentacles, the Two of Swords, and then clarifying all three of those cards is the Daughter of Swords, and then the Ace of Wands, which shows a baby being birthed, and then the Three of Cups reversed. I feel like this is a weird message, but that your kids don't get along, and I think we can see your profile picture that it kind of looks like you have kids. I'm not sure, but I feel like 2 boys. Okay, maybe it's like coming off as like in this deck it says daughter, but maybe it's just talking about your kids. But one, I feel like you are going to have 3 kids. So because I got the Three of Cups and the Three of Swords, and on the Ace of Wands, look, there's a baby being born. So there's one more, I think, coming maybe, or in the cards for you, or if you'd like that, that's an opportunity for you. Maybe yeah, I think that's the primary message. I see that you're the one who's older. I think he feels a little neglected because I got the Three of Swords. They may be an air sign, meaning born in like, I don't know what are the air signs? I don't remember.
Libra, Gemini, Aquarius.
Libra in a Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius season, but it sounds like they're a little. The older one may cause a lot of fights in the house. The younger one may be a little more like fiery and spunky, and it feels like they kind of don't get along and fight a lot. Yeah, so I don't know. That's what Spirit's showing me. I think the older one may be asking for more attention and may feel a little neglected after the second one was born. So that needs to be managed a bit better. But lastly, that also there may be at some point another one on the way, or you guys may be trying. Yeah, that your family's going to get bigger. So yeah, I feel like what I'm getting is like you need to be a better referee for your a better referee, like, and like, because I'm getting like timeout, like with this is like you kind of trying to, sorry, it might be inappropriate, trying to balance everything, but you kind of have to manage these two boys right now, and it's causing a lot of chaos. And yeah, the Spirit's kind of saying, I don't know, what is Spirit saying? Sorry, give me 1 second. What? Verify the two.
Were you wanting
Strength.
another kid, Mariana? Because
They say no. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Because I'm getting like I'm getting fertility too.
Had one miscarriage.
So what?
Stephany, do you?
Yeah, I can.
I was gonna say.
Sorry, go ahead, Umber.
No, I was gonna say, like, because I'm getting like there is an opportunity for a third one if she wants. Like, is that kind of what you're getting? Like, it's not off the table for her. I know she's divorced, already has 2, but you know.
Yeah, it definitely might be, because I'm seeing that you're going toward this whole new adventure. You have a lot of movement that's going on in your life. It's as if like you were in a period that was a little bit chaotic, but now that's kind of feathering out, and you're going to move into just like a new adventure. And what your angels are sharing is that this is all part of your destiny. So this is all like divinely orchestrated. And there might be little nuances where you feel like this is meaningless. Why am I going through this? But they're letting you know every tiny little detail has a purpose, because this right here is part of your destiny. You have like manifestations that are coming into fruition. So whether this is like a new dream that you have, but also with this card, I just see fertility. So I'm almost wanting to read for it more towards that, because the card depicts a woman who looks pregnant. But they're sharing that your hard work is paying off. So you kind of coming out of that season of chaos where things were disruptive, continue going forward with that, because you're basically washing that out. They're telling you stay out of your comfort zone. They want you to see the bigger picture, how all of this is transforming your life. Does that resonate with you, Mariana?
Let us know in the chat, Mariana, if that resonates. I think the one last thing I'd mention is I clarified and I got the strength card. So on top of this brand new life that Stephany's picking up on, I think Spirit just wants to say that like you are a really strong feminine energy, and being a mother is a gift of yours. Like you're actually a really, really good mother in that you've mastered the balancing act of being a mother. And did I say being a mother is part of your life purpose? I don't know if I said that, but yeah, you have a lot of strength, especially motherly, maternal strength. And you're not only just a mother to your children, but a mother to many people around you, whether it's your family or your pets or your siblings or anything like that. So yeah, I think Spirit just wants to highlight that gift of yours as well. Do you got anything else for Mariana, Stephany?
I don't. I wanted to see if your angels had any last bit, but that was the message for you.
Awesome.
Was Pam next?
Yes.
Oh,
Hi, Pam. Do you have a specific question?
Looks like she has a general. She wants a general
Oh,
reading.
awesome. Yay. Three angels divine beings. What does Pam need to know? So Pam, what I'm getting, are you there, Pam? Oh, I'll take a general if nobody's in the queue. Awesome. So Pam, I don't know if you're here, but I pulled some cards, so I'm going to start reading for you. I got the Queen of Pentacles, the Three of Cups, the Ace of Cups, but it was kind of like reversed, and then the Four of Cups. So what I'm getting is that there will be something to celebrate soon. Okay, awesome, you're here. There will be something to celebrate soon. I think it may be your boot coming off, because we got the Three of Cups, which is all about celebrations and with friends, and I feel like you should definitely go like have a drink, go dancing, go party within a safe limit. But yeah, definitely celebrate. You deserve it. If you look at the Queen of Pentacles here, she's stretching. So I feel like Spirit has another message for you, is that like for your like take care of your legs, stretch them, do the rehabilitation or exercises that's necessary, give them rest. But yeah, like I feel like Spirit's really saying your legs will return to like full strength and strength and flexibility. Like look at how she's stretching her back and her whole body. Maybe go get a massage, a full body massage, or like the chiropractor, something like that. But just like that, your body needs like a lot, like realignment, like some body work. And then we have the Ace of Cups, but it kind of came out reverse, and then the Four of Cups. I feel like in the future, there's going to be an offer made to you, and you're going to be like, nah, I don't want to do that. And you're going to like turn your back on it. But Spirit's saying like, no, this is actually an awesome offer. Like, look at that. You're going to be diving into a lot of love and good feelings. So don't be quick to say no to something. Don't be quick to run away from the cups that are offered to you. I think there's something really yummy coming in the future.
I am picking up on that too. So Pam, if you do have someone and you are more like reluctant, you kind of want to resist them, the card that I'm getting for you is past lives complete your unfinished business. This might be someone that you've had past lives with, and there's like some great things for you guys to work through together. So yeah, definitely I'm gonna agree with like Umber on that one. And you have a really beautiful message. Yours is about illumination. So you were basically in this hermit period, and now you're just coming out and you're glowing. You're coming into self-acceptance. You might even feel more inspired, like you really want to chase your dreams. And you have a lot of abundance, and I don't mean abundance just in money, but in all areas of life, even in love. So just so much abundance that's coming in. So they're saying, please make sure that you allow yourself to receive this, because we want to give you all of this greatness. So this is a really, really beautiful message.
Yay! So glad to hear that for Pam. Also, hi Bonnie, welcome in.
Hello. Thank you.
How are you?
Okay, I just forgot about the time change, so I looked on here and I thought, oh no, Angie and Sheri had a problem.
Oh, are they supposed to go on at 6?
Well, they're supposed to go on from 6 to 8. And I'm not used to being in a different time zone from them.
I see, you're like 1 hour ahead, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So
they'll be joining, I think, in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's fine. How are you two doing?
Good.
Yeah. Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I am.
Wonderful.
It's Stephanie's.
What?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bonnie. I was just gonna say it's Stephanie's first time, and she's just like a natural. Like it's like she's done this
I
forever.
wouldn't have guessed it's your first time. I was watching you earlier. Things
on
were
live?
very smooth. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And remind me where you are, because it's daylight there. What?
Arizona.
You're in Arizona too? Okay. That's all right.
So we have a few people that would like to join the queue. So we have Mari. Mari, we can read you next. She says, hello, ladies. Can I have a reading about me and Russell this year if we will be in a romantic relationship this year? Thank you. So yeah, Mari, we're reading you now. If you're here, I've added you to the queue. Next person is MCM247. I've added you to the queue after Mari. And then who else is there? Chronicles of Kina. I think that's Kina. So Kina, of course. Yeah.
Hi, Kina.
Kina, you've been added to the queue. And then, yeah, I think we have 3 more people. So that's awesome. So
Mari. We did her yesterday. And then today she wanted. Mari, didn't we read you yesterday?
Mari, you're being called out, unfortunately.
Well,
Mari.
if it's the same person, she tried to get read earlier today, and we said no, it doesn't work.
Mari,
Well,
the card. I'm
What?
kind of getting that too, because I got pause, take time to reflect and integrate.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Mari, I don't
Mari,
think they're wanting to give you much insight on this, because they kind of want you to take a step back.
Yeah, you've got to let it go. And, surrender to the universe. Let things happen.
Mari,
Coming all the time isn't going to make anything change.
I could see if there's any other kind of message for you, Mari, but for this one on love, they kind of want you to take a break.
Yeah, Mari, let us know if there's something else we can read for you. Oh, and then I also realized I forgot LMT. LMT, did we read you? I forgot to add you. So we will do you. We will do you next. Shall we jump into LMT then? LMT would like a general read.
Okay, LMT.
I did a career this AM, but feel free. Okay, general read. Okay.
Into LMT. What can you do? LMT. Wow. Okay. You need to let go of something here. Boy, that was the theme earlier today. Letting go of some past stuff, that your past is affecting your present right now. LMT. Again, wow, it just blows me away. Letting go of the past, starting over. What are you hanging on to, LMT? What are you hanging on to? Were you watching earlier? LMT. Anything for LMT?
So LMT, what I'm getting is, yeah, I'm getting similar energy as Bonnie was picking up. So it seems like right now you've kind of fallen off the path and you're just very lost and confused and you need direction. So they're just telling you, just go ahead and slow down, take it day by day. You're about to be crossing over to a new path in life, something that's beautiful. But in order for this crossing to happen, they're wanting you to spend some alone time. So be alone, start to heal your heart chakra, because it's like your heart chakra is closed off. So maybe it might be love that you're hanging on to. I feel like that's what I'm getting with the cards, because they're wanting some illumination to come out of your heart, but you need to spend some alone time in order for that to happen. Does that resonate?
She said, sounds good.
LMT, I have a little, like, just what Bonnie and Stephany said, but just to add what the cards are saying here is, I feel like you have an addiction. I feel like it may be, or a bad habit or something. I feel like it may be related to drinking or some sort of substance. Yeah, and I feel like you're hanging out with the wrong people, if that makes sense. I feel like you have a group of people around you that you say are your family, and they have these bad habits, so you keep doing these bad habits, but these bad habits are not good for you. I feel like they've also put you in a little bit of debt. I feel like you may owe a lot of people some money. And now you're kind of in a mental prison being like, how do I get out of this? Like going back and forth, back and forth. Maybe you feel guilty about, I don't know, this debt or what you owe or something like that. And then you end up engaging in bad habits more. But Spirit saying is there is an opportunity here to make a new choice, because and really be like Six of Wands and King of Pentacles. I don't know if you've been working on this. If so, Spirit is saying like good work. Like success is like around the corner. Like you are, and you very steadily are approaching it. And if you are still like maybe stuck in some bad patterns, Spirit is saying make a new choice today, because you will be able to regain your finances and be really successful with it. So yeah, that's what I got for LMT.
You missed after Dawn. What is it you want me to tell you? I'm not sure if there's a delay or...
I think there's a lag in the chat.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Whatever platform she's on. Okay. I don't think there's any more I can add other than what I said. There's something you're hanging on to that you need to kind of get rid of in order to move forward.
LMT says, makes sense. I've been feeling very lost and empty.
Yeah.
Recently exhausted. And then MCM says YouTube is lagging more than Twitch. Okay, so it seems like YouTube is lagging a bit on Restream.
Okay. Well, okay. LMT, wishing you well. I wish we had magic answers, but we don't. Who's next?
Next is MCM247. Do you want to drop your question in the chat, MCM? And then just for all those still here, after MCM, we have Chronicles of Kina. After Kina, we have Donna. And then after Donna, we have Venus. And if you haven't already, drop your question in the chat. Donna says, it's my first time here. Welcome, Donna. Glad to have you. And then... see, we have Angelica. Angelica, if you would like a reading, let us know and drop your question in the chat. And then we also have Jezeteric. Hello. Let us know if you'd like a reading. Drop your question in the chat. MCM says it's my first reading ever. Wow. So that's really exciting. We're honored.
Is it 247? Yeah. MCM 247. The theme all day today has been letting go. What are you hanging on to, MCM? What did you just walk away from somebody? Or left something behind? And they're saying you've got to let it go? Where's Don with his song? It's been oh no, that's LMT. You're welcome. What happened to MCM? Are we doing Angelica?
No, we're doing MCM. They want to know
Okay.
what, just wondering what the future holds, they say. So I guess
Okay.
like a general.
Well, what I've got is something that you've left behind, or someone. You need to let go of it. You're not going to move forward till you do. And that has been the theme all day long. The theme all day long is love yourself, let go of the past. When you get that done and be kind to yourself, then you'll move on. MCM 247 MCM. There's some sort of party. Some sort of get together. Friends and family. Friends or family.
MCM, did you recently let go of someone in love?
That's what I've got.
Yeah, because that would align with what I'm picking up. I want to see if we could get. You did. Okay, perfect. So
Yes. Okay.
all right.
Yeah.
So you're being encouraged not to go back to that person because nothing will come of that situation. Right now, you have a choice whether you go back or you move forward, and you're being encouraged to move forward. Although it's really dark and scary and just, oh, I don't want to be here, they're saying there's actually treasures if you could like basically ride that wave out. Have faith in your dreams, which could be that there's something greater coming forward. So right now, some alone time is needed, but your intuition in this time, your intuition is incredibly heightened. So all of your emotions are coming to the surface. So just make sure that you check with yourself because you're very in tune right now, but don't go back to the person from the past. You would just be repeating the same dynamic that you left. Nothing would be different.
Yeah. You need to
Perfect.
purge.
Okay.
Just to reiterate what, like, just to confirm, like, I got the same thing. I got the King and Queen of Pentacles, and then between them is the Four of Cups. So yeah, someone that you turned, like, rejected their offer or something like that. And I see you getting back into the dating world and having a lot of success in it with the Three of Cups and the Six of Wands. But with the King and Queen of Pentacles, I see you turned your back on them. You guys are both looking away from each other, but you guys were a match because you guys did come up as the King and Queen of Pentacles, and there's a lot of love there, you know, and, you know, to celebrate that as well. But yeah, I think you're going to come out of a pause and into the dating world. Yeah, and have a lot of success in it.
The last card that I got tells me that your guides are trying to communicate with you through your dreams. So talk to your guides. Tell them you want to remember what they want you to know. And then in the morning, make sure you have a pad of paper there or your phone to push record. And as soon as you wake up, you either write it down or record it out. Okay?
Awesome.
All right.
MCM says,
of a
yeah,
demon
but controlling them through my dreams, that's super weird.
you do
So
understand that what you dream of is not real, but represents something else. So something is.
I would interpret that as if it's showing you that subconsciously that you feel that there's something in your life that has power over you. But
Right.
it's just an illusion.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think 10 Buck was having, okay. Yeah, another thing about dreams is that usually each part is, like, each thing in the dream is a part of yourself. So that's one way to look at it. And also, when you have a scary dream or a nightmare, it's usually spirit really trying to get your attention. So they're kind of trying to spook you so you actually don't pass up the dream. So yeah, it's no reason to be scared. It's just a reason to pay attention.
Yeah. Ask yourself what part of yourself is controlling your life. Something is you're letting take over, and it's not a good thing.
I think 10 Buck accidentally banned MCM 247, and we'd like
no.
that was an accident. But we had some messages for you. Oh, okay. I'm certain it is my dark inner thoughts. Okay. Looks like MCM doing some dream work.
Okay. The one thing I can say that's encouraging, and then I'll bow out, is there's an Ace of Cups coming up. So you do have new love, but you've got to get through this other stuff first. Dark inner thoughts.
And because your
We all have
intuition,
them.
yeah, and because your intuition right now is incredibly heightened, you already answered it. So that's probably exactly what that dream meant. So trust your intuition.
Yep.
I actually have to drop, guys. Is it okay if I leave the rest of the queue with?
Sure. Go ahead
Stephany?
if you've got to go.
Okay, and I'll just let
Angie and
everybody.
Sheri will be here in a minute.
Oh, awesome. And I'll just let you guys know who's in the queue just for everybody. So next is Chronicles of Kina. Then we have Donna. Then it's Venus. Then it's Angelica. Then it's Jeziter, something like that. And then it's Oksana. So yeah, that's the queue. And thank you guys so much. I had a lot of fun. And yeah, keep on. Oh, Angie's in here, so she'll be here to
Okay.
replace you soon. Awesome.
All right. Very good.
And-
Come on in,
Very good.
Angie. Have a good one, Umber. There she is. Miss Angie's in the house. Miss Sheri's in the house. It's ladies' night. It's awfully quiet.
Let me grab my phone.
All right. Kina.
Okay.
Kina. Angels. What can you tell me about Kina? Kina Lewis.
We are now live. So come get this free tarot card reading. Look at the file. Come on.
You just can't make this stuff up. You know?
We are now live.
Hey, Angie.
Hi. Hi, Sheri.
Hey, Angie.
Oh, wait. Kina says she joined the
I
room.
bought you something for your birthday and it hasn't arrived yet.
Oh, thank you.
No.
All right, y'all.
Is this everybody? Because I can't.
What'd you say, Angie?
Is this everybody in the chat? Because I don't see Kina's comment. Or was that before I got
Well,
hey guys, can I get a general, please? That's what I see from Kina.
yeah, Kina's wanting a general.
Right, I see
and
it on the screen, but where is it in the chat?
Oh, oh no, girl.
Kina, what I have here is to do some shadow work. And there's something that you're feeling kind of lonely or negative about. Is she here? Do you see her, Angie?
Right, we can't see the chat. I don't see any. Where's the chat at? How are you guys seeing the chat? Who's posting the comments? How are you seeing the chat?
It's
well, I've got the chat here, and we were just told Kina
I got
was
the
next.
chat, but I don't see any comments if Kina is commenting.
It would have been a while ago. 1647, he says.
Kina, if you're still in here, can you just drop like a little comment in the chat?
She's here because I'm texting her.
There she is. She's here. I see her in the chat, Angie.
Okay. Oh, she was on somebody else's page.
Probably Dawn's.
Oh, she was on Don's page.
So Kina, what I'm getting for you is right now, do your best to not overthink, because you are coming out, like you're coming out of this period where you basically are going to embark on this new adventure. Your angels are saying that they want you to start diving deep, because you might even unlock some kind of soul purpose, but you have really good things coming. The universe is moving you on to the next level in life, and everything is going to be working out for you in this. So if you feel like you get in your head a lot and you block yourself, maybe even getting into analysis paralysis where you just kind of overanalyze and it prevents you from moving forward, step out of that, because if you just dive deep, you're going to come into something that's so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Always in your head, yeah.
That's okay. It happens to all of us, though. Oh, I'm sorry, MCM. I'm not on like any other. I'm not really on any platforms, but thank you.
Angie, where did you get those glasses?
online on Temu or Sheen. I don't remember.
I can't hear you.
Y'all can't hear me?
You're very quiet.
It's really
You can't hear me?
very quiet.
Hello, Quinn.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you because I have the microphone here. It's up loud. It's the same one I use every single night. And there's no way to turn it up, so I don't know what to tell you.
Who's hosting right now?
Hello, Affirm.
Julie has been hosting all day. We just been logging in onto her site.
Okay, I didn't know if you had taken over. Or $10 is? Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
But can you hear me better now?
No,
No.
ma'am. Hello, Miss Linda.
And I don't know what to say because this is the same exact mic I used last night.
And didn't we
Maybe-
have problems hearing you last night at one point, and then it changed?
No, that was the week before, and Don had to turn up the volume on his side.
Oh. I don't know what to
Actually,
tell
no,
you.
last night we were on my channel, so there was no problem.
Oh, maybe it's a different the platform. I don't know. I'm gonna turn my hearing aids up.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off.
All right, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
You are welcome. Bye, guys.
I hope you have a good evening.
Can the people in the on YouTube, can you all hear me, or is it just Sheri, Beery, and Miss Bonnie that can't hear me?
Well, Sheri was having a problem too.
It's just quiet, which is unusual for you, Angie.
Yeah,
Everybody else said
come
they can
on,
hear
get
me.
the energy. What?
Everybody else said they can hear me clearly.
Okay.
Yeah. It sounds far away. You're right, Pam. That's what it just sounds far away.
Mm-hmm.
She's down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she is an AZ. I don't have any music playing. I wish I did. Like, raise the vibration. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, I don't have anything playing either.
So, Miss Donna, it's your first time here, so do you want just a general reading? To turn off or leave on music.
Oh, so okay, so $10 has music on. That's what it is.
I can't hear any music.
I don't either, but they're hearing it.
Oh, where did Miss Donna go? Because I just
don't know.
pulled a reading for her.
Yeah, I was just about to, and I looked up and saw Venus.
Okay, so Miss Donna, I know you're still here because I saw you in the chat. So I read with playing cards. I got the Ace of Clubs, the Three of Spades, and the Four of Diamonds. And what this tells me is that you are at the beginning of a situation, that you need to reevaluate yourself and take time for that evaluation. That is the Ace of Clubs, sorry. That you need some solitude, some alone time, some time for yourself, some time to reflect on things for yourself, time to pamper yourself, time to be good to yourself. Then I got the Three of Spades, which tells me that you've had some setbacks, some trials that you're trying to fight through, trying to get through, some sticky situations. I see honey, and I'm seeing you trying to walk through like this big, huge thing of honey. So it's like sticky but sweet, and maybe overly sweet and overly sticky. Then I have the Four of Diamonds, which tells me that you are in need of money, that you are in need of, that you're waiting for abundance, that you don't see the question. Well, it just says that you needed a general reading, or am I mistaken?
No, it said general.
Okay. So, Four of Diamonds is definitely saying that you're in need of money and that you're waiting on abundances. Instead of being proactive on the abundances, instead of being proactive and bringing those abundances to you, you're just kind of here with your hands out, waiting for it. So we all talk about putting that energy out there and bringing those abundances to yourself. And tomorrow is the first of the month, so no, I didn't see a specific question. I'm sorry if there's a specific question, but I asked Spirit to give me what you needed to hear. So again, tomorrow is the first of the month, and you need to bring those abundances in by, having cinnamon through your door, blowing cinnamon into your door. I also have started using salt when I do that, to have protections of the cinnamon and the salt, and washing down your doorways, all of your doorways, not just your front door, your back door too, because you got to shut the back door, because if you let it in, you're going to let it out the back door if you don't protect your back doors. So bringing in those abundance. Washing your doors down with peppermint tea, peppermint oil, or some type of, so cleaning the doors and keeping the situations clean. Again, let's not forget to shut the back door. We got to get them in the front and keep the back door shut. So that's what I have. What about you, Miss Bonnie?
Well, I was going to ask her. The first thing I have is that it seems like you need to get a little more grounded. Kind of try to balance things out, not so much one way or the other. And that you're wanting love. And you do have a wish fulfillment coming.
Can the host add Angie back in? Sorry, Bonnie. Can the host add Angie back in, please? Thank you.
$10. There she is. Do you have a problem, Angie?
I have been messaging y'all in the private chat repeatedly. Tell $10 I'm here.
Well, I'm looking at the regular chat, not the.
But it usually pops up and blocks the screen, doesn't it?
Yeah, it did. On my end, it did.
Oh. Not on mine.
And I thought the host would have seen it, so.
I don't know that he can, but can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yes. Much better. Much better.
She's not in Arizona anymore, Miss Pam.
Where are you right now?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in Arizona. Oh, I'm at home. She's just messing with Pam.
Oh, I see.
Miss Donna, I can't read into other people's energy. For me, it's not a matter of a comfort that I'm comfortable with. I don't pull other people's energy unless I have their permission. So the reading I got for you is what I got. I'm sorry, Miss Bonnie.
Oh, that's okay. What I see though, what I've got is that there's a bright future. Got to get through some stuff to get there. But I do see a soulmate. You've got a Two of Cups here. You've got the wish fulfillment. You even have a Four of Wands. But the most important one is you have divine timing. So none of that will occur until you've done the work.
Mm-hmm. Sit in silence.
That's kind of been the theme all day.
Has it? Because that's what I got for her. My first card was sit in silence.
All day. I
Sit
have,
with yourself.
it's just been bizarre. The same cards are popping out. Okay, Donna, I hope that helps you.
Angie, did you see her?
Is it a little baby that she has like under one? Because I see a baby being pulled out of somebody's arms. Like there's a man sitting and he has a baby in each arm, and the baby's being snatched out of his arms. And he's being very passive about it. He's not saying anything. He's just looking at it. He doesn't want to be, he doesn't seem to want to argue about it, but the baby's being snatched out of his arms and taken away. And then I see a chain, like the baby is a chain that you're trying to hold on to this person. Is how they're showing it to me. Like you're using the baby to chain yourself to this person. And you're using the baby to kind of like as a pawn in the situation is how they're showing it to me. It's not a little kid. It's not a little like under 5, because they're showing me a little toddler-sized child in somebody's arms being pulled out of their arms. And then I get conflict, and I usually don't see the 5 of Wands as conflict, but I get conflict and a lot of bickering back and forth. It's an older female that is doing the yelling and kind of back and forth.
Maybe a grandchild. Her son is 24.
Oh, maybe a little. Yeah, because it's a little. You said your son's, okay. You said the son's father's family turned their back on you. He's 24. You really don't have to communicate with them anymore at this point. Like he's an adult. So what's the issue with them not talking to you? Like, I mean, if they don't talk to me, they don't talk to my son's people barely talk to me, and it's fine. They need me to get the information about him. So when they want information about him, they'll reach out to me. He's 18. Like they don't talk to me that often. I don't know that they have a problem with it. Nonetheless, the card that I pulled was a 10 of Wands. You're carrying a burden that you don't have to carry. You have a huge weight that you're carrying that you don't have to carry. You're in a situation that you need help. Okay, so what is it that you're looking for us to tell you? Like, what is it that you're looking that you need? Because I'm getting that you don't need a psychic reading. What you need is like either some kind of financial assistance from like the government or something like that. But I don't get that you need a reading. You're looking for us to tell you to go to this agency and apply for this. Go to this doctor and they'll do this. You're wanting us to walk you through. And I just don't think that a reading is what you need. I think what you need is like assistance in the community. And you're coming to us thinking that we're going to walk you through step by step and say, well, do this Monday, do this Tuesday, do this Wednesday. Or it's that you may just need to get a little bit of therapy for the situation. I talk to a counselor more long-term than a reading. A lot of people come for a reading thinking they're going to say it's going to be bright lights and sunshine. And then tomorrow, everything is going to walk out just exactly the way we said. It's still divine timing and it still takes a while for it to happen. But I just don't know that it's a reading that you need. It may be that you just need some assistance out in the community, because you said, I'm in a situation I need help. What's the situation that you need help from? $10, Miss Sheri Beery says she's in the back. She needs to be added again. So what is the situation that you need help with? That's very generic. You don't know what's going on with your
She just wants to know what's going on.
Okay. As in what? Like neither one of them are talking to you? Or you just want to know what their relationship is because you're a little bit nosy?
We can't tell you what's going on between them or with them. We can just tell you what's in your energy.
They're not talking to you or your mom anymore. Did they give you a reason? I feel like you know the reason. You just want us to tell you if it's something different. Like I feel like they were like again. I saw the chomping at the bit, the back and forth, the bickering, and the conflict. So I feel like you know what the situation is. You just want us to tell you something different. Like there was an argument or there was some kind of miscommunication between you all, and you know what the situation is. You just want us to tell us something. So out of the blue, they just stopped talking to you, and like Monday you were having a good time, you were great, and then Tuesday they were just like, I ain't answering her calls no more. Okay, then I must not be in your energy, and I don't know. So I'm sorry, I can't help you. And I do see the Seven of Swords, so somebody's not being honest.
Ooh, yeah. Maybe you're not being honest with yourself. You spoke to your son last month. I'm not picking up anything on this person. Yeah. Thank you, Linda. Anything else for Donna here? Anything else I want to tell Donna?
Hello, Amelia. Hey, Miss Linda. Hey, Alan. Mommy Matters.
I asked if there was anything else for you, Donna, and what I got is you need to get past the conflict. There are some karmic lessons here, is what they're saying. And again, balancing it out. You're kind of leaning to one side. You've got to get grounded and balanced. Healing needs to occur.
Hi, Cassie. Hi, Mommy Matters.
Like she's in conflict with herself. That's very possible. Yeah, could very well be. Okay, well,
Amelia, didn't I read you last night? You ain't like what I said? Like I wasn't honest?
Folks, Angie will call you out in a moment.
I didn't like what you said, Angie.
I will too.
Probably did.
No, I don't think the list is full, Cassie. Just ask your question and we'll get you in there.
Okay, who's next? Tembak.
Thanks, Miss Pam.
Venus, a general reading. All right, Angelus. Venus.
Nah, that's you can't have her as your best friend because I got dibs first. That woman's getting my fucking hair.
I'm getting her hair when she passes on. They close that casket. Go ahead and take scalper and run that to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's morbid, but it's our agreement. I have multiple.
I could do some.
Yeah, I just cut it.
Venus.
I just cut it too, like took 6 inches
and dyed
off.
it. Did you dye it?
I dyed it at the beginning of the year, like right right after Christmas, right before New Year's.
Wait, so did we finish the last lady? Are we on Venus?
We're on Venus.
Okay.
Wake up. I see some abundance coming, but I also see
reading
some toxicity around you.
Oh
You're holding back.
Sorry, that's a System of a Down song called Toxicity.
Aha. Okay. Yeah, there's something going on there.
It's Linda said you go pass. You're willing to pass.
I don't know. I mean, anything's possible.
I'm
Wait, is
also
Venus
saying
answering your question,
self-care.
Miss Bonnie?
What?
Is Venus answering your questions? You're asking her
she?
questions. Is she responding?
I haven't seen a thing.
Oh, okay.
I can talk to myself though. It's okay.
Oh.
As long as
I
you
like
don't
what I
answer,
say.
as long as you don't interrupt yourself while you're answering yourself back, you're
Is that
okay.
what it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought it was
Answering
the
your-
arguments that were the problem.
No, you're good. I don't mind answering myself back, but when I start interrupting myself while I'm answering myself back, that's a little bit.
She's here, Angie. She's here. She wants to know what question was asked. I asked if there was somebody around you that was toxic, somebody that had some bad habits, and it doesn't have to be somebody. It could be you. I don't know. I'm seeing that you need some self-care, and there's going to be some new opportunity coming. Ooh, okay.
Miss Linda, you are the queen of multitasking.
Wow, cooking and doing this and babysitting? Good God, I'd
Girl.
be drinking. Aren't we drinking? Is it Friday night?
It don't take much for me to be like, hold on.
Do you like limoncello?
Hmm?
Do you like
You have
limoncello?
bad habits.
I don't think I've ever
You're
had it.
struggling.
Oh, I have a friend who
Okay,
makes
let's
it
get back
homemade.
to task. Bad habits, struggling with mom. Is mom toxic or is it you? It sounds like maybe you. Some self-care. You need some self-care. You need to take time for yourself and work on those things.
I got the same thing, Miss Bonnie. Self-care.
Yeah, you know, you got to work on you. Boy, this is just what's been coming out all day long. It's been work on yourself. Do some shadow work. That's what's going on right now. Do some shadow work and then you can move forward. Hi, Oksana. You're an idiot, Linda. You need wine?
So I got the same thing, like the self-care, the self-love. I got the Jack of Hearts, which is like self-pampering. And then I got the Ace of Diamonds, which says it's like something new, new opportunities are coming and it's going to be a shift in luck. And then the Three of Hearts, which is your wishes will be granted. Wishes and yeah, like whatever you're hoping for is coming to fruition for you, but you have to remember to take care of yourself first. So that is limoncello is strong. You are right, Janice. But that's this one. And then this one is your luck is changing, and this is that your good things are coming.
Good.
So I basically it's confirming what Miss Bonnie was saying.
Angie, do you have anything for Venus?
Okay, so I see a little girl in a car trying to drive a car. Like the car isn't started, right? So she's trying to drive the car. So this is you as a little kid thinking about the road ahead. Like you're looking out the windshield. So you're ready to take this leap or take this journey, but you're not old enough or you were not old enough at the time. So you had all these big dreams and all these things that you wanted to do, and you've not accomplished the things that you wanted to do. So you're now looking back at your life and questioning your decisions. Well, why did I do that? And why did I do that? And then you're being extremely hard on yourself. I make bad choices. I do this, I do that. Okay, fine. You've acknowledged that you make bad choices. What are you going to do moving forward to make discipline to discipline yourself and make better choices? I know that I eat too much candy. So on the days that I eat too much candy, I need to walk a little bit more. I need to do something else. I need to I need to counteract whatever it is that I did, or I need to make sure the next day that I don't. So like I know that carbs are not really not good for me in weight loss. So if I'm going to cook food, I can do a meat, I can do a vegetable, and I can do macaroni or potatoes. I'm not going to do macaroni and potatoes. I'm not going to totally give either one of them up, but I'm going to make a choice. I'm not going to carb load my plate. So you have to just make better decisions in the beginning and stop being hard on yourself for the things that happened in the past. Unless you have a time machine, you can't go back and change any of the decisions that you made, but you can make your future different. You can start thinking about yourself in a different way, thinking about yourself in a positive way, and instead of saying, I did this and now I'm doomed or I'm that. Think of yourself in a positive way, because the card that came up was the Seven of Cups, and for me, that's your hopes and your dreams that you're questioning. Why haven't I done this? Why haven't I done that? Well, now today is a new day. Tomorrow is a new day. You can start tomorrow and start accomplishing those dreams. I don't know that you could be a ballerina right now if that's what you wanted to do, but there are other things that were on your wish list that you can still do. So all of this about my beloved grandmother always said, "No, you can't Jesus, wait, what?"
I thought that was fucking hilarious. I almost started laughing.
What?
So I'm getting that, you're too hard on yourself and you're letting your past decisions overshadow your future. Those are things that have already happened. If you want your future to be better, if you want your relationship to be different, then you make different choices. If every single day I get up and I'm complaining about I want to lose weight, I want to get in shape, I want to get my blood sugars under control, but then I still lay in the bed and make the same decisions over and over and over and over again, nothing's going to change. I have to be the change agent. Nobody on the outside can do it. I can't blame my mom for giving me this DNA. I have to deal with it and move forward. I can't blame my mom for giving me treats when I was a kid. I have to deal with it as an adult and move forward. So now it's time for you to put your big girl panties on, be an adult, and walk forward in the light that you need. If you can't motivate yourself to do it, then get yourself an accountability partner. Maybe my friend will call me and say, "Hey, did you walk today? Did you do this today? Did you do that today?" Or you get a therapist to say, "Hey, these are the things, this is the trouble that I'm having in being an adult and making adult decisions. And so can you through my life or help me to move forward in my life?" But what you can't do is sit there and say, "Oh, well, because I drank too much in my teens, now I have this issue and I can't do this and I can't do that." Well, you can change, you can make better decisions for the future. So how are you going to start tomorrow with making better choices? So what else is it that you need to do? Like there's nothing we can do. You can tell us your whole story from all the way back from birth till now. None of that matters. What matters is March 1st forward. That's where it starts to matter. So those are the changes you need to do. Motivate yourself. Find a different crew of people to be with. Find other things to do that are positive that can get you moving forward. Because now you're still sitting in the car in that childhood dream, being mad at yourself for not accomplishing the dreams that you had there. Okay, now it's time to see what dreams you can still accomplish at this age and move forward with it. Hold yourself accountable and move forward from where you are now. February 29th don't even count anymore. We're done with today. What can you do March 1st to move forward? So that's all I have for you.
All right.
Kristen, I love reading. Bonnie, that's all you. I can't do it.
Who are we doing now?
I don't know. Who's next, Timba? Oh, well, he gave us a list of people way back. I think Oksana, isn't it?
Angelica. All right, Angelica, are you here?
Angelica. Wait, where did I get Oksana from? Is that a real person? Oh, it is. Okay. I'm like, wait, I know I saw it.
Welcome.
Angelica, oh, you're welcome, Venus. Angelica, are you here? Jazz, Oksana, and Vanessa.
Got it. Thanks, Timba.
Yeah, thank you. Angelica.
Listen, you know I call that name 3 times. Like,
General. Angelica wants a general reading.
A general. Okay, Angelica.
Okay, so immediately I got an image of you, Angelica. I see you on a cliff. Your higher power is saying, jump, I'll catch you. And you're afraid to jump. You're scared to make this decision, to take this leap, to take the next step. You're at a high cliff and they're saying, jump. All you see is the bottom. You think you're going to crash down on the rocks and end it. But they're saying, if you jump, I'll catch you. I'll be your wings. I'll float you over to the other side where you need to be. So you're on this cliff. You're as far as you can go in this decision on this part of where you are in your life. You're ready to transition over. They're showing me the world card. So you're ready to transition over. You still have your foot back here in this world, and they're trying, and your higher power is trying to move you to the other side. So what is it that is what they're showing me? The 4 swords, and 4 swords in this case is your anxiety and your fear. They're saying jump. I can hear your higher power saying jump, I'll catch you. You just need to take that step forward, take some action steps and move. If you don't know what to do or what that action step is, this is what you can say. What is my next step? Go to your higher power, however you pray, however you contact them. What is my next step? How can I move forward productively? How can I wait productively? What is my next step? You need to start moving forward. You've kind of laid down your power, and you're kind of like, I don't know what I should do. I don't know where I should go. They're saying, go ahead and jump. We're ready to catch you. We're waiting on you. You're not waiting on us. We've told you a yes. We've told you to move forward. We've told you you're ready, and you are just not moving. You're just standing there at the edge of the cliff saying, I don't have anywhere to go. You do have somewhere to go. Trust in your higher power. And if you can't trust in your higher power, maybe you need a different higher power. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, how can you believe in something and then think that they won't help you or that they won't catch you? And I understand that because I've had that. I've side-eyed my people like, wait, why you want me to do that? But it's just because I want to know why. Not, what I'm saying? Why do you want me to do it? Where are you telling me to go? Where are we going? And they're saying, jump, I'll catch you. Are you ready to go? A leap of faith, exactly. Yes, Umber, today's leap day, leap of faith. So go ahead and do what you're supposed to do so that you can move forward. So, or stay at the cliff and just starve.
And once you leap forward, there's a lot of good on that other side. You've just got to have faith and trust, because I do see a very strong soulmate, possibly a twin flame here. But it's in divine timing. So you have to take the steps.
Virgil, yes, you should go ahead with her and a taxi driver and the 12 kids. He's just being funny in the chat, Miss Bonnie.
Oh,
he comes
okay.
with his little jokes.
Whoa.
We just love him in the chat.
All right, Miss Sheri.
Okay, so I got the 8 of Hearts, the 6 of Hearts, and the 3 of Hearts. So hearts are cups. And cups for me are things that are filled with abundance. And what this is telling me is that you tend to move in through life with your feelings, and you think with your feelings and not with your logical thoughts. So you tend, and it appears to me that sometimes by doing things through feeling instead of logic, that you get yourself into situations that you probably shouldn't be in. Okay, so my 8 of Hearts is there's flirtation, there's romance, there's a physical connection with something, someone, or something like that. My 6 is there's loyalty and faith in this matter, that you believe in being loyal to another person, sometimes to a fault, like you forget to put yourself in that, and you put the person that you have feelings for above yourself. Stop that. And my 3 of hearts is that your wishes and your deep desires are going to be coming true. But you do a lot of your transactions through life with feeling, with your heart, and you wear it on your sleeve quite well, ma'am.
I can relate. It's okay. It happens.
It's okay. Nobody's here to judge. Nobody's here to judge.
No judging.
So,
correct. Yeah.
But this is saying that like you have so much love to give, and sometimes you might be giving it to the wrong person. So just be careful with that.
Yep.
That's my
Hey,
down
Lewis.
and dirty.
Hi, Lewis.
Is it Angelique? Hey, Lewis, how are you? Angelique, did you just turn
Hello,
down something at work,
man.
a project or a promotion or something? Because they're showing me you turned down something. It's a heart, so it may have been a romantic something too. But did you turn something down just recently, Miss Angelica?
Squirrel.
Said no to something. So what did you say no to? Was it a promotion?
Is that Dr. Ola again? Twat waffle. This is twat. This is waffle in American Sign Language. So Miss Virgil, because you are a twat waffle. Go fuck yourself. Really?
Wait,
Go fucking. Are you kidding me?
Wait a minute. What? Show me the symbol for twat again.
Sheri, don't
What?
hold back.
Waffle. You are a fucking twat
I'm doing
waffle.
the time out. Y'all is killing me.
Okay, next we have Jazz.
Oh, wait a minute. Miss Angelica is asking my question. What did you turn down, Angelica? Was it a job or was it a relationship? Because you're regretting that you're turning it down and you're wondering if you made a good decision or if you made a bad decision. And they're saying it was just a decision. It didn't meet your needs at the time, and you're wondering if something better is going to come around again. Something different will come. Better or worse is for you to decide, but something different is going to come. But you have to think about you as a unit and not everybody else. You seem to be, oh, well, if I do this, then I can't, and then I can't do this for this person. I can't do this for that person. I can't do this for that person. You're missing opportunities because you're thinking about everybody else and not yourself. And they're saying in the grand scheme of it all, who's going to take care of you? When you get old and we ain't got no more Social Security, what you gonna do? Who gonna take care of you? Who gonna pay your bills? Who gonna come over and feed you and do all those things? You're worried about everybody else around you. Who's worrying about you? And so they said you need to be making your decisions based on what's for your highest and greatest good, not what's most convenient for everybody else. Otherwise, you're going to always be in this situation where you're regretting not doing something or taking something off. Job and love offer. Dang, wait a minute, you had a job and a love offer that you
You are brave.
It's 5 people in this chat right now that'll fight you over a love offer. 5 people right now that'll just go for blows with you. Like, wait, you had a man who ran at you and you said no?
Oh, here we go again.
Remember that guy that used to pop into our readings like a long time ago, Angie? What the hell was that person's name? I think it's the same guy because they're from England. Virgil, remember?
Yeah. He just changes his name. That's why he was the one who was talking about the taxi cab and the 12 wives. That's what I told him. Go ahead, Charles all of them. Okay, so that's the best advice I can give you is that you need to make a decision based on you. And even the reason you turned down the love offer, I think had to do with outside people and not necessarily for your highest and greatest good. Like maybe it would have required you. Did somebody tell her she was going to relocate or move? Did somebody say that for her? Maybe it would have required you to move or relocate to another place. And you're like, oh, but these people need me. These people need me. These people are self-sufficient and they're not attached to you. Like it ain't like your kidney operating from your kidney. They are a unit in themselves. Adults have to learn how to be adults. You can't be, listen, my higher power came to me one time and told me, look, you're keeping these people from learning their lessons every time you rescue them. Hands off. Hands off. If you fall on your face, you fall on your face, your teeth fall out, you need to go to the dentist and get it fixed because Angie can't help you. And so what they're saying is you need to, this man has a children.
Oh my
What
God.
are you doing with
Yeah,
that?
you
Why
should
would
have
you
learned
want to
while
be
you
involved in that? Girl, you are worth way more than that. What the?
No, but listen, this guy just contacted
Keep
me
that
and
off.
he said he had a
This thing
6-year-old and
with
a 2-year-old.
Virgil, like
I started talking
this,
to him immediately. So that's a good reason that you turned down his. But what was the offer to be his nanny?
Oh my.
What was the job offer that you said no to? But even though you're saying that he has all that, you're still pining over him and you're still thinking about it. Like you're saying that to us, but it still came up in your energy. So you're still thinking about, was it a bad decision? You're still thinking about him. Even though you're telling us, oh, blah, 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 it still came up in your energy as something that you're thinking about. Was it the right decision? So yeah, like they said, it wasn't good. It's your choice. Something else is going to come around, but you decide whether it's good or bad. All right, now we're ready for the next person.
Okay. Jazz, are you here? You were next. Jazz, and then hang on, let me scroll back. Oksana and Vanessa. Yep, there we go.
hello, Miss Wonder Twin.
Oh, okay. I'll never remember that. I'm lucky to remember who's next. Jazz. All right, I don't think Jazz is. There's Oksana. Let's do Oksana. Oksana. You're welcome, Angelica. Oksana, angels and spirit guides. What message do you have?
Nothing like rockets. Rockets, red glare. Grown ass man, I have not gotten to your tea, and I am really, really sorry.
Asked for Bonnie, so go ahead with your bad.
You don't want to do a love reading? Come on.
Fuck no.
Look at my face.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you're looking for romance. The first
I
card
have
that
romance.
came out is divine timing. Can't push it, can't rush it, don't try. It will happen when you're ready, according to the universe, not according to you. Angels, Oksana, what else can you tell me about Oksana?
Do it.
Thank you, Alicia. They are Alicia inspired.
What?
She told me she loved my glasses. I told her they were Alicia inspired.
Gotcha.
Alicia
Okay.
got some nice glasses.
You do have new love coming. Okay. And when it gets there, you're supposed to take that leap of faith. It'll be a new opportunity. But again, the first card was divine timing. So what we've been saying to everybody all day long is work on yourself. Do your own shadow work. Then when the universe sees all that, then they will reward you. Then they will move you forward. Can't just sit there and wait for it.
So can I chime in on the shadow work part?
Right ahead.
Okay, so to be clear on what shadow work is, I mean, it's one thing to tell somebody what shadow work is, but do they know what shadow work is? So there's a big difference. And shadow work is when you look at the things that happen to you as a human that people have or you have sold yourself saying, I'm not worthy or I'm not good enough. It's digging into that box, finding that little thing that you don't ever want to deal with and dealing with it and finding out why it's like that. Why am I feeling like that? So gentlemen, sorry about this, but as women, we are shamed about menstruation. Right? So you go to another female, you're on your period, and you're like, oh, I don't have anything, like I have no protection. So you secretly, oh, can I, and I'm just using this as an example. Hey, Bonnie, do you happen to have a tampon? Because I started my period. We are stifled for something that is totally fucking normal in our bodies. But why are we stifled? Because society has told us that it is not a good thing. So when you're looking at that and you're like, why am I feeling ashamed of my body and what it's doing in my body? Then that's what the shadow work is. When you find somebody who's like, girl, here, I got your tampon right here. Yes, I love my body. I have menstruation, and it is a good thing because I am female and the universe has blessed me with this moon cycle. And it is a beautiful thing. So there's a difference between being ashamed of something and then being okay with something. And that the tampon and the menstruation, that's just a sample. Mine was, my parents always tell me that I was stupid and I would never be anything, and I had to deal with that shadow, and I sold my parents back that damn receipt because fuck them. I am something and I am doing something. So that's shadow work. So people think that shadow work is like, oh, is that dark? It's dealing with your inner being. No, but a lot of people get it really confused.
Well, and it's my bad. We were explaining it earlier today, so in my head, I've already talked about it.
Yeah.
So thank you for doing that. Yeah,
you are
it's about
so wonderful.
dealing with your demons, so to speak.
I've named
what is it inside of you?
I've named my
Always
demons.
Ask yourself when you get triggered by something, stop and ask yourself why. What is it that is wounded that's causing me to react? And then go even further and continue the why, until you get to the root. That's shadow work. That's working on yourself.
Right? Exactly. I just quit my job and I'm following. There's a thing out it's from Luna and Saul, and it's a workbook. I think it's free on a PDF. I can't remember, but it's Luna and Saul, and it's a workbook that you can print off and do. It's like journaling, and they'll ask you questions. I'm telling you, I've done this book, and there's questions in there where I'm all, fuck this book, and I've thrown it across the room, and then I've gone back a couple days later and picked it up, and I've dealt with that shadow. So there's lots of things out there. I have a friend who has an app that is called Transitional Magic, and it works on shadow work. So even though I'm done with this one, I've always got stuff going on. So
yeah, it's peeling. It's what we used to call peeling the onion. There's always going to be another layer. Yeah,
absolutely. Like I said, them layers got to come find me because I ain't going to look for nothing in the past. If you want me, come get me in the present. I can't change nothing in the past. You need to come get me in the present. My guys know if you want her to deal with something in the past, you got to bring it to the future because she ain't coming.
And that's exactly what's happening. I am actually dating somebody right now. I've been dating him. Oh my God, it's been 2 months now. And there's things that have popped up that he sent me a text. He's like, good morning, beautiful. And for me, I'm like, bleh, because I had an ex that was fucking toxic. And he would text me every morning and say, good morning, beautiful. So that is something that I'm working on. And now my human sits there and says, good morning, sexy bitch, because he knows when he says, good morning, beautiful, and it's the first thing I read, I'm all, But again, I'm working to get past that because he's like, ain't that about a bitch? I can't call you beautiful. It's not that you can't call me beautiful. It's waking up and seeing that going, oh my God, is that creeper? And Angie watched me suffer through that horrible relationship. And now I have something that's healthier, but I'm the one that's got my shadows that I'm trying to deal with. So shadow work is constant.
We all have shadows. Everybody has shadows. Heck, I'm 65. I still have shadows. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
It never goes away. And just when you think you've dealt with it, something else comes up. So,
And that's why I don't go get them. You're right. Look, get what one is 5,000 more. This a never ending cycle. Look, Jesus,
It's
I can't
never.
do it. I can't do it.
oh God, I love you, Angie.
But
All
right,
right.
you're right. You
Emma,
know,
who's
if it didn't
next?
come up into my face, I wouldn't be dealing with it. I mean, who would have thought, you know, saying some good morning beautiful would like be like, fuck, don't say that.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Lake House K. Lake House
Oh, that's her
K.
next group. Did you finish Miss Oksana? Because I have a little bit about it. She's not gonna like it, but I'll tell her.
Oh, go ahead, do it. Yeah, go for it.
So, Miss Oksana, in a relationship, you just kind of lay down and just become like a rug. You just let them, you know, you
Walk all the fuck over.
are so giving and so loving in a relationship, but you do not really, and I don't want to say the word they're saying over to me over is you lose kind of yourself, the value of yourself. You give, 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 give. They could say what they want to say. They could do what they want to say as long as they love me, love me, love me, or it appears that they love me, or I have somebody to be attached to. You give too much and receive too little. And then you don't want to speak up because they show me you as a wilting flower. Like you want to be a
I
bright,
just
beautiful
saw
sunflower,
that.
but you keep wilting down. You
Hey,
keep
what is
wilting
that?
down and letting them burn you with their words. Oh, the food's not done, it's it, not enough, it's not seasoned right. I told you I didn't like this. And so you cater to them, but they don't have to cater to you. They can beat you down with their words. They could be inconsistent, inconsiderate. They could be disrespectful, and you'll take it because it's somebody to hold on to. It's somebody to talk to. And so you're chasing love, but love is running from you because you're letting the person who does not have love for you walk all over you. They're just walking all over you. And so you're really wanting to be in a romantic relationship, but you're taking anything. It's like me saying, "Oh, I really want to be a movie star, or I really want to be a great actress," but then Pornhub calls, and I'll just take that because that's as close as I can get to being a great actress. I'm acting at least. You know what I'm saying? So you're settling for less than what you desire or what you want. And so instead of just settling for whatever man that comes, say no. Like I know I'll say no in a minute. Absolutely not. That's no, no, no. My no so strong it come out before my look. Sometimes I don't even know if I know the word yes. I just say no. No, no thank you.
Where
No,
is
thank you.
that? Where is that? Oh, you're not in control. I was like, where's the commercial?
Right.
But no.
No, don't do it. No. And so until you say, listen, if I have to tell somebody more than once that I'm a lady, then we don't need to talk no more. I'm a lady. Did you hear me say I'm a lady? And then if you can't respect that I am a lady, then we can't be together. I'm not gonna keep telling you I'm a lady. I'm not gonna keep telling you can't talk to me like that. If you don't know the difference between talking to me, talking to your boy, and talking to one of your family members that's your cousin, you don't talk to all of us the same. You don't talk to me the same way to them. You don't come to me and be like and talk to me the same way. I don't talk to you the same way I talk to my girl, so you're not gonna come to me. There's a respect level that you have to demand in a relationship, and you're not demanding it. You're taking it because it's somebody present. So until you demand more, you're not going to receive more because the universe is saying, well, that's what you go take, that's what you go get. It's like saying, I want more, I want to make more money, but not saying how much you want to make. Well, if you make $5,000, if you make $25,000 now, and I give you 25,010, that's more, but that's not what you meant. Mean what you say and say what you mean. So demand more and you'll receive more. As soon as you start swatting them away like flies, then you'll get what you want. You'll find the love that you want.
Exactly.
But you have to first value the package that you're in.
I'm going to jump in for a second and just say, other people learn how to treat you by how you treat yourself. So if you're treating yourself less and accepting less, that's all you're ever going to get. You have to set your standards, and you deserve it. So, don't settle. There's no word called settle in my life anymore.
Just settles. I don't.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how strong my no is and my at the last 3 weeks in class, they done gave me a love reading. I just be like, they be like, well, who is this person? I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. I know exactly who they're talking about because I've already said it's no. You either change this person and make him right, or it's just not gonna happen. They keep everybody's reading the same person. Everybody's asking the same question. Who's this person? Who's this person? I know exactly who it is. You know what he can do? Go straight to hell. It's not happening. You either we either meet eye to eye. We either meet here, or he can go back there. I don't need to be in love that bad. I will say no until you get him right. I know what I want. Obviously, he don't know what he wants, and I'm not taking less than that. So look, and so listen, I've even had dreams where they're saying you're running from love. No, I'm running from that person. So until you get him right, don't come talk to me. And I've even told my guys, don't talk about it, be about it. You want this person to be my person, then you need to drop him upside the head, not me. Roll him down a couple flights of stairs until he get it together. I am the person that you're trying to match this person with, so get him together, because I'm not saying yes until you get him right. I know what I want. I'm not taking any less, not even from my guys. My guys have used all these other people to get this message to me. The answer is still no. Get him right, then come talk to me. I don't have to just because you say, my guys, Angie, you need to call him. I'll chew glass before I pick up that phone. Chew glass before I pick up the phone.
Are we talking?
I love your dedication.
Exactly. Oh, no, not that guy. Absolutely not. Absolutely not that guy. Some other person. I'll chew glass before I do it.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay.
I love you, Miss Angie.
We all love Angie. I forgot. Lake House K.
Oh no, Oksana said, Bonnie, do you feel this new love is coming this year? Did you tell her it was gonna be new love?
I said divine timing. Remember, I showed you that. That was the first card that came out. Divine timing.
She didn't hear none of that. All she heard was new love.
She said, yeah, new love. After you do the work and it's divine timing, you cannot make that happen any faster. Sweet cheeks.
All right, who's next?
Lake House K, but I haven't seen anybody by that name. So next after Lake House K.
I'm just about to start reading people in the chat. Just blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Vanessa, are you here? Baby doll face. Tiffany. Vanessa, baby doll face. Vanessa, yeah. Oksana, you're welcome. Vanessa.
Okay, baby doll face.
Baby doll face. Okay, baby doll face, you're up because you responded. Did you have
what
a
was your
question?
Baby doll face? I immediately saw baby doll face get out of a car and get on a motorcycle. She's ready to go on a solo journey. Like, I don't know. I wish I could show it to you here, but they're showing it to me. So I see you getting on a motorcycle, going on a solo journey. You're like ready to just be you unapologetically. And I see your guides, your higher power cheering you on, like, go, 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 go. This is your journey. This is your life. You see you in a brand new way. You are feeling yourself, as they say. You are really feeling it. Like my skin popping, my hair nice. I'm ready for opportunities that are coming my way. I'm not letting anybody hold me back. Like you got out of the car because it was too many seats in there for other people to come along on your journey. You said, no, this is my time. This me. I'm on this motorcycle. I'm taking this journey alone. I don't need no passengers. I don't need nobody hanging on. I don't need no weights. I don't need nobody telling me what to do. I am moving forward on my journey and I'm ready to do what I'm supposed to do. Are you trying to get into the healthcare field, or do you work in the healthcare field because you're either about to have a career change or you're thinking about having a career change because they keep saying healthcare, healthcare, healthcare? Exactly. Okay. So, hey, angels, are you trying to get into the healthcare field because they're showing me a stethoscope? So if you are, it's a good choice. It's a good walk. Like, I feel like you had a couple other choices and they're not even showing me the other choices. They're showing me healthcare because that's the way you should go. you said yes, you're in a customer service job, but are you trying to get into healthcare? Because they're saying, oh, you're trying to get into customer service or healthcare. They're saying it's a good way to go. Whatever you were thinking about doing in order to get in there, because they're showing me there's many opportunities. Like they're showing me you're here and you can go this way, you can go this way, you can go this way, you can go there's so many ways you can break into it once you decide what you want to do in healthcare. I don't know if you thought about being a nurse, but they're making it seem like you would be a very good nurse. You seem to be caring and nurturing in a way that like they're showing me the balance of the money and the care. Like you would be very good at it because you seem to be nurturing and you would be in it for the care of it, not the money of it. So they're showing me that if that's what you were thinking, you should go that route. If you were thinking about going to school, or if you're at the beginning, like, oh, I'm a CNA or I want to be a CNA, and then take the next step and the next step and the next step, you just need to start the journey to do that and get into the medical field because they're showing me much success in it. And I even see balloons, like maybe you're going to have a graduation or something. Like if you decide to go to school, there's balloons being released because there's a graduation. And I see yellow balloons. Yellow for me is infinite possibilities, which is sunshine and joy. So there's good news that is coming for you on the career front. If that's the direction you go. If you choose another direction, I don't know, but that's how your higher power is showing it to me, is that would be good for you. Do you have littles? Because I think this would be good for them too. Oh, you make ball arches. But you're not trying to get into healthcare? Because they're showing me healthcare. Like that's the route you should go. Oh, you make balloon arches. I'm like, okay, balloon. Listen.
I didn't want to touch it.
Oh my God, what? You make balls on arches. Got it. Okay, that's what the balloons are. That's what the thing that's going around. So is that your side job? And you're thinking about doing something else too? Like the healthcare is what they're showing me strong. But I mean, that could be something more. But they're showing me that it's okay. So you're not thinking about getting into healthcare. You want to do your job full time, your balloon thing full time. I don't know what the yes is to. Oh, you want to do both. So you're already in healthcare or you're pursuing toward healthcare? Because I see it exactly, Miss Pam, dirty mind. Because I see healthcare, I see a graduation or I see a celebration. This is a celebration of you. So both are, oh, that's why you have so many different options. And they're showing me now that that's where your focus needs to be, is on the healthcare in some capacity. Okay, that's what I got for you.
Pam, how would you know?
Because we were talking about ball arches.
Who knows what that is?
I don't know.
What I have here,
right, Tina?
You didn't ask for romance, so I was just going with whatever. Is that there's something that you have to forgive, and I don't know if it's you or somebody else, but it's like you're owed an apology, and that you're not being appreciated for the stuff you're doing. And there's something else coming along, and they're saying, take the leap of faith. Got the Fool card. It might not happen until the fall, but what they're saying is plant the seeds in the spring and be confident about it. Okay. That's what I got. Sheri, tag, you're it.
So I found it quite interesting that when I pulled my, again, playing deck of cards, I got 9, 10, and 8. So 8, 9, 10, very interesting for me. I'm not into numerology. I kind of wish I was, so I could more elaborate on that, but I thought, that's very, very cool. Anyways, I did get the 9, 10, 8. So it's like a path. So I did get the 9 of clubs, the 10 of spades, and the 8 of hearts. And the 9 of clubs is about, like, it says lush greenery and bringing that, and for me, bringing in greenery is money, you know. So it's like lush greenery, reaping the rewards of your hard work, making sense of your path. But then the 10 of spades is like a death or a death or something that is kind of devastating. So whatever it is, you've moved past it, or a change is coming. So to me, the death card or death is change, because the old is gone and the new is coming. And then on the Eight of Hearts, it says flirtation, young love, tender emotions, and a physical love. So it could be that you had and I don't do love readings. I just ask for it to be a general reading, that you see something on the horizons, an old relationship is gone, and now you're moving into a new relationship and it is coming for you. But I think that's very,
I
very
like
interesting.
her comment where she says, daughter's father hurt, not that he hurt her, that she's healing. She knows that she's not
still
ready for that step. She's so laser
That must
focused
be
on her career right now. She's like, my money is my man right now. I'm about this cash. And
Yeah.
when I get when I
That's
get
what
where I need to be, then we'll talk about it. But right now she's not thinking about it. She is so,
But a relationship doesn't have to be romantic.
oh, but no, I was gonna say she's so pretty that they are looking at her. The guys are looking at her, but she like whatever. She don't even see them. They could literally be a tree standing there, and she don't even see them because she's so focused on where she wants to be, and she knows that
he was abusive.
might take her out of her focus point. And she's like, let me stay where I need to be. Let me stay in my zone. Let me do what's better for me, so my baby can see me better. Like I get so much love and so much intention from you moving forward on your future, and so much focus that it don't matter. He could come as a tornado and you will walk right through it like you don't even see it. You do not give a damn about love right now. You know what you want. That's where you're moving toward. And you're like, nope, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not doing it. Exactly.
Goals first. Work on you.
I love it. I'm so happy for you. And but they looking at you, just so you know, they looking at you. You like, I don't see them. I don't see them.
All right. Next would be.
Is it females or was it somebody? It was Kay, wasn't it?
Kay showed up because we had asked for her earlier. So Kay, and I heard it was a general. Okay, may I have a money reading? Angie, this is you. Angie, go.
Let's see what she's talking about.
I'll sit this one out.
It said, okay, money. Okay, I was just trying to make sure I saw it correctly because they show me you at an office, at a desk, or working, and you're not happy there. You're daydreaming about what you want to be doing. So I don't know if you want to start your own business. Is that what you're trying to do? And you're just at this job daydreaming, like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this. When Miss Becky come over and she'd be like, did you finish that report? You'd be like, no, I ain't have time to do it. You ain't even typing on your computer. I ain't have time to do it. You just are not motivated to be where you are because you know where you want to be. You just are trying to figure out how to make the money match what your ambition is. So your folk, you know what you want, you don't know where to start. And so what I would tell you is to tell you, like you can do, we used to have to do this in school. We would take a word and we would write it down, then we would make little arrows out from it and see where that led to. So, okay, maybe I want to be a musician. Okay, how can I be a musician? Do I want to play in a band? Do I want to sing? Do I want to teach music? Do I want to learn? Do I need to learn how to play? So music is the middle, and then all these little branches branch out. And so what you need to do is, what is my next step? Where should I be focusing? Where should I be going? Because you don't seem to, like, you don't seem to know how to get where you are. So this is what I would say. This is what I want. What is my next step to getting there? Not, I may not know, they may not reveal every single step. What is my next step to getting there? So the money is sitting there waiting on you, but you're like, how do I get to the money? I see the money, but where is it coming? Where should I go? And so you're trying to get to the money, but you don't know where to go. And so for one, you're just not happy at the job. You about,
I'm validating that.
One comment from somebody catching them paws. You know, you done had it with these people. You ready to walk out, but you know that you need this job in order until you get to where you're supposed to be. Am I correct, Kay? Like, is that what is going on? You're frustrated in the space that you are, and sometimes our higher power frustrates us to motivate us to move forward into our own capacity or to make a change that we need to get somewhere else. So that's what we're trying to see, like, or that's what I'm trying to see. Are you to the point where you're just ready to walk out and do something else and you just need to know which steps to take? Or are you just, no, that's where you are. You're frustrated and you're ready to move on. And so this is your higher power frustrating you until you take those steps or until you decide that you're going to make a move. Like if I want to do this, all I have to do is turn on the camera and get in front of it and do it. So all those fears have to take have to take a back seat to you just getting forward and moving forward and doing it.
You know, when you were talking, what I was seeing was that the yellow brick road, and it was going back and forth and back and forth. So
the money's there. You just got to decide or start taking the journey to get there. Like they're showing me the full car. You just got, again, take that leap of faith, get yourself out there and get the moving. You're wanting somebody, you're thinking that your higher power is going to come in and be like, hey, get up, go to this building. Mr. Johnson's going to be there. When you talk to Mr. Johnson, tell him you want to do this. He's going to give you the funding. He's going to do that. No, it's not going to be like that. You got to start taking the first step to at least to decide, what is it that I want to do? What is the next thing I want to do? How much money do I need to make my ends meet? What hours do I want? Do I want to be in office? Do I want to be at home? Do I want a long commute? Do I want to travel? You have to decide all those things, and you haven't decided all those things. So since you haven't decided or even put out there what you want, the universe doesn't know what to give to you. They're sitting there holding the money, and they just like, well, like this your money right here. It's just sitting there in your higher power's hand, but they don't know which road to take you want to get there because you haven't decided what you want to do or even given them like 3 possibilities. Oh, I could be a doctor. I could be a ventriloquist. I could be a comedian. You haven't even given them 3 options for them to kind of try to navigate you to. So what is it that you want? Don't lay down your power and say, oh, well, whatever it is they want, or how can I make more money? What is it that you want to do? I want to do this every single day. Like I told them yesterday, I dedicated 200 hours to being live last year, in addition to working my full job and my part-time job, because this is what I want to do. And you got to put the sweat in to make it happen. So what is it that you want to do in order to make this happen? How are you preparing yourself? Or are you just sitting there and thinking that your higher power is going to come and walk you through the whole process? What is it that you want to do? Give them something to do. It's a co-creation. It's not a dictatorship. Because you're thinking, like, well, what does my higher power want me to do? What if they tell you they want you to go to a convent and be a nun? Let me tell you what I'm telling my people. No, penis is important. No, thank you. I'm not. There you go. So you have to decide what you want to do, because if you want them to just decide, what if you don't like what they decide? So you got to give them something to work with.
Good point. Yeah, you have to tell them what you want and they'll find a way to get there.
Okay. You have to have a starting point. Sheri, do you have anything for her?
I do. I got the Jack of Hearts, which was, again, self-pampering. So make sure you're taking care of yourself. The 6 of Clubs, which is like, and that's why I was saying, Angie, I'm validating, because it's talking about clearing paths, clearing your pathways. And then my Ace of Diamonds is the money and abundance and new opportunities and a shift in luck, but you have to clear these pathways to get to that. And you can't just sit idly by and wait for it. Exactly what Angie was saying. That's what I'm like, all I'm going to do is validate what you're saying. And that's it.
All right, who's next?
I'm just validating Angie.
Come on, people, let's move it. Kay, you're not saying anything, so either we were completely wrong or we hit a nerve.
My mind.
Everyone's still Vanessa, Tiffany, Amillis, Mommy Matters.
That's Mommy Matters is Cassie.
Come on, people. If you're not saying you're in here, we just gotta go to the next person. I see seashells
I
in here.
know.
I see Crystal in here.
I
I'm
know
just gonna keep it
Cassie's.
moving. What we're not gonna do is call you
Cassie's in
back.
here. Cassie's in here.
Vanessa's here.
Okay, Miss
Okay,
Vanessa.
there's
All right, what's your question, Vanessa? Tiffany, Amelia's Mommy Matters. Y'all better be ready. Y'all better be ready. We calling your name one more time, then we leaving. Amelia's, I'm not reading. You already left mine, but the rest of them can.
All right, Vanessa, did you have a question?
Mommy Matters
Mommy
is here.
Matters. General. Okay. Thank you, Angel Spirits. Vanessa. What for Vanessa's greatest?
She posted the list about 5 times on the screen on up here.
Vanessa Cartwright. Vanessa Cartwright. Okay, what I've got and what I'm seeing is that your guides are giving you a new perspective on something. They're showing you the truth about, and I don't know if this is relationship because I don't have anything else coming out yet. Angels, Vanessa Cartwright. Can you give me anything else for Vanessa Cartwright? Okay, here we go. Ooh. Okay. Achieving your goals. You're in you're in progress. And the progress. Summer. You're going to take a step towards your goals in the summertime. And there's something here about family. Hang on. Vanessa, are you married? In a relationship? Have children? Need to be planting seeds. They want you to use your intuition more. I've got this, somebody's watching you. You have grown daughters. Okay. I've got this, somebody's watching you. And not everything is as it seems. Do you have a Pisces in your life?
Forbid.
Pisces? What?
I said, God forbid. Married a Pisces. I dated a Pisces. I will not do that again.
Something you're fighting about, you're fighting with yourself over something. What are you fighting with yourself? Yeah, they're giving me intuitive cards. You need to use your intuition. Listen to your gut. I'm gonna let you guys take it from here. I'm getting the same thing over. Miss Angie. Miss Sheri.
Okay, I got the 4 of Spades, which implies there's been pain, or you're going through some pain, and I'm seeing it more of an emotional pain than a physical pain, like a loss of something, like something was moved and there's a great loss and you're kind of stuck in that pain. That just sometimes that it affects you in certain ways that it's like I see you in a bed on a Saturday and you don't want to get out of your room or get out of your pajamas, which is completely normal. I do that myself, but it's how frequently you continue to do it. How frequently you linger in that space. Then I received the Queen of Diamonds, and the Queen of Diamonds tells me that you have a female partner, whether it's you said daughters and sister. So whether it's a female partner that's a very strong influence on you that helps you get through these times, and that you very much cherish those relationships with those particular women. And it's a good thing to have that tribe of women and have that camaraderie. It's very important specifically for you because they have that empathy. I'm not saying that they're empaths. I'm saying that they have that empathy and they understand. Then I have the 5 of Hearts, which then tells me that there's health in your family and in what you have to offer, and that these sad times will pass. But it's just going to take time for you. But if you stay in that moment and you stay in that pain in that dark spot, then you won't be able to move forward. So allow your tribe, your friends, your female energy, your feminine power. Oh, yeah.
That's
okay.
one.
That's the anniversary.
Tomorrow's going to be painful. Ooh.
Okay.
Anniversaries.
Yep. It's okay to be in that pain, but depend on the other people around you because you'll get through it. You'll definitely get through that. Ouch.
Ouch. That's really tough.
Yeah, that's very tough. And I'm sorry that you've had to go through that. It's got to be excruciatingly painful.
And right now it's got to be extremely painful. Anniversaries.
Yep. But know that you have people around you. Take that time in the bed on Saturday. Don't get up tomorrow. Stay in your fucking pajamas, drink tea, watch TV. I mean, masturbate. Whatever the fuck you want to do it. Because it's your fucking pain. It's yours to keep and to move through. And depend on the people around you. And yes, I said what I said.
It's okay. Okay.
We can move on. I don't think mine was going to be as gentle as that, so I'm just going to go.
We need to be gentle tonight with this person.
The next person.
Okay.
Sending you good vibes.
Well, I'm glad that made you laugh, Miss Vanessa, because I don't have anybody that I know of in my family that has successfully committed suicide, but I can tell you that my 23-year-old son was found hanging in a closet when he was 13. He's still with us. I mean, obviously he's 23, so I get part of that, but not all of it.
My son didn't commit suicide that I'm aware of, but I did lose a son. So I do understand grief big time. Yeah. So I know that right now you're in a lot of pain. Understand that I'm sure you already recognize that pain comes in waves. And the further away you get from the event, the waves get further apart. Anniversaries and firsts are difficult.
Birthdays.
What?
I said anniversaries and birthdays.
Anniversaries and birthdays are really tough. No, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I mean, it's not
Why are you
easy,
sorry?
but you do
Oh,
get
yeah.
through it.
Yeah.
Okay, shall we move on, ladies?
Virgil, when you have a
Feel
female
like-
yoni, you can talk on that
Okay,
subject.
Linda says there was nothing you could have done to prevent it. You know, that was the contract that person made coming in here.
Can you have a love reading? Nope, not by me. Go, Bonnie, go.
A love reading. Who's wanting love reading?
Tiffany Jones.
Tiffany Jones. Tiffany Jones. Angels, spirit guides. We're talking to Tiffany Jones about love. Tiffany Jones. Tiffany Jones.
Have you tried this yet, Angie? It's a
I
lip
don't want to dip
balm.
my finger in anything. I
No,
don't want to dip
it's
my finger in.
It's got a little applicator. Look.
No, I'm definitely gonna lose that.
It, Goofy, it comes at the lid and it sticks right in there.
Okay. You want me doing that while I'm driving?
And you can tell me for her greatest and highest.
I do it when I'm driving.
It's cute, but what is it? What is the company?
It's called, it's a bee balm.
It's cute. Oh.
It's bee balm. This is made of honey, and they have one watermelon and strawberry.
Oh, this is Burt's Bees, but I don't know. I've never even seen that.
It's really, really moisturizing. Since I've
Have
been
you
using
taken
it,
some Tiffany, have you taken any decisive action to put yourself out there? You're going to get some, there's communication coming, but you've got to take a step forward. There's some deception around you, although, yeah, I got a 7 of Swords here. Now that can be you deceiving yourself, but I would watch out for that. There's something around you. You've been doing some soul searching. And if you haven't, they're saying do that. Deep introspection, really looking within. Some shadow work like we were talking about earlier. Don't close yourself off to the world. And then there's going to be some sort of epiphany. You'll recognize something.
You know, $25 here, $50 there. You can always give me a big sporting.
What are we listening?
Beery, you know we can hear that.
So I get a 20 to 40% discount on my jogging. Nike.
Okay, $10. You have been doing shadow work and soul searching. Okay. I would just watch out. I'm not sure if you're deceiving yourself or if there's somebody around you that's being deceptive, but you're going to get some sort of communication. Have you been working in, well, I mean, you don't have to answer this. there's a spiritual awakening going on with you, and you're trying to get past the expectations and the conditioning that went on in your life. And good for you for working on that. And you're going to see things differently. I know this isn't the love reading you want, but that's what's come up. And the last card that just came out was, when something occurs, take that leap of faith. Break free of things. There's a new cycle starting. Okay. You guys want to jump in? No? Why?
Absolutely not. Because I'm the Grim Reaper of love, and she ain't gonna want to hear what I gotta say. She wants something love and light, and she wants you to tell her Fabio is go ride in on a horse and take care of her. And
no, that's not what I told her.
And you know how much I love a love reading.
Oh, absolutely. You tell me that all the time. Okay.
Okay, y'all can take immediate. I read them last night and they didn't like what I said.
Oh, you've already read this person last night? Sweetheart, you don't need to be here. I won't read you again. Sheri?
I think I gave them a March reading. I think they want an April reading. It wasn't that they didn't like it. They just wanted another reading from you guys. I was just it wasn't that they didn't like it. They told me they loved it, but they just wanted a different, I guess, for April.
All right, Sheri, go ahead.
Oh, it's not that I'm not comfortable with love readings. I just don't like love readings. They're low vibrational for me. I just do not like them. I am the Grim Reaper of love too.
Are you? I got a 9 of Hearts, which means new relationship or a new home. An 8 of Spades, which is like there's argument, there's controversy, there's like bad juju, bad energy between two people. But it also can mean that you're speaking your truth and standing by what is firm for you. And then the 3 of Hearts is, you know, your wishes are going to come true. So I would just say stay in your power, and that you do have things coming for you. Is that a move? Are you moving? Don't answer that. Yeah, new home, new family, a shift in relationships, but there's strife about it, and you just need to stand your ground. That's what I got.
All I'm getting here is the theme of the day. Do some soul searching, look within. And it seems like you've been missing somebody. And you need to take a risk. Hope that is what you wanted to hear. Next.
You want to know if you're moving in the next 3 years?
Like how many times?
In 3 years? I can move 3 times.
I can move.
And I feel like we've read about this move multiple times. At this point, the Lord is tired of telling you to move. Just pack up the damn truck and start the car and go. Like Jesus Christ Superstar.
It's Cassie.
Mommy matters.
Hi, Cassie.
Mommy matters.
Was it a general?
She's here.
She's here, you said?
Yep.
And was it general? Okay. Go for it.
Lord, help a child. Really, Angie? So the key is Hecate. Green candle is for money and abundance. Cinnamon, abundance, protection, love. Bay leaf is, put your stuff on your bay leaf, burn it. Pyrite is in money. Malachite settles energy. Is that, I don't know what that yellow one is. That could be honey calcite. It could be citrine. And then the bottom one could be adventurine. I am not sure. But those are what some of those symbols
It could be green calcite.
It's not, it's rounded though. I don't know that I've seen green calcite rounded. Calcite's always like,
yeah.
You think
Citrine,
that is
yeah,
citrine?
citrine's in the middle.
Right. Well, I was thinking it could be honey calcite, but I do think it's citrine. And then you got the pyrite. I love I have a Spanish pyrite, so it's just a block square. I bought it from a museum. Amazonite.
Amazonite, yeah.
Yeah, it could be, which again is bringing in money and prosperity and good things. And the silver coins. Payers. Put a bowl with some rice and some cinnamon. Put your coins and your money in it. Put your green candle. Put sigils on it. Sigils can be the symbol of money. And then rub your candle in cinnamon. Put it in your rice. Catch it on fire. And put $1 underneath it. And say that you are going to bring infinite abundance into your life. And then when that all burns out, take your fucking dollar, your money that you put under everything, and tip it to somebody else. Move it forward. And ask for abundance. So I did that, and I won this tattoo. Oh, I won this. This is like, do you remember like our first elephant night with Miss Tina? And I got a reading with Scott all at the same time. And I got $600 from the government all at the same time, just from doing what I just told you all to do.
There you go. Infinite abundance flows to me from all sources, seen and unseen, like a raging river. I'm ever so grateful that all my wants and needs are met. Thank you, Julie. Okay, Mommy Matters. You're very intuitive.
Yes, ma'am, she is.
Very intuitive. And you either have just had this big realization or you're about to. Are you in a romantic relationship? Gratitude, thank you. Okay. She's most the other day connecting.
It's like a key in your pocket. Good girl.
All right. Is she in a romantic relationship?
I don't know.
Okay. You know who your person is. Okay, good. Well, it's about to get rekindled. Some big renewal is coming. And when this occurs, they're saying, go with it. Miss Angie, I'm going to turn it over to you. I'm getting tired.
When I asked what they have for Mommy Matters, they showed me Jennifer Hudson. I don't know if you know who that is, but she is she's a musician. She's an actress too, but we first discovered she was first on American Idol. She got put out about 8th round. She has a big voice that nobody appreciates. You have a big voice.
She's an awesome voice.
Oh, absolutely.
Appreciates, or that nobody gives her the credit for. So you must be feeling like you're not being valued or you're not being appreciated, and you're pulling back. not pulling back your power. You're just pulling back what you're giving to the world, or how you're giving it to the world. Your higher power is saying, take this respite, take this time, regroup, and decide how you want to give yourself to the world, how you want to move forward. Because being frustrated with people not appreciating you is hurting you. It's not hurting them. So you either decide that it doesn't matter whether they, appreciate what you're doing, and you're doing it for the love of whatever it is that you do, or you're going to appreciate yourself. Like you're going to exude appreciation for yourself, and then other people will be attracted to that. But you seem to have a lot to offer, but not a lot of people are giving it. Like, that's how I feel about our Tuesday night class. It's an online class through Zoom. It's free. All you gotta do is click the link and come. And I know people have different schedules and stuff where they can't make it, but I feel like we should have hundreds of people, at least 50 people coming to class. It's free, it's online, it's convenient, it's every week. That email list that we send out is about 60 people. Maybe 10 people show up. So you're feeling underappreciated for all that you're giving that you're offering to the people. So are you going to stop? We're probably not going to stop. We're going to keep doing our Tuesday thing because we enjoy it. So either do it for the enjoyment of what you're doing, or find another way to channel that frustration that you're feeling.
Okay, ladies, I'm going to sign off here.
Okay. Oh, we're almost
good
done.
night.
Oh, wait.
Well, I did 3.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I want to say thank
Cheers,
you,
Miss
Bonnie,
Julie.
for all the time you put in today.
You're welcome. You're welcome. But I am very tired, so
And
I'm going to get off.
everybody who came in. And no, I'm not
Hey, you're
saying
asking to
goodbye.
donate.
I'm just saying.
Just read you, Kay, didn't we?
Okay.
Good night, all.
Kay, we read you. What
Bye,
do you
Miss
mean can you
Bonnie.
donate the tip? We already read you in full. We gave you an amazing reading.
Who did you read? Angie?
Kay is saying, can she donate money to skip in the line? We read Kay a long time
Donated
ago.
money. Who are you talking about?
She's asking, because sometimes in some chat and some lives, you can donate money, and that'll bring you from the bottom of the list to the top of the list. And so she's asking, can I
Especially on
donate money to
TikTok.
skip? But I'm saying we already read you. There's no skip. We already gave you a full reading.
We'll talk to them. Yeah. Okay. Was that Sheri you were talking about?
No, Kay.
No, it was Kay.
Hey. Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, I've seen that you've read her already
But
too.
we
And I
already-
moved her from the list. After Money Matters, are we still working on Mommy Manners?
I'm reading. I've got cards for her.
Okay, I'll get out of your way.
Okay. So Cassie, I see that you're trying, and you've said it in the chat, but I had my cards pulled already. That you are trying to ascend and that you are working on this. So this is a female that is a very wise female, very smart, very sensible. This person is there to help guide you through this path. This is abundance and completion and satisfaction and rewarding, and that you have found your calling. And this, now they're all clubs, and it's Jack, 10 Jack Queen, right? But Queen 10 Jack. And this one says that you have friends or siblings or a mutual respect and have mutual goals. So this person is here to assist you to ascend with your mutual goals. Is there another, like, I know you practice the same stuff that I practice. Are you connecting with a coven or or are you finding somebody within that energy work that is going to help you and help lift you up even more? So it's either it's right there on the precipice of it, or it's going to come and hit you like a brick wall. And that's what I'm feeling, is like your eyes open, your readings are great, but this is something to do with the craft. And that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm feeling. That's what these are telling me right here. And the fact that they're all clubs, and I could almost win a poker game with this, is awesome. There you go. So that this is a good path for you. This is like where you are supposed to be. I am giving you validation and confirmation. I have never felt so strong about that. And I've met you on TikTok. I've never met you in person. I've sold you tea. We don't really see each other a lot. We comment on each other's TikToks, but we don't have actual conversation. This is so fucking strong for me that it's like it's just like it's coming from my soul to tell you this is a good thing for you. I hope that helps or gives you validation and confirmation. Cut. I am focusing on energy work. And see, I said energy work and not witchcraft. I'm working on my own apothecary and my stuff. Getting back to making candles. Very good. And lady, I think you still have my phone number. If you have any questions, I'm always here to help you. Or if you don't have my phone number, hit me up on TikTok. See a lot of movement, like movement.
No, we're not adding any more people, Lola.
What time are we stopping?
It's up to you guys. Do you want to do any more or no? That's my question.
You can finish the last people that are in there.
Yeah, she is definitely. I saw like keys flying around you, so Evan, and I definitely felt that. Okay.
We've got
So
8 more
if you
people.
have-
Do you want to go 8 or less than 8? You tell me.
Let's just see where we are. We don't even know if
Okay.
they're out here. Let's roll through it. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
All right, Miss Cassie, I love your heart. You're
Isn't
amazing.
Letty-
I love following your
Letty
readings.
next? Letty's not next?
What?
Is Letty next?
She's 4th down the row. Yeah, she's 4 more.
Letty?
Yeah, I've got a Letty GV. First, I've got Lola. Then I've got Apexa, and then Lola again. So I'll remove the second Lola, and then Shield Nova, and then Letty in that order. Seashells is after that. That's what I've got on the list.
Okay. So this Lola is up. Okay. What is your question, Lola? Is this the lady that they read earlier on the other chat, that MC in person? Is this the person that Amber and them read?
I walked in, understand like a woman, talk like
Well, are we
a
getting
man.
any feedback from Lola? No. Shield Nova says she's here. Seashells is here. We're not getting anything back from Lola, so we'll keep going because we need to get going. Apexa,
Cassie,
anything from Apexa?
Cassie, do you know who Nyx is? So I'm getting a strong thing that you need to also connect with Nyx.
Lola's been here for a while. 9, Apexa, Meta. Yeah, I got that. And then Lola, MC. Lola's in here twice. They're the same person. And then 11 Seashells. So if Lola's not popping up, then we're going to go on to Shield Nova. Hello, Pamela. Nice to see you in. So Shield Nova's next. because nobody's
Yeah,
stopping us.
they show me you, Shield, in the dark near the water. You're at the dock. You're at like a bank at the water. It's dark. It's and there's water. So when it's dark, that means there's something that you're doing that you don't want people to know. There's secrecy or there's shame. Okay, so that's what it is for me. Let's walk through it and see where we go. And then that the water, it's emotional. So you're dealing with an emotional situation, but there's a moonlight that is shining bright on you. So you don't know, like there's something you don't know. They're shining this light, but the moon is usually something unknown. So they're shining light on the emotional situation. You just don't know what that light is that they're shining. And so you're still in the darkness. You haven't walked into the light to see what it is or to know what it is that they want you to do. So you're dealing with an emotional situation. People don't know there is causing you shame. And they're shining your high. When I say they, your higher power is shining a light on the situation to help you to move forward. So your head is down so you don't see the light. They want you to look up and see the light because that is your guide. That tells you where to go. Once you notice the light, they'll reroute you because they show me turning you back around and you won't be at the riverbank anymore. You'll be going back to the other way and it'll be lush green growth and grass for you. So you're staying in this emotional state, dealing with this emotional situation. And what you need to do is turn around, is see the light, see the things that are coming from you. I feel like there was a movie that piqued you were watching a movie and there was a certain scene and it spoke right to your situation. And then you're having dreams that are speaking right to your situation, but you're dismissing them as no. Your higher power is trying so hard to get at you. The next thing they're going to do is it's going to be a tower moment. A tower moment means that it's going to be a sudden upheaval or change. What they're trying to get you to do, they don't want you to just turn back in sorrow and go away while you're dealing with this emotional situation. They want you to see the light, to notice that we are trying to help you, and then they'll turn you around because the light will be your guidance. It'll be the lighthouse. It'll be what you need to get where you're going. So you just need to notice what it is that your higher power is trying to say to you. Is there a grandfather or a great grandfather who has passed on? Because there is a male in your energy who is just a wise old man who would just speak stuff to you like, well, why would you do, like, they would ask you, well, why are you doing that? Like, if the rain is wet, what would you think was going to happen if you went out in the rain? Like, they're saying things that are obvious to you because you're ignoring them, because you're dismissing them as coincidence or as something that doesn't matter. So this older person is like, did they smoke? Did somebody smoke a pipe or a cigar or something? Are you smelling a pipe or a cigar or something like that when you're around and you're wondering where that is? That's this person trying to get in contact with you, trying to shield you, trying to hold your hand and walk you to where you need to be. There's so many different ways your higher power is trying to get to you, and you're ignoring them all. Okay, so they want you to. Yes, a pipe. Okay, so are you smelling the pipe? Every time you smell this, every time you sense this is that person trying to get to you. So this is that male trying to take your hand as a small child. This person was around when you were a small child because they're taking your hand as a small child, and they're showing me you in either a yellow and white dress or a little yellow or white dress. But there's a dress that you have on, and they're holding your hand, and they're trying to walk you to. So all of these people are reaching out to you, but you're ignoring it or you're not understanding that that's what's happening. So that's what they're saying. Like, when you smell them, that's them around. And so when you smell this pipe, when you get this inkling that this person is around, you could just be like, okay, granddad, if this is you, you are welcome into my energy. If this is not you, and this is not a pure positive spirit for my greatest and highest good, you are dismissed and you cannot be in my energy. So you can welcome your grandfather in, and then tell your grandfather how you want them to communicate. What's our favorite song, Grandpa? Is there a song that you two used to sing together where you would like do, like, it had hand clapping or something to it? There seems to be like a song or something that you two would do, you and your grandfather would do. They're trying to get you to they're showing me these things that you know, that they are contacting you, that they are talking to me to confirm for you that this is what's happening, right? So this grandfather is trying to contact you, get to you. So like I said, when you gosh, this song. There's a song that you guys used to sing, or some kind of hand, or some kind of song that you liked as a little kid, and it has something to do with either patty cake or something to do with hands, because they keep showing me this song over and over and over and over again. And so, if you want your when you smell this pipe thing, maybe sing the song, or maybe just say, if that's you, you can speak to me, and then don't be afraid, because they're also not going to scare you. They want you to be aware of them, but they don't want you to be scared. So you can say, please come to me in my dreams, and then I want to remember my dreams. You could journal to them. When I wanted to talk to my cousin when he passed and I was grieving so much, I wrote to him, dear blah blah blah. So just write to your grandfather, dear granddad, dear dad, dear whoever, I miss you. Write a letter to them and say all the things you want, and then be cognizant of the things that you're hearing while you're doing this, because he is reaching out to you. But he's no nonsense. He's just common sense. Like, water's wet, girl. You don't understand that? That's how he's talking to you. Just simple facts. He's not very frilly with the love. It's simple appreciation, or it's simple just words. He just says it like it is, and you need to understand what he's saying. You are very much overthinking it, because if you're smelling the smoke out of that's your loved one trying to get in touch with you. If you're dreaming about them, if you're hearing that song, whatever it is that you're having in connection with them, that's him trying to get in contact with you. You are in a very, not necessarily I don't want to say depression, but you're in sort of a dark place, and this is him coming to try and get you. You're his grandbaby. You're his little girl that he's trying to come and get. I'm getting goosebumps on that. So I know that he's trying to contact you. He's trying to help you. He's grieving for you. He wants you to turn around, but you have to see him first, because if you turn around, you're just going to turn around and find another path to the darkness. He wants you to turn around after you notice him. So now you know that he's trying to contact you. So the next time you smell the pipe, the next time you remember that little song as a little girl, the next time you have that dream, welcome him in and tell him he can communicate with you, so that he can move forward and guide you. I'm telling you how to come out of it. I don't know how is negating everything I'm saying. I'm telling you how to do it. This is how you do it. You recognize your higher power trying to connect with you. Don't say, I don't know how. I hadn't recognized that help was there. Now I know help is there. Going forward, I will seek this spirit that is trying to contact you. Don't say, I don't know how. You do know how, or I'm not sure how. You do know now. Spirit is trying to contact me. I'm going to move forward and try to connect with this spirit, because they're trying to connect with you, and they're trying to direct you. You are in such a state that they need to hold your hand, because he's holding your hand as he leads you, as you would lead like a 3-year-old or a 4-year-old who does not know how to know where to go or what to do. You need that much guidance, and they're trying to get it to you because you can't seem to mentally get yourself out of the rut. So these are the reinforcements that are coming to get you. So this is how they're going to come. The next time you smell the pipe, what are you going to say? Granddad, if that's you, or Dad, if that's you, you're welcome into my space. Speak to me, talk to me, communicate with me, hug me. If you feel the warmth, I feel like he's trying to give you a hug. He's trying to pick you up and put you on his knee to hold you in a space to let you know that you're safe. It's something about you feeling safe and comfortable in your space, so that you can move forward. So your goal is to connect with him first, and then move forward. You don't need to know what the next step is. You need to first connect, and then move, and then move forward. So your goal, connect, then move forward. Because otherwise you're just going back to the past. So okay, I hope that helps you. Okay, who's next? Miss, or are you going to do something for Miss Sheri? Okay, who's next?
Nah, I think you nailed it. Everything, you nailed it.
All right, so Miss Lady, you can go ahead and start with Miss Lady while I try to do some cards. Come back, Sheri, and let us know, because I feel like by the next time I'm live, which will be Sunday, you'll be able to you'll tell us that you got even just a little bit of a connection, even if it's just craving their favorite food. Is your grandfather's birthday coming up or something? Because I'm hearing celebrate them with cake. Did he like a specific cake, like a dark cake, a chocolate cake, or something like that? Because I'm seeing real velvet, but I feel like it may have been German chocolate. Like, did he like a specific cake? Have that cake. There's some, it's his birthday or the anniversary or something of his birth or his death or something coming up. There's a significant date that is coming up that is related to this loved one. It's a dark cake. So he's showing me the cake. So this is how I honor my deceased loved ones. I go on their birthday and have a piece of cake. I go and have their favorite food. Like I have my grandmother's, the cake that I like that she used to make. So he's saying, have that piece of cake. Put a little cap, like he's showing it to me, a slice of cake with a candle in it, and you singing happy birthday with tears in your eyes, blowing out the candle, and then eating the cake and just talking to him and unloading all of your grief. So allow that to happen, and then he'll be able to help you move forward. Because this is your anchor. He's your anchor.
Is it like a devil's food chocolate, like a Duncan Hines devil's food chocolate cake?
It's some kind of dark cake with a chocolate or something.
It's a dark ass chocolate cake.
Loved it. Did like your grandmother or somebody make it for him because he really enjoyed eating cake? Because that's what he's showing me, the cake. Or was it something that you two shared? Like he would cut you a big old piece of cake and your grandmother would be like, that cake is too big for her.
Look at you, Mark. You're so great.
There's something special about the cake and you and him. Had you ever seen him cry? Because there's tears in his eyes about something. There's a sadness in him. Did you ever see him cry?
Oh my God! Now you're asking Alicia.
All right, the comment is coming too. So who's next? Let's go. Okay, Miss Letty, go ahead.
So it may not be a good time, but I was told to change decks. I honestly have never done a reading with this deck. It is the Hermetic Tarot, which is one of the original tarot decks that was ever created. And it's very similar to the what is it? The Thoric deck. So I got the Fool, the Five of Wands, and the Ace of Pentacles. So the Fool to me is the Fool is the first card in the deck. It is a 0 card. It is the start of a journey. It's not saying that you're foolish. It's saying that you're starting a journey and a path. And then the Five of Wands, I did get it in reversed. Like this is the, can you see that? It's very busy. There's a lot of chaotic energy in this card for me. And at the bottom it says Lord of Strife. Again, chaotic energy, a lot of stuff going on in your journey. However, it is in reverse. So I'm wondering if you're stuck in that chaotic energy. And that is why you're afraid to take the leap of faith and walk off the cliff and do that. Okay, you feel chaotic. And then I got the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. This is what it looks like. And it does say, Lord of the Root of Power of Earth. And again, to me, that's saying that you're not grounding yourself enough. That's why you have the chaotic energy. Go outside, lay on the fucking grass, take your shoes off, wear shorts and a tank top or bathing suit and get as much of that grounding as that you need. And then be prepared for that journey. Like step off that cliff. Like Angie said it earlier to somebody else, your spirit guides or your guides or whatever is going to catch you. And you're stuck in this chaotic energy, but you can move forward with it. I hope that makes sense because To me, it feels like you're just ready. You're just right fucking there at the precipice, and yet you're stuck in your chaotic energy. And yeah, you need to ground yourself. Take the leap, but ground yourself. All right, Miss
So
Angie,
what I
go.
heard was the choice is yours. They showed me you with a toddler in your hand, a backpack on your back, and then everything else fades. Like you're in a room and you were deciding whether you wanted to open the door, but the door and everything disappeared. And so reality as you know it is gone. So you decide how that's going to be. The card that came up was the Seven of Cups. These are all choices that you have to make, all things that you get to decide. What are your wishes? What are your desires? Are you going to live your life for somebody else, for their enjoyment? Or are you going to live them for yourself? Are you going to try and make your decisions based on what's best for you and your child, or based on what somebody else will happen? You're in a back and forth. You're in a tug of war that you don't have to be in. You know what the right decision is. You know what you want to do, but you're just not doing it. This person has her eyes closed. She's stuck in her head. She's at a stalemate. She's not making a decision. She's not doing anything. She has all these choices ahead of her, things that she could do, things that she wants, things that she's put out there to the universe. She could take any of these paths that she wants, but she's deciding not to make a choice. I'm going to stay in this situation and I'm just going to complain about it. I'm going to be, irritated, frustrated, and upset about it, but I'm not going to do anything. I'm weary, I'm tired, I'm beat down, I've had enough of it, but I'm not going to remove myself with it. I'm just going to sit here because I want a knight in shining armor to come in and make me feel good and wanted and loved and whole. And so they're saying, until you decide what you want to do, this isn't even an option. They're telling me to put this card face down. This isn't even an option right now. Put that card face down. You need to decide what you want to do, and then you need to make a decision. Stop blinding yourself to the decision because because it's too hard. And I know what that's like. And this may seem like something that is insignificant, but I was trying to decide where I wanted to go for my birthday on a trip. I had all these options. Everything was about the same price. Cancun, Jamaica, Turks and Caicos, blah, 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 blah. I looked them all up. They all were about the same price, but I couldn't decide where I wanted to go. So you know what I did? I didn't go anywhere. I just stayed home and journeyed around town here in Arizona because I couldn't decide. I had too many options. And so they're saying you need to make a choice. You need to decide what you want to do. It's not that you don't have opportunity, it's that you won't decide which one you want or which way you want. So are you going to sit in the misery of it and continue to be beat down and tired of it? Or are you going to make the decision to get forward? Because if we send you a new love, you're just going to bring all the bags in from that love. So they want you to move forward in even in your sadness now, even in your uncertainty as to where it's going to go, you still have to make a decision to at least go or to definitively stay. But if you stay, this is where you are. You're unhappy. You're beat down, you're tired, you're working harder than you have to make this happen. It doesn't have to be this. Because you don't see where all of your resources are coming from, you think you have none. And they're saying you have plenty of resources. We just need to know what resource you need. Do you need a boat? Do you need a car? Do you need a plane? Do we need to elevate you? Do we need to send you on this emotional journey? Do we need to put you in the water and take you that way? What resource do you need? Until you decide, you're just sitting there. We can't give you all of them. We're not going to put you on a boat, in a plane, in a car.
In a box with a fox.
Exactly. You need to decide so we can send the resource that you need so we can give you what you need. I need to know what your problem is. When you go to the hospital sometimes, they're like, okay, well, what's the problem? We need to figure out what it is. I'm in pain. I get that. Did you fall? Did you eat something bad? Did you take a drug? Did you get hurt? Were you in an accident? I need to know where the pain started. So how do I move you forward? You need to decide how you want to move forward so that I can give you the resource that you need to move forward. If your fear is that I don't have enough or I can't sustain myself, then speak that to your higher power. You don't need more readings. You need more communication with your higher power. You don't need me to come in and tell you what to do. You need to listen to what your higher power is saying. And they're saying, this is your higher power. I mean, we can sit here all day. You know the story they always tell you about the person who was drowning, and then they kept asking for help, and they sent a boat, they sent a plane, they sent whatever else it is, and they kept saying, "Oh no, I'm waiting on God." And God, like, I don't send all these people out here to you. What you thought I was just gonna come out there and show myself and come pick you up? We ain't about to have you walking on water. Who you think you is, Paul? Who was the one walking on water? Whichever. You're not walking on water. This is your reality. How do you want us to do it for you? How do you want us to help you? But what we're not going to do is have a pity party for you and just be like, okay, let's just throw all these resources at her and see which one she's going to take. What resource do you want? Because while you're using the plane, somebody else might need the boat. Somebody else might need the car. We're not giving them all to you and just having them sitting on the dock while you decide nothing and keep running back to it. So I give you the car, then you run away from the car. I give you the boat, then you run back from the water. I give you the plane, and you won't get on it. I need to know what you need so I can send it. This is your decision. The first thing I heard when I saw it, the choice is yours. How do you move forward? Once you decide how you want to move forward, they'll give you whatever you want. Your higher power is just waiting on you to decide. What do you want? How do you want it? And then we'll give it to you. And they said the money's coming, but you have to decide how so we know where to send the money to. Because you're on the fence. You really have a backpack on packed ready to go, but the door disappeared. Because are you going to go through the door and then just go back around to the back door, back into the situation? You're going to step outside like you're leaving, but you're going to walk back around to the back and come right back in the same door and have to keep making that same decision over and over and over again like it's Groundhog Day? That's what they're saying. What do you want them to do? So that's what I got for you. I hope that helps. Who's next? Is Seashells here? She must have really wanted Miss Bonnie. She don't want the Grim Reaper Lord to give her a reading. Oh, yep, she's here.
Sisters Grimm.
Oh, Miss Julie, can you put the email up for class? Mommy Matters wants the class info. Or can you put it in the chat so she can see it? She's on YouTube, and I think she's on
she's paired with me.
She's on Sheri's live. Okay. This your first time, Seashells? We ain't never read you? I swear that name sounds so familiar. Okay. All right. And the reason I said you want Bonnie is because I am the Grim Reaper of Love. You can go ahead.
Have we not had seashells before? We've had seashells before.
Yeah. Maybe it's a different one, but I swear we had seashells.
Yeah, we used to come into work all the time.
On Sunday.
It's the same person, yeah. Tell Bonnie to ground and cleanse, please. Okay.
Letty, are you sure? Because I swear I've seen your email address in there. Like I tell people, we send out there's 60 people on our list, and maybe 3 people, maybe 10 people show up.
In the show was going. Oh, okay. Yeah, they dragged me out of my closet during the middle of the week.
Okay.
Okay.
If you have my email address, email me and then I'll reply to you. You can, and then I'll reply to you and let you know what the and see if you're on the list. All right, so seashells. What do we have for seashells?
These cards are so new. They're so stiff.
So the song that I hear is Michael Jackson's "Don't Stop Till You Get Enough," and they're saying you're a person who stays in a situation longer than you need to stay in a situation. Um, but once you're done, you're done. Like you'll stay until there's no more staying to stay. But once you're done, you're done. And because I keep hearing, "Don't stop till you get enough," and it takes a while for you to get enough. But it seems you're recognizing yourself, you're recognizing your worth, you're recognizing who you are, and you're becoming a little bit more irritated with that situation, with the love situation. And so you're looking for a true counterpart, but you're settling for less than your true counterpart because at least he wants to take me to dinner, at least he wants to spend time with me. So let me see, because they told me to get the monology card, so let me see. Yeah, you give a lot of chances, and they're saying this is how they're showing it to me. If it was your daughter, would you tell her to take all the abuse that you take, and not necessarily physical or verbal, but would you tell her to give that many people chances? Would you tell her to approach the situations that you went to? You need to see yourself as valuable. You need to see yourself as a person who doesn't need to who doesn't need to give that many chances. All right, one chance,
LMT, you are right.
and then move on. I do look professional. Is that why Kina said I look serious? So the card that they gave me is your hard work is paying off. You have really been working on yourself. I don't have to say give you self-love because you're seeing who you are. They showed me a mold being broken and it's falling off little by little by little because you're slowly working on all those things. You're working in your heart space right now. There's a very bright red circle here that you're showing me. You're working in your heart space, and as you warm up, you chip a little bit more away. You chip a little bit more away, and you become stronger and stronger and stronger. The song that they're playing for me is Sarah Jones. I think that's her name. A Little Bit Stronger. You should go and listen to that. I love that song. I think it's Sarah Jones.
Laura Jones.
It's called A Little Bit Stronger, and her name is Sarah. So you should go ahead and listen to that song. But that's how they're showing it to me. You get a little bit stronger every single time. And I feel like either you just had a recent breakup, or you're still hanging on to the residual effects of a breakup. Like I've broken up, but I'm kind of wondering, or I'm kind of missing, or I'm kind of needing that interaction. So listen to A Little Bit Stronger, that'll help you. But your hard work is coming off. New moon in Capricorn. There's about to be a new moon. So prepare. What are my intentions? What do I want? Who do I want? How do I want? I want a reciprocal love. Not I just want to be in love, because you could be in love with somebody who doesn't love you. You could be in love with somebody who's not available for you. You could be in love and they not love you, and they not even want you or know you. So you want a reciprocal love. You want somebody who wants to be in love, who also loves you, and who is ready to have that give and take in communication, in finances, in career, and in family. So you have to set the stage as to what Sarah Evans, that's what it is, Pam. Look at Pam knowing everything. Pam, I thought you was going to bed. I knew you wasn't. Sarah Evans, that's her name. A Little Bit Stronger. I love that song. It helps you when you're trying to get over somebody, you're trying to move on from somebody, and let them go away.
Things are true at the same time. Sorry.
Exactly. That's what you want. Then that's what you should. That's seeking. If that's what you want, then why are you settling for people who are not that? If I say that I don't want any more littles because my son is 18 and he's about to graduate, then why would I date somebody who has littles? Why would I date somebody who has a 4-year-old and a 10-year-old or a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old? I said I don't want littles. So how do I move that forward where I don't have to be with somebody who has littles because I don't want littles? You want somebody.
Amen to that, sister.
You need to decide. Listen, this is something Kina says all the time. Decide what you want and reject everything else that doesn't look like that. And if that's what you want, if that's your heart's desire, then let that be your heart's desire, and that's what you need to be seeking. If I want somebody athletic, somebody who's tall, dating short. Okay.
Say that again. What does Kina say?
Decide what you want and reject everything that doesn't look like that or that isn't that. Reject everything else that isn't that. Kina can tell you the exact quote. So if I say I like tall people and then I keep dating short people and I keep being unattracted to them, like, oh, I'm gonna give this person a chance even though they're short, and I just know that I'm not gonna like it, then I'm setting myself up for failure. I know I don't like short guys, and not to say that that's a bad thing, or not to be in that way, but for me, I wear heels all the time. I want somebody who's taller than me. I want to look up to this person. So I want a tall person. I've tried to date shorter guys who are my height who are shorter, and I just don't pay attention to you. I don't feel safe in that space, because if somebody try to rob us and you short, they just gonna put you down and then just come rob me too. I need somebody who has a presence, who's tall, who I can look up to. So I need to decide that that's what I like, so that's what I'm gonna see. So if that's what you want, then that's what you seek. Then that's what you need to talk about. That's what you need to put out there. That's what you need to tell your higher power. I want somebody who has these qualities. You've been feeling discouraged in love, but you know what you'll find? You know what you're attracting? More people who are going to discourage you in love.
Correct. You're putting that out there.
You're
Exactly.
putting that energy
100%,
out there, and
Angie.
that's what you're pulling in. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna find anybody. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. And then then you're getting people who are gonna feed into that narrative. You're attracting discouraged people who are feeding into that discouragement. You got to see it. I named my husband. Listen, one of the things the Bible says is speak those things that are not as though they are. And so when I was in religion, I named my person. I used to be like, yeah, well, me and my husband Troy do blah, blah, blah. And they used to be like, you know somebody named Troy, you got a husband? No, I do not currently have a husband. And no, I do not currently name nobody named Troy. But I have to give him a name and give him an existence so that he can come to me. I speak him into existence. And so I wait. So in divine timing, he will be there. Speak into existence what you want. Speak into existence. And then if you're discouraged in love, who's gonna want to be attracted to that? Who's gonna want that? If I'm up here in love and you're down here discouraged, thinking that love is this and love is that, then I have to come down here to get you. So now we're both down here. I'm up here. I need you to come up here and be in a positive space about love too. Because if you're discouraged, you're down here. I'm up here seeking a woman that I want, and then you're way down here. I got to come down here to get you. So now we both down here. That ain't a good place to be. I need you to come up here and find,
Yes,
so that I can
100%.
find you. Because I'm not looking down. I'm looking across and I'm looking up higher. So if you're down here in this vibe, I ain't never going to find you. He's never going to find you. You need to raise your vibration so you two can see each other. Be positive
She wants
about
him
it.
tall anyway.
She wants what?
I said you want him tall anyway.
Exactly.
Yep.
So you need to decide, you need to raise your vibration in order to attract somebody who's of that vibration. If your vibration is low and you're discouraged in love, you're just going to keep attracting low vibrational people who are on the same level as you, and you're going to keep being disappointed over and over and over again. You have to raise your vibration so that they can see you, so that they can be there too. And if love keeps you in a lower space, then focus on something else. Focus on money. Focus on fitness. Focus on your health. Focus on your hobbies. Find something that takes you out of that space of discouraged love to a different positive energy. So that way you can attract what you want. But that's what I got for you. And then I got look at the bigger picture. What is the bigger picture in this situation? Again, you're discouraged in love. The bigger picture is you want to attract something that's positive. So I'm not going to somebody who's in a low vibrational state. Why would I want somebody who I gotta constantly encourage? Oh, I'm not cheating on you. Oh, I think you're beautiful. Oh, I love you. It's too much work. It's too much work. We too old for that. I'm too old to be telling somebody, oh Lord, you just the best ever. You went out there and did this, that. I get it. I want to encourage you, but I can't make you be who you need to be. I can't raise a man. You're already a grown man. You need to find that inner strength for you. Okay? All right, so that's what I got for you. Do you have anything for her?
All my cards are in reversed. So when my cards are in reversed, it's like you're not being authentic with what you're putting out there. And because you're not being authentic on what you're putting out there, that's what you're going to get. And I'm going to throw this example out. For the last 2 years, I've been kind of dating casually. And every single flippin' person, I mean, well, maybe not every single one, has either married, separated, married, cheating on their spouse, or in some kind of love fucking triangle shit. And it was because I was dealing with a bunch of stuff and I was attracting people who were unavailable. Even though I thought I wanted somebody to be available, I was attracting unavailable, emotionally unavailable. Oh, look, there's another twat waffle. Okay, sorry. I got distracted by the twat
Virgil Mimi Brown, won't you?
So when you're being authentic to yourself and saying, I really want this, X, Y, and Z, then that happens. So when you're sitting there saying, I don't feel safe in this position, you're putting that energy out there. That's all I really have to say.
You said you were in a long relationship and it didn't lead to marriage, just a longer engagement. Nobody changed you to that relationship. You could have left a long time ago. You're not gonna ask me to marry me in 2020 and then in 2024 we still not married. What do I look like? These eggs ain't gonna be here forever. This beauty is fading, child. I need you to marry me now.
Stop looking if you're discouraged in love, then you shouldn't be looking for love, because you can't give that person what you're expecting them to give you if you're not there. Does that make sense? Or am I just...
You're looking for this person, but it's the desperation that you're putting out there. You're looking, but there's a desperation. There's not a joy in it. There's a desperation. When am I going to find somebody? I go out all the time. I never find anybody. I never get to meet anybody. I never get this. I never get that. Let me tell you, I'll be on the apps like it's my job. Different people, all kinds of hoodlums on there. Just ridiculousness on there. But does it discourage me? No, it's entertainment for me. It's funny to me. I still am out there. I'm still looking, but it's in a joyous space. I don't look at it from a negative space. Here's another person that didn't turn out right. Here's another person that acts just like my ex. Here's another person that just wasn't the one for me. Girl, let me tell you, this was such a funny situation. So that's how I approach it. I raise the vibration of it so that I can attract more. You can one day it might be 8 people I'm having a conversation with. The next week it might be 0 because all of them got the boot. But it's entertainment for me. It's something that passes the time. I'm not necessarily pining and putting out that negative vibration of it. I'm confident in what I want, and so everything else fades away. And then you can't pray for the Lord to say, hey, send me the right person, and then you fall for every Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes around. If I'm going to say, Lord, give me this person, blah, 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 but I'm going to fall for every Tom, Dick, and Harry, I'm never going to get to where I want, because whoever I want is here, and all these boom, boom, booms in the middle are blocking me from getting where I want to be. Don't say, Lord, shield me from whoever. Don't say, Lord, keep me from all these people. And then when the Lord blocks these people from contacting you or being a part of your life, or block you from being seen by them, you're lonely and thinking that. Ask God, what is it? Are you shielding me for something? Are you preparing me for something? What is my next step? What is it that I need to do? How do I get from where I am now, a little bit discouraged in love, to where I want to be fully in love, reciprocating love, and getting what I want? A little bit stronger.
Unless you just want to get laid.
By Sarah Evans. And if that's what you want to get your little bang bang on, then go get the bang bang on. But don't go out there and get your bang bang on and then be traumatized because you got a whole, know what you're getting into. Know your limitations. I tell them all the time, I want it all the time or I want it at all. So I'm not going to keep dipping in the water and having to deal with Willie Lump Lump. All the time or not at all. Just going to move on. But the song is a little bit stronger by Sarah Evans. A little bit stronger. That's a good one. So if I can send you my country playlist, baby, I love that. But it's a good one. It helps you to another one, Reba McEntire. Because it says if I'm not the one, then you can go on and move. If listen, I like Reba. Let me find that song because it's a good one. Let me get my little list out. Consider Me Gone. Listen to that. Consider Me Gone by Reba McEntire and Sarah Evans, and then Push. Oh my gosh. Listen to Push by Max by 20. Girl, you need my playlist because I'm telling you, it get you right on right. You get to start thinking and being like, I'm better than this. I don't want this. But Push by Matchbox 20 is a good one too. And then Bless the Broken Road by Rascal Flatts. That's the one. That's saying, you know, look, bless the broken road. All these little hoodlums that led me to you, bless the broken road by Consider Me Gone.
That is a great song.
Consider Me Gone by Reba. Let me tell you, because it'd be like, if I'm not the one, then I'm out. We ain't about to do this. If my heart, if kissing me don't make your heart flutter, if you don't think of me, if everything ain't, oh, then I'm just gonna go ahead and go. I'm just gonna go ahead and go. Consider Me Gone by Reba McEntire, Sarah Evans, Rascal Flatts, God Bless the Broken Road. And let me tell you one song that gets you all hyped up and ready to be a badass. What's the little girl name? God damn it! Now I gotta go back and find it. Where should you talk about scratching up your little car and everything?
Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood, Before He Cheats. Don't listen to that too. Put all them in a row together. By the time you get done, you'll be out here in a leather jumpsuit on a motorcycle, just boom, 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 boom. Telling you, put all them songs on. You gonna love it. That's it. She said that was the last one. Yeah, that was good. I loved it.
Yes, that is the last one. We have been
you guys have been on for 20 hours and 44 minutes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's been a very long day. However, it was very rewarding. We touched a lot of people today. The theme today was definitely the first card pulled today. And that was for, thank you, Bob. That was for the collective. And that one was the lover's card. And what Viktor read about that lover's card, it's about loving yourself first. Okay? And all tonight, it's about, oh, I want love to come in. You don't love yourself enough. And as Angie says a lot of time, would you date yourself right now? I mean, really, would you date yourself right now?
If you met you, would you
I
date
would.
I would, yes. Bob, would you date yourself?
Too.
But be honest about
I'll date anybody.
Do anatomical changes and I'll just be right there.
I'm a hoe.
We're not talking about that. Just, yeah. Anyway, we have had a lot of readers all day long, and just spiritually speaking, Psychic Squad stepped up and made this a special leap day for every one of you. And we had people from all over the world. Near Madagascar, does that sound familiar? Sweden, India has been on. Everybody. We've got Scotland. We have Australia. Just all over the world, we've been able to touch so many people, so many souls, and that's what we're here for, to help and make it and have a lot of great vibrations going around, and spreading the light of love is what I do. But thank you to the ladies of the evening, and I don't mean it in a bad way. Sheri and Angie are always great. They do the afternoon on Sunday around 3-ish. Are you going to be doing that this week or no?
I don't know. I have.
I'm sorry,
and
what was the
I'm going to be very.
What was the question? I'm sorry. What was the question? I'm sorry.
Are you going to be on this Sunday? Sunday.
I don't know if I'll.
I say
be able
yes
to
every
make it.
week, and I intend to. I just haven't.
And yeah, I intend to, but it doesn't always happen. I am on my own really kind of interesting journey. Like I've talked about earlier, I'm always talking about unfucking your programming. And I have decided to do ketamine therapy. So I have a session on Sunday. It'll be my 3rd session with ketamine, and it's kind of interesting because Dawn's writing that book about the neuroplasticity, and that's what ketamine does, and it changes the neuroplasticity of my brain. And I'm dealing with I've dealt with shadow work, and so now I'm dealing with it on a medical way. So
wow, that's cool.
Probably be doing that.
That is neat. And I hope you enjoy.
I
But
love
after
tripping
that
balls on
Monday,
no.
yeah, and I'll be on tomorrow in approximately 12 hours.
Go to
So
bed.
I'd like to get
You
some
need some
sleep and
sleep.
yeah, just a little bit between now and then. But I got 12 hours. So thank you, everyone. I'd like to say thank Ted for popping in, Stephany, Umber, if I can remember everybody, Kay, Viktor, Don, Bonnie, especially. She put in 6 hours today.
Ooh,
She's
Bonnie.
on shift. Yeah. And Viktor put in 8 hours. I thought he was crazy. But anyway, he did really well. Shauna, Naturally Divine Goddess Tarot, Sonoran Mystic Tarot, A5 Says. Yes, that's Angie, but I want to say her
Hey, Angie.
online name. I don't know. Was there somebody else that I'm forgetting? Did I say Kay Nissen? I don't know. And especially my brother, after about a 15-minute tutelage last night.
Am I the only one seeing this?
Sorry, it wasn't very smooth today, but thanks for being patient.
Well, you put forth the effort, and like I said, you just had a quick study session, but you probably needed to write down some notes. It might have helped. I don't know. But you see what it's like now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that back stuff.
What back stuff? Oh, the back.
Yeah, all
end?
the stuff, the back end of it. Yeah, it's just it's too much for me.
Oh, hello. Yeah,
Kate just got home
it's
from work.
grown on me when I do it 3 times a week, so it makes it. That's why I fly through it. I don't really think
all this. I'm doing the best that I can, and you need to be patient with it. It's free, people. It's free.
It's free. Yes. Yeah. I hope there's nobody making bad noises on your feeds, because we got rid of most of scammers tonight, but they're still popping in.
You mean the twat waffles?
Yeah, I like it. We have been on with you guys, made it 28 platforms today. We started at about 18, and now we're at 28. So yeah, you guys put us over the top, and I appreciate that. And thank you to Don, especially because his platforms are still up from today. So he's kind of helped put us over the top there. And we've had an average of 50 people on the platforms all day long, and not the same people. So thank you all for making this.
In a couple of months, we'll see somebody else doing this, and we'll know that we started it.
Yes, because we see that all the time, don't we?
One of these days you'll have it 7 days a week, round the clock, when you get enough people.
Not me. I'm good.
Throughout
one day.
the earth, throughout the planet.
Well, I figured in about 4 years I might be ready for it again, but who knows?
Look, by the end of
Not tomorrow.
I always see Miss Julie with that headset on and that earpiece in her ear. Miss Julie is gonna have another little event like this in some capacity for us before the end of the year.
I see it too. Like I'm seeing it before the end of the year. I'm actually seeing like
Miss
something
Julie
like
will have
a
something else for
holiday,
us
like
very
Labor
soon.
Day, Memorial Day, 4th of July. I'm seeing like one of those significant holidays where people aren't, well, 4th of July, everybody's out partying and drinking, but there's some day that I'm seeing it that you're going to put it together again.
Election day.
Oh, great. Oh, my, no. You wouldn't want to get me political.
To take their mind off of the election. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It'll be something to keep people's mind off of the election.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not saying
with election day.
I'm not saying it. Tim Buck said it.
Yeah. The problem is it's on a Tuesday. We have class on today.
Oh, that's right.
I love
No, you can't do it.
class.
That'll be part of the
What?
class. Everybody will be doing their session. That's
Yeah.
okay.
If we could get all of Jay to do an hour, I think we'd be. But yeah, you guys let me know what day pops up for your guides, what they're telling you. We'll see about it. I thought of Halloween, but it's like, no way. I'm not going to sit in front of a computer on Halloween.
Sorry,
I'm sorry. It ain't happening.
I'm out because
Yeah.
that's a holiday for me. That's Samhain.
Yeah, I know. It's more important being outside and doing other things than sitting in front of a computer. I'm sorry. But thank you.
That's where the veil
Thank
is
you.
the
Thank you. I
thinnest.
can't thank you
And
enough. What?
they said that's when the Halloween is when the veil is thinnest, and it's
Yeah.
like it's Samhain.
That's more important. As Eve today, we need to do the happy birthday because we just had we have a birthday
Happy
person in
birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday.
one. Oh, think about it.
Congratulations, Julie. That was a big thing. I didn't think it would be.
Congratulations to all of us.
Yeah.
We couldn't have done it with. I could have done without you guys.
Yep.
Thank you.
Ladies.
I mean, throughout the time, Pam's been here most of the day. Is it bed? Okay, I'll be right in. Okay, and I got to say goodnight to my granddaughter, so this is the perfect time to say goodnight to everybody. Thank you so much. I'm going to hit some goodbyes here. So, bye. Love and light to you.
Night.